You guys like listen to me click through dailies really fast? You got a Naxa, their light cone and 60-70 pull range. Not bad, not bad. I have not done any pulls in Star Rail, really. I'm saving all my pulls for when Siren comes out. Not that I have, like, a whole lot, really, but, like, you know. I still have to do, like, the Dromos event and other stuff, so. There's still stuff I have to go do, but I don't think I'll be streaming that. I might just crash through that tomorrow morning when I get up. Get done with it. Anyway, let's hope you guys are ready to get back into Zinless. We've got a lot of stuff to do. I'm just quickly powering through a lot of our dailies. Still need that. Actually, can I even complete any of these? Oh, I totally can. Let's go. Okay, yep. Submit. Let's go. Hopefully we can get enough of these to get up to above 5K. Okay, is that enough, we thinks? I hope so. Ah, really? Really? God damn it. 4910 and I need 5,000? That sucks. Son of a bitch. Oh, that's so frustrating. But anyways, so, okay, shut up, kid. So we have a lot of things to do today. We have Lucia's agent story. We have a bunch of event stuff going on. There's a lot of stuff happening in Zinless today. But we're going to start with Lucia's story because I'm very, very curious to see what it actually is about and if it will be as sad as her, like, main story was. Okay. Let's go see. Tales of the Dreamless. Alright. Next. Yes, I'm aware that it's immersive story mode. I think it'll be okay. Lots of work to do, yeah. Belle, Lucia says she needs to see you, but considering what I know of her, it's a bit too early for her to be dropping by, right? Alrighty, I'll stay up late tonight. You two shouldn't stay up too late. Our seniors are all dedicated to the training, so you should maintain a regular schedule too. Sleep early and wake early. No. Absolutely not. I refuse. I am not a morning person. I will not be doing that. I can tell you're not really listening. Just be careful out there, and remember you can always come to me if anything happens. Yeah, sure enough. Before long, someone came knocking on the room's window. At this hour, it could only be... It's our girl.
Well, I knew you'd still be up.
So, I've learned something about Lucia. Lucia, I don't remember if it's her English one or if it's just, like, the other voices, but Lucia's voice actress also voiced Isolde. And she also voices fucking Pomni in Amazing Digital Circus. That one is like not the English voice, but that's the other the Dutch voice. Yeah, she's one of the like international voices of Pomni, which is so fucking funny. But like the fact that like Lucia is also Isolde is like, what the hell? The range on this girl. Yep, I'm quite the night owl, Lucia.
Yep.
Let's go.
This is still early for me. I'm quite the night owl.
Fuck yeah. Me too, girl.
Perfect. Anyway, the reason I'm bugging you at this hour is I was hoping you could help me with something.
Okay, but what?
Lately, my ethereal research has been like a Tarask mixer trying to get through the old metro tunnel in Cretan Hollow. Completely stuck.
But, isn't a Tarask like that really, really, like, massive, dangerous monster in D&D? Isn't that what that is? Am I remembering wrong? Hold on. I need to Google this now. What is a Tarask? Oh, it's like a mythical creature. Okay. That's like an actual thing. It's like an actual mythical creature. It's a French mythical creature at that. So yeah, I think D&D did do it as well. Yeah, it is. It is absolutely the D&D monster I thought it was. It's like a big, like, half-turtle dragon monster. Okay, my brain went to the D&D one because of course it did. Nice. I totally get what you mean.
Whoa.
That's rough. How are things going before you hit the bottleneck?
It was going pretty well, I guess.
You don't seem very sure of yourself, Lucia. Why is that?
I had this plan to turn our lawn into pedal sofas for holo camping, and I tried to figure out how the traffic lights on Fawn worked.
I understand some of the words you said, but not in the order you've said them.
Oh, do you happen to know if you tie both ends of a Spectre's cloak into a knot, how does it keep floating?
Because ether? What in the world?
Wait, Lucia, where are all these research ideas even coming from?
Yeah, what are you even up to, girl?
What do you mean, where? From the hollows, of course. Just walk on in, run into a couple of ethereals, and boom! Research inspiration!
I mean, I guess.
But I'll admit, these ordinary inspirations are just not enough.
You call these ordinary? Girl, you're a thrill seeker. What about the other ideas you had?
The inspirations are not enough? Or should I be asking, what about the other ideas you had before?
Yeah, what were you even up to?
Roxy, could it be you haven't read any of my posts on Spook Shack?
Girl, I can't be bothered to do homework. I'm sorry.
I guess the titles of my posts haven't been catchy enough.
Damn it. That's how I feel about making YouTube titles. It's like shit. They haven't been catchy enough, have they?
If I can't come up with something as attention-grabbing as the fiery serpent, then no matter how many times I write about blast crawlers, people are just gonna get bored and lose their interest in the forum.
Girls go through the struggles of a content creator. I feel that, though.
And when that happens, where can I find leads on the night horror?
Is that some kind of rare ethereal?
What's a night horror? Some rare ethereal you're interested in?
Well, it's kind of a long story.
Okay.
For now, think of it as an ethereal. An ethereal that can enter people's dreams and talk to them.
Do ethereals talk, typically? I didn't think they did, unless they somehow maintain their, like, consciousness, which we only seen with, like, Twiggy.
Wait. Roxy, do you think ethereals can communicate with humans?
Only if it's Twiggy. They may be able to.
Anything's possible in the hollows. If ethereals could talk, I'd ask the fawns why they always flash their red lights every time I walk by.
What are fawns? I don't remember which ones those are.
I know what you mean, Proxy. Normally, I'd say this is just baseless speculation and leave it at that. But right now, I've got the perfect research subject in mind. Let's head out now.
You saying that's a bit ominous.
Before diving into the hollow, we have to make a stop at Fluffy.
You go play with the cats? I didn't know you were a cat person.
Why are we going to Fluffy of all places?
Oh, I'm going to buy a toy.
What? A toy? Did you get a pet?
Yeah, what pet you get?
Not yet, actually.
Uh-huh.
I know Chestnut's gonna be the goodest pup.
Oh, I get it. You're trying to win over a puppy with treats and toys.
No, it's an ethereal.
Yes!
Wait, if you're getting the toy now, then are you planning to take it into the hollow?
Also, I want to point out, Belle's rocking the fucking Astrayal disguise fit. No one knows who we are. We could never be Belle. We could never be the legendary Proxy Faith. And look at our glasses. No one can recognize us. Definitely not.
Hey there, welcome in. Looking for something special today? If I want a little doggy to come up to me on her own, what should I get? Honestly, you don't need to buy anything to get close to a pup. Genuine kindness, some patience, and a little passion. That's all it takes to win a puppy's heart.
That depends. Depends on the dog. This is a perfect disguise to infiltrate. Yeah. The secrets of the government will be ours.
It's true.
I'm sold.
Well, if Fluffy's shopkeeper says so, then it's gotta be true. Plus, Karen herself is... Yeah, I trust her.
Belle, come on, girl.
No. I'm not saying I don't believe it. It's just... Chestnut's a very particular little pup.
Because it's not a dog, it's an ethereal.
I understand.
No, you don't. No one but Lucia understands right now. I guarantee it.
I've met lots of special needs pups. Some were abandoned. Some have been on their own since they were born. If you want to gain their trust, it will take a longer time.
Mm-hmm.
Let me think. What about this? A brand new line of treats for puppies. I packed it with all sorts of delicious jerky. They're super yummy. No pup can resist it.
Wait, so you, like, made your own dog snacks? Like, in-house? And you're selling that? That's kind of rad, honestly. Alright, get that bag, dude. Karen leans in for a sniff as she introduces the treats. Chew.
Sorry. The smell got me. That's okay. But, I don't think Chestnut would like this. Chestnut is, a bit of a picky eater.
I love how she's beating around the bush, because the obvious thing is it's an ethereal.
I see. Then maybe you want to give this one a go. Our most popular toy. It's a battery-powered bird that flaps like the real thing. Our kitties and puppies go nuts for it.
Dude, if you have like a fucking battery-operated bird toy that behaves like an actual bird, that is wildly impressive, honestly.
This looks great. But is it sturdy enough? I'm afraid not. It's actually designed more for cats, and it's built to be lightweight, so I wouldn't call it sturdy. It should work for smaller dogs, though. Chestnut's a big girl with a big girl attitude.
I love that she's just dancing around the point.
Oh, that might not work then. Let me think. Oh, if you don't mind something a little old school, we do have another toy for bigger pups.
Alright, what you got?
It's actually more of a pillow. It doesn't have any bells or whistles, but it's really sturdy and great for gnawing. It's also infused with a calming scent to help soothe anxious pups. People can't really smell it, but dogs usually like it a lot. Oh, this is adorable! Though, I'm not sure if Chestnut would care much about the scent with her sense of smell.
I'm just waiting for the punchline of this. What are you saying?
So Chestnut is a big, picky, grumpy puppy with a weak sense of smell? That sounds kind of weird.
It sounds like an ethereal.
What's weird about that? Every puppy's different. Chestnut's just got her own little quirks.
Uh-huh.
I'll take this one, please.
Oh, that's actually great. Dude, where do I get one of these? I want one of these in my house. That's hilarious. I have like one of the well done steaks from Monster Hunter. I have one of those like a plushie. It sits on my couch. I would love to have something like this. This is so silly. Highly recommended by Karin. This is the most durable dog toy at Fluffy. A small cushion. Wonder which special pup Lucia plans to win over with it.
You got it. Hope it helps you bond with that special little pup of yours.
Probably a Toy Story. Yeah, I wonder if you could, or I could, damn, I don't have a sewing machine, so I can't really do much in the way of sewing to make my own.
Definitely will.
Lucia takes the cushion Karin recommended and then rushes off towards the hollow. Better catch up quick. Alright, off we go then. Oh, they give me Yidhari as well. What's a good team comp for these guys? They've been out for a little while. Let's see. Lucia ZZZ team comp. Alright, let's see what a good team is. According to this one, they pair her with Yishwin and Fufu. Okay, useful. And then the next one would be Monato and Pulchra. That's the budget team. Let's see. What about Yadhari? Because she's probably our DPS anyway. Because Yadhari is the actual DPS here. So according to this, Fufu and Lucia. So yeah, we'll put Fufu in the party then. I can't really like reorganize them, can I?
Dream seems to have become.
How about a little late night adventure? Today's reading is Be a Hero.
Yes, put Fufu into the team here. So this is a pretty solid team apparently. For Yadhari to do damage, this is her rupture team. According to Game8.co, which I've gone to a few times for Zenless guides, actually. I think there's like 2 or 3 websites I wander between just to get an idea of what I need to be doing when I'm building my characters. Not that I'm like that concerned about it for the most part, but you never know. Could be useful. Alright, let's see. Also, I need to open up Twitch chat in browsers, so let me grab that really fast. Put this over here, that over there. There we go. Now I can see both. Lucia, yeah, I know how Lucia works. We've already played with her.
Let me think. All right, let's head that way.
Oh, they're giving me that thing again. I'm still very amused that everyone gets really pissy about the, like, hot pants outfit, but I don't mind it. I think it's fine. Also, can I see how your hair clips into your jacket, Lucia? How does that work? I can't get a good look at it. It just disappears right under the hood where you can't find it. It's fine.
Help! Huh? Isn't that
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Strange. This place was nice and quiet last time I was here.
by nice and quiet? You mean there weren't this many ethereals back then?
Not exactly. But the ethereals here were always pretty chill. They hardly ever gather like this.
Are ethereals chill? Are we sure about that?
Goodness, you guys are here.
Uh-huh.
I was this close to being killed. That sneaky little hottie totally set me up.
Uh-huh.
Huh? Which hottie are you talking about? Among the pack of ethereals that surrounded you, I didn't see any.
Oh, maybe you didn't see it. There was a smaller hottie, just about waist high. That one right there. It lured me all the way here and got me ambushed by all those ethereals.
Yeah, but you followed the ethereal, so, like, that's kind of on you, man.
Never heard of anything like that before. An ethereal pulling tricks on people? How did it trick you?
It ran ahead like it wanted me to chase it, you know?
Uh-huh.
That's pretty weird.
It's not that weird. You young folks shouldn't underestimate how crappy those things can be.
Why are you condescending to me, dude? Come on.
Oh, no, I mean, you are pretty weird, mister. In the Hollow, most people run away from ethereals. That little hot tea from earlier, if you want to dodge it, it'd be easier than a Thanatos dodging a blast crawler.
Uh-huh.
Why did you even chase it?
I'm glad Lucia's going into this immediately, because, like, yeah, why would you do that?
I didn't chase it. Look, I was minding my own business in the Hollow, and that hottie ran at me out of the blue, with a whole pack of ethereals behind it to ambush me.
Now your story's changed.
Now that's interesting. I've only heard of symbiotic ethereals in Hollow Zero being able to command other ethereals. Maybe that little hot tea has what it takes to be the next Nineveh.
Okay.
I don't get what you're on about. You run into ethereals in the Hollow, you eliminate them. That's just the way it is. Instead of taking down that ethereal, you're now blaming me? That is just absurd.
I mean, in a sense, yeah, I am gonna blame you for this, because it's kind of your own fault. Like, yes, ethereals are monsters, like, you know, from other corrupted people or whatever else, but, like, You can also avoid ethereal patrols and stuff by just being mindful of your area and like paying attention, or just not wandering into the hollow in the first place. So like, if you get into a dangerous situation, sometimes yes, that's out of your control, but this one seems like it's very much your own fault that you were careless and got yourself into a situation you couldn't get out of. So like, yeah, that's on you. It's like when dumbass people go wander into national parks and get like mauled by like, you know, large cats or gored by like bison or something. Like, that's not the animal's fault. That's on you. Don't be stupid. It's important to know your enemies in the hollow.
Mister, my friend just saved you. She's trying to learn more about the ethereals so we don't end up in the same mess as you.
Good shit, Belle. Call him out for that.
You.
Frustrated by the questions from Lucia that he couldn't answer, the investigator snaps and storms off.
Roxy, do you think I'm absurd too?
Nah, you're just a little silly. I'm already used to how unique you are.
What do you mean? You've always been a little absurd, no? Just kidding. I've gotten used to your unique way of thinking. Ethereals are dangerous, sure, but that doesn't mean strangers are any safer, right?
Yeah, exactly.
I knew it! Now we're totally in sync. Like how Arimon and Spectre always find each other in the dark.
Sure.
Plus, that investigator earlier was quite the weird one.
Probably because he's not a real investigator.
I mean, that's the first time I've ever heard anyone accuse Chestnut of hurting someone.
You don't mean that hottie, right?
Wait, Chestnut? Who? You mean that little hot tea the investigator was talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah! Chestnut is a good girl.
I knew it.
Ever since I met Chestnut, she's never harmed anyone from outside the hollow. More than once, she quietly led me to injured investigators so I could help them.
Oh, that's actually kind of neat, though.
This one time, right around here, my carrot stopped working. Chestnut just happened to stroll by and guided me out.
Huh. Hottie rescue dog.
A hottie? Working as a rescue dog in the hollow? Are you serious? And here I thought your ideas from earlier were wild.
Interesting. Also, something I've just now noticed that I don't know if I ever talked about this. Look at Belle. Right? Look very carefully at Belle. You'll notice how, like, her eyebrows are not the same color as her hair. And the ends of her hair kind of, like, you know, ombre off into a sort of grayish color. Does Belle dye her hair? Like, is her hair naturally just gray like Wise's, but she dyes it to be blue? I feel like she dyes it.
There's other reasons, of course, but I trust Chestnut. She's always been gentle and kind. What's strange is, the last few times I saw her, I kept feeling like someone was tagging her, tracking her. Just like that guy from earlier.
Well, there's other reasons it must be really important.
A kind and gentle ethereal? I need a second to process it. Those other reasons must be really important.
It's a long story. Let's talk about it when we get back.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. And thanks to that weirdo earlier, I didn't even get the chance to give Chestnut the toy I picked out.
Sad.
Let's look around a bit more. Maybe she's still nearby.
Yeah, let's go find your dog.
I think Chestnut went that way. Let's go take a look.
We gotta, you know, she's a special case doggo. Don't worry about it.
Lumber in the mix.
Wrecked. I still don't quite feel like I understand all of Lucia, but I don't hate the way she feels at all. I have to remember to, like, swap over to characters whenever the yellow flashes to actually, like, properly do my usual stuff. What, you know what I mean? Like swapping over and like I guess parrying them. I'm really bad about doing that because I'm so used to the Shin and not having to do that. Alright, back to Yatari. Bam! Yatari can spin, right? Oh yeah, there it is. I thought so. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, I like the way that Yatari feels, but man, I've got to take a minute to get used to it. I feel like I have to treat her like playing a hammer in Monster Hunter.
You didn't hide your tail properly.
Did she actually understand that?
Huh.
Of course. She always understood me. Aw, you don't like it?
Aw, sad. Although this is the closest Justin has ever gotten to me, it seems like she's not in the mood to play with me just yet. Should we head back? I haven't really processed it yet. It's because of me or because of Chestnut? I think I know what you want to ask. Let's talk about it once we get out of here. I mean, sure. Sure. How even, though? What are your other reasons? How did you even get to this? Also, are we going to end up doing this like it's an Old Yeller type thing where Chestnut dies by the end of this? Because I feel like that's exactly where we're going with this. You leave the hollow with Lucia and return to Silent Bay. What a shame. You mean Chestnut?
Aw, Chestnut still wouldn't take my gift. Do you think that investigator spooked her? Maybe that's why she's being extra cautious today.
Uh-huh. How'd you two meet?
Yeah. By the way, how did you meet Chestnut?
Well, it has something to do with the night horror legend from my tribe.
You said tribe, but like, what do you mean by that?
Long story short, Chestnut is a gift the night horror sent me in a dream.
Uh-huh. I remember you mentioning that before. Can you tell me more?
I think I remember you mentioning the night horror, but you never said it sent you a gift. Can you tell me more about it?
Mm-hmm.
You already know I'm one of the night watchers out on the fringes of New Eridu. We rest during the day, and we're active at night.
Huh. Okay, so there's like a nomadic tribe on the fringes of New Eridu. Interesting.
The stories say that long ago, our ancestors fought a powerful ethereal. The battle lasted for days, and just before it fell, it released a final surge of power. Ever since then, it's haunted our dreams. Sometimes, when our people fall asleep at night, they dream of the night horror. And in their sleep, they walk straight into the hollow, drawn to its call. Just before the ether consumes them, before they become ethereals, they regain clarity for just a fleeting moment. Over time, we've come to realize that the more people who fall asleep, the stronger it becomes.
Huh. Is there any way to break the curse?
What a terrifying curse! Is there a way to break it?
No. That's why we moved to the outskirts of the city and stopped sleeping at night altogether. If we must rest, someone always stays awake to keep watch.
So, they didn't used to live on the outskirts, but they moved to the outskirts.
The strange thing is, the night horror left more than just a curse. In the hollows, ethereals don't attack us. They see us like we're one of them.
Huh.
And this staff? It's the only weapon left from when our ancestors fought the night horror. It lets me mimic ethereal abilities.
Hmm.
The chieftain said I was the most gifted of the younger generation, or something like that. I'm still not sure what made him decide that, but he gave this staff to me.
You know, I mean, I guess that makes sense, though. Like, if she comes from a tribe that, like, is affected by an ethereal of some kind that, like, is so potent it passes through genetically, and then when they go into hollows, they're no longer attacked by them. It's not really surprising that she would take a fascination with ethereals. Because she can study them in a way that, like, most people can't. She's really proud to be a fantastic researcher, honestly. Have you ever dreamed about the night horror?
Wait, Lucia. You said the Night Watchers walk into the hollow in their sleep if they dream about the night horror. Have you ever dreamed of it before?
No, but I came really close once. It was a night not long ago. Granny was keeping watch for me. She was telling me stories of the night horror. How it's both feared and revered by our people. She even described the night horror she saw in her dreams. Just like everyone else said, a stunningly beautiful ethereal. Almost godlike.
Huh.
That night, I dreamed of the night horror's gaze. It was looking at me. And in front of me, there was a little hottie. It looked tired. Like it had been through a big fight. We stared at each other. Like survivors meeting after a disaster. Still cautious, still on edge. Not long after that dream, I met Chestnut right where the dream had guided me.
Aha.
She didn't seem eager to be friends, but she wasn't hostile either. And she treated the other outsiders kindly too.
You know what I wonder? You think maybe the Night Watcher thing is like the creator, maybe? Like, that would make a lot of sense. That, like, her tribe maybe fought the creator or an avatar of it at one point in time, and it cursed them. And now brings them into the hollow as, like, sacrifices so it can regain its power or something. That's an interesting idea, I feel like.
That's why I've always believed Chestnut is a gift. A little dog sent by the night horror.
The night horror was just being nice?
So, the night horror was just being nice?
I don't know, but I think Chestnut is such a good girl. If we can get along, maybe the conflict we saw in the dreams won't come true after all.
Or you interacting with it could lead you to the disaster in your dreams.
And what if the night horror is just like Chestnut? What if we could communicate with it? Then maybe everything our people have endured could finally come to an end.
I mean, considering that, like, the creator exists, and it seemingly does communicate with some people, though we don't know exactly the nature of that communication, it's not out of the realm of possibility.
Sounds silly, doesn't it?
I mean, to Belle, whose teacher has something to do with a lot of that kind of stuff, probably not. Not at all.
Not at all. I get what you mean, Lucia. It's the hollow. Who can say anything for sure?
Even among my own people. No one really believes me. Except for Ade and Granny.
Well, considering that only one of those people is still alive. Lucia glances out the window. The night sky is beginning to fade, just like a faint shimmer of dawn on the horizon. Can't believe it's already this late. Better make the most of it now. Grabbing some breakfast? Nope. I finally got away from home, and there's no one to tell me what to do. It's time to stir up some trouble. Girl, you know what? I feel that, though. I'm gonna pull it all morninger. Uh-huh. Yeah, haven't you heard staying up early in the morning can really mess with your health? I used to think that it was just something old night watchers had to deal with. But later I found out that whether in the Outer Ring or Whitehead Peninsula, everyone looked just as lost and lifeless in the morning. People sleeping standing up in the cable car or stumbling into bamboo charging stations with their eyes barely open. Others drifting into herbal tea shops asking for coffee. Clearly they're all taking damage from pulling those early morning hours. You know what? Honestly, yeah, same. Actually not because I stayed up all night. Really? but they just need to get some sleep in the morning, like Grandma told me. Besides, I clearly remember, Belle, when you wake up early, you also... Wait, we're getting off track. Yeah, it's because we're not morning people, man. Morning sucks. It's actually about Chestnut. I heard that people often take morning walks with their pets along the beach at Silent Bay. Should we go check it out? I want to learn, how do others get animals to like them? I mean, can that really be applied to an ethereal dog? Man with bird on his shoulder. You better have a tracker on that bird, man. Want to say hi to her? Hi there, little birdie. Chirp, chirp. So cute. It's rare to see a bird willing to perch so docilely on someone's shoulder. She's really friendly with people. If only my dog would rely on me like that. There may be a chance she's just being lazy, not wanting to flap her own wings, and just wants to use me as her personal ride. Chirp. The little bird pecks the man's ear hard. As the man begs for mercy, the bird gently nuzzles her beak against the side of his face. Oh, you two are really close. I get it. Animals can be moody sometimes. As humans, we need to be good at having patience, and also seize the right moment to create opportunities for communication. That's right. I trust she won't hurt me, and she trusts I won't hurt her. Everything else is minor. Though honestly, this one did hurt quite a bit. Ouch. Chirp. I get it. I trust that Chestnut won't hurt me. So next time, if she ignores me again, I'll say something to make her angry. When she gets mad enough to bite me, I'll apologize. Please don't. No worries, everything else is minor. Chirp, chirp. Exactly. It's just a little dog. What trouble could your Chestnut possibly get into? A lot. That is the answer. It's a lot. Dejected girl. Hello, good morning. Bad morning, unfortunately. Woof, woof. Woof, 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 woof. Alright, got it. So what do you want me to do now? The cocky little dog barks loudly a few more times, mixed with some impatient sneezes. Then he lifts his head and turns around, clearly a sign he wants to leave. The girl walking him heaves a heavy sigh and turns to ask Lucia. Sorry, what were you just trying to say right now? I wanted to ask how you and your dog usually get along. Oh, it's simple. He screams at me, I obey. If I don't obey, he screams, and then I obey. He always manages to cause even bigger trouble, and all I have to do is follow his bark and call. Honestly, though, some animals are like that. We are a heartless tyrant with endless energy and his poor slave. That's pretty much it. Oh. Of course, I thought about doing something about it, like starting a grand rebellion, grabbing him and jumping into the sea, ending it all once and for all. Then I thought, I'm not even as good a swimmer as he is. What if he swims back to shore and tricks someone else with that innocent act of his? Wouldn't I just be letting another poor soul fall victim? Who says puppies aren't as fierce as ethereals? Suddenly, a strange smile creeps across the girl's face, as if remembering something exciting. But hey, humans live longer than dogs. In 10 years, when he gets old and has energy left to bark and scream and can't drag the whole table around the room just because he leashed to it, he won't be able to torture me anymore. When the time comes, we'll live together in love and perfect harmony. The quote tyrant is clearly displeased with this and runs away screaming. Probably not wanting it to trick any other poor innocent humans, the girl rushes after it without even managing to say goodbye. This example doesn't seem very helpful. All I learned is maybe I could just chase after Chestnut until she's all tuckered out, and then stuff the pillow into her mouth. Lucia scribbles in her notebook, but ends up tearing out the whole page in the end. Yeah, that's not the most helpful. Hey look, we found Insane. Look at him. Grandpa walking his turtle. Hey Lassie, what's up? Sir, are you taking your turtle for a walk? The composed turtle raises its head slightly, nodding gently in acknowledgement. That's right. Old buddy here was my grandfather's good friend. He passed it down to my dad, and my dad passed it down to me. Technically, I should call it... You know what? Let's not get into that. Your grandfather's good friend. Lucia counted on her fingers, trying to figure out the generational relationship between the two elderly folks. Many years ago, when I first got it from my dad, I was still young. Back then, I found it too lazy and slow, so I just kept it in a water tank. It seemed to know I looked down on it, so it gave me the cold shoulder too. But over these past few years, I've grown old and can't walk much anymore. It forgave me for neglecting it before, and now it's willing to keep me company when I go out and soak up some sun. That's nice. I wish I could have a quiet moment with my dog too, but I don't think she likes getting too close to me. Take it easy, young one. When words fail us, we can still speak through actions. Simply keep communicating with them, and they'll eventually understand. So that's how you interact with animals. I've still got a lot to learn. But I feel like Chestnut is also trying hard to get closer to me. Though she didn't accept my gift, she wasn't completely indifferent. Today was the closest she's ever gotten to me. But how do I gain her trust? How about trying to keep believing in her? He's so insane. Yeah. It's that turtle is just, it's insane. It's what he is. Maybe not as gremlin as Insane is, because Insane can be very gremlin when he feels like it. So you mean, even though I saw Chestnut being hostile to that investigator tonight, I still gave her the pillow. Chestnut was willing to get close because she thought I still believed she was a good ethereal. That makes sense, just like what Gramps said earlier. Chestnut understood me. Yeah, but that investigator... Chestnut was really unfriendly with him. Totally different from how I'd seen her treat others before, and how she treats both of us. I like to believe that Chestnut made her own judgment after observing him. Though I don't yet know the reason, as an ethereal, Chestnut being so friendly is already a miracle that defies nature and goes against instinct. I don't want to let her down. Probably because it's her usual bedtime, Lucia seems pretty sleepy already. Go get some rest for now. Alright, tonight's Hollow Bedtime Tales ends here. Even for a planned all-morninger, this has gone on way too long. I need to get out of here before the Night Emissary's magic wears off. I'll come find you when there's new developments. Okay. Like a princess from a fairy tale who must leave when time runs out, Lucia waves goodbye, pulls up her hood, and gracefully vanishes into the crowd. I mean, that's kind of fun. The night horse seems to have appeared again. Lucia must go find her sleepwalking tribe members. Oh, interesting. You never needed a bedtime alarm at home. After all, Wise's reminders are more reliable than any clock. But tonight, a familiar visitor comes over. See, now this looks cozy. Lucia sent a message, but didn't really explain what's going on. I'll ask her when she gets here. I can ignore Wise's curfew and stay out late having fun again. Let's go! Ignore your brother. As promised, your midnight visitor arrives at the dead of night once again.
Belle!
Oh, what happened?
What happened? Don't panic. Take your time and tell me slowly.
It's the night horror. There's word in my tribe that the night horror has returned.
Well, shit, that's a problem.
Our old chieftain. He sleepwalked into Lemnian Hollow, and no one's seen him since.
What?
Was it an accident?
Lucia falls silent for a moment, still trying to gather her thoughts.
A few days ago, some people came to speak with the chieftain. They asked if any night watchers would volunteer to sleep at night, so they could follow the sleepwalkers into the hollow and find the night horror.
Tying to this to the investigator from before, that definitely is questionable.
They promised they only wanted to learn more about the night horror's powers, and if anything went wrong, they'd wake us right away. But for everyone's safety, the chieftain said no. Not long after, people overheard the chieftain arguing with someone loudly.
That sounds suspicious.
That sounds suspicious. Do you think those people were involved? Since they got turned down, they forced the chieftain to sleepwalk?
But they left right after they spoke with the chieftain. No one saw them return or sneak into the tribe. It looked like the chieftain just began sleepwalking because of the night horror. And following the fate of all night watchers, returned to the Hollow's embrace.
Yeah, that's suspicious. Something's definitely off here.
Something's definitely off here.
I've been carrying the staff he gave me, and I still remember his words. Maybe all night watchers will eventually embrace their fate, sleepwalking back into the Hollow and becoming one of the ethereals. But until that day comes, we live as people. We live our lives to the fullest.
I mean, I can sort of understand that sentiment, though. Like, if you recognize that something like that is an inevitability, you focus on, like, just living your life and having a decent time of it, and just kind of accepting that that's just how it is. It's sort of just how death is overall, right? Like, we just have to accept that, yeah, that's coming for you inevitably. There's not any way you're going to avoid it. So you might as well just live your life like you need to. Have a good time.
So if anyone took away the chance of him living his life to the fullest, even if it was the night horror itself, I need to know why.
Yeah, I mean, that's totally valid. Alright, let's put Fufu back in the team.
My dream seems to have become...
Foo-foo's here.
Alright, let's go. Also, I might take him in to go grab some water so I can have something to drink while I'm on stream. This is a spot I was told about earlier, but this area, why does it look so familiar? You've been here before? I think so. Let me think. Here... This seems to be near a path Chestnut often takes. I've run into her here a few times before. Weird. Is it really just a coincidence? Anyway, let's search around for any traces the chieftain might have left. Okay, yep. I'm going to take just a moment to go grab something to drink. I will be right back. There we go. I had to go grab my Brita filter. And bring that thing in here so we can grab water whenever I want. Alright, let's go. So, chestnuts around here usually?
A crossroads. I see marks by the roadside. Let's check them out.
Alright, let's look at the veggies. Thankfully, there are these plants that haven't been corrupted yet. All this fluffy, dense moss around here, it would take at least a month to grow to this thickness and height. There's no sign of broken or trampled branches on any of the plants either. There's definitely been no one in that viney area. They were covered in tiny thorns. No way anyone would be able to get through there safely. Hollow botany? You know so much. This isn't the right way. Let's go look elsewhere. Well, that's obviously going to be relevant. I've taken a look. There are indents from fiery serpent explosions, footprints left by Huskron, imprints left from Farbaudi's great shields, and marks carved when Archivore sets down his legs nearby. But no signs of humans, no neatly dressed investigators, no barefoot hollow raiders, and certainly no shoe-wearing ethereals, nothing. How can you tell all that? Yeah, let's go check another spot. Lucia, could you check this, please? Thanks. Lucia carefully examines the footprints on the ground. Hard to believe we almost missed such an obvious clue. Should be this way. Are you sure it's the chieftain? Well, to be optimistic, I think these look like footprints left by members of the Night Watcher tribe searching for the chieftain after he went sleepwalking and disappeared. Besides, this area is usually deserted, yet there are multiple sets of footprints, all fresh and undisturbed by ethereals. Even if it wasn't about the chieftain, we should still check it out. I don't know what Lucia's tribe really does, but, like, she's very good at this. Like, I wouldn't be able to do any of that.
The ethereals seem kind of riled up today.
Huh? How do you know that? They all look the same to me.
See the glow around their cores?
Uh-huh.
It's shifting fast. Much faster. About 20% quicker than usual.
Weird.
You can tell?
Girl, that's honestly very impressive.
Here we go.
Okay, so Yadhari is absolutely a Monster Hunter Hammer-like player. Like, this is how I play Monster Hunter. It's like, I gotta charge the thing, we run around, and we do smacking some shit. Except she's way, way faster than Monster Hunter. Yeah, that's absolutely... Okay, I got it now. I know how she plays. And I can totally do that. Because I learned Hammer recently. Well, yeah, I say recently, but it was, you know, since Wilds came out. Ooh. Fancy.
It's a hater. Actually,
It's a hater.
did the chieftain? No, not like that. But if the chieftain had turned into an ethereal, he would be a far stronger one than this.
I feel like I need audio of Lucia being like,
Go chieftain.
oh,
I guess.
it's a hater.
High-rank ethereals never get along. So if one is flexing its muscle here, it might actually be good news for us.
I need that.
I'm not following what you just said. But if you're calling it good news, it's good news.
Yep. But first we need to deal with this little troublemaker.
Alright, well, let's deal with this thing first. Back over to Yadhari, who doesn't seem like she's doing a whole lot in terms of damaging... She's not really damaging its shield all that much. Well, that went pretty easily. That'd be good audio natives. Exactly. I think we could put it in like the same category as like the that Pop Team Epic one of like, so you're a hater. like it goes right in with that, I think.
Let me help you chill out.
I might go like look for somebody else doing a playthrough of this and then just like clipping that audio out specifically just to see, or I could replay it myself later with like I could turn that music off and get her specifically saying that. Because, like, I feel like I definitely need that. I hate to break it to you, but that ethereal we just saw was definitely a hater. They were all Exaltus priests before turning into ethereals. Oh, interesting. Why? From what I know, making a hater requires some, prep work, so to speak. It's so the Exaltus exclusive cheese, made with unique techniques and extra long fermentation. What? Sorry, I suddenly lost my appetite for cheese, too. Let's talk about something more cheerful. The people who came to rescue the chieftain left a mark. It means something like, he's alright now and everyone's gone back, but something seems off around here. Better get out quick. It's an efficient mark. Sometimes Night Watchers encounter more troublesome situations in the Hollows. To let our kin know about our predicament, we've established a unique and comprehensive system of markers. The message left behind this time, it matches what I felt. Okay. So let's take a roll around. Yeah, I have a faint feeling that something is making these ethereals around here restless. Look carefully, might find something good. But I haven't seen Chestnut today. Ugh. What I mean is, since the chieftain is fine, we should continue our previous research until we get new information. If I remember correctly, there should be an ethereal around here that'd be perfect for research. You just want to play with Chestnut, huh? Yep. She didn't even deny it. She didn't even deny it. I'm amused at that. Lucia keeps scanning the surroundings, wondering why the ethereals are acting so strangely.
No other clues nearby, huh?
What was that?
Huh?
Woof! Hi, Chestnut.
Chestnut? Did you come looking for me to hang out? Oh, you mean you want us to follow you?
Belle's face here is so great. She looks so confused and dumbfounded right now.
Come on, let's follow her.
Hold on, just like that?
Yep, absolutely, just like that.
Let's go! We've entered the hollow so many times, but this is the first time we've had a tour service.
Dude, she is so excited. Look at how happy she looks. How could she be mad at that face?
Wait, watch out for ethereals! And I don't mean chestnut. Emergency! Excuse me, coming through.
She is not bothered in the slightest bit. She is absolutely in her element.
Coming through. Sorry. Whew, looks like everyone's in a rush today.
Lucia, what are you doing?
Aren't we supposed to be looking for clues? I think I just hit my steps for the day.
Yep, too bad.
Chestnut, what is it you're leading me to?
Woof woof.
Don't tell me we'll get all the way there just to find out she was chasing after a lost chew toy or something.
Belle sounds so done.
Are we finally here?
Look at how dead Belle. Hold on, behind Obsidian. You guys see this. Look at how fucking dead Belle looks right now. Look at her face. Poor girl is absolutely having a hard time. Which, I mean, I get. I'm not exactly the most active person in the world, so totally understand.
Wait, that's Kieran? And what's that beside him?
Kieran is... Before Lucia can wake Kieran, a more excited theory comes swimming in, and Chestnut seems to be wanting to join the fight. Chestnut? I must be dreaming, so Ahati is helping us beat up other ethereals. Watch out, Chestnut, here I come. Let's go! Doggo!
Countless legends, melodies, and dreams.
I'm absolutely here for it. And I guess we'll swap over to Spook Shack. It takes some time to wake up Lucia's fellow Night Watcher.
Kieran? Kieran, are you okay?
I like their outfits, though. Like, that looks very comfortable.
Lucia? What are you doing here?
Don't worry about it.
I heard about the chieftain. I came here to see if there were any clues. What about you? Did you also sleepwalk into this hollow?
I don't really remember. I asked a friend to keep watch for me, but somehow I still ended up sleepwalking. Before you guys woke me up, I had no idea I was here.
Well, you were almost dead then. Did your friend doze off too?
It's pretty late. Maybe that friend of yours also dozed off.
You don't seem so sure.
No. I saw him as a friend. But maybe he didn't see me the same way.
I'm assuming it was the investigator guy.
He's always in an investigator outfit. Last time I ran into trouble in the Hollow, he was the one who saved me. Lucia knows. When things go south in the Hollow, we Night Watchers are always the first ones to be abandoned. It's rare for anyone to turn back for us.
What the fuck? That's so fucked up. What? Why?
What? Why? Just because you don't get attacked by ethereals, they treat you like you're some kind of freak?
Mm-hmm. Especially when the ethereals come swarming, it really becomes apparent that we're Night Watchers. But then again, I guess it's not always intentional. Sometimes people genuinely can't tell. In the chaos, a Night Watcher in a helmet doesn't look that different from a frenzied maniac or a vicious striker.
Uh-huh. That's crazy.
That's crazy. But there's something strangely funny about it, too. Sorry. I shouldn't laugh at it.
In dangerous situations, people tend to turn on anyone they see as different. When panic hits, those so-called teammates usually choose to abandon us first.
You know, this sort of makes you wonder, because like we watched what happened to like Lucia's dad, right? There wasn't any indication that he was like abandoned in the Hollow, but you do have to wonder if like maybe that was part of what happened. In some small way, that he was also like left there to die.
And they always say things like, You'll be fine. The ethereals won't attack you. Just hide here. We'll come back for you when we can.
Okay, but like, my only issue with this is like, let's say the ethereals don't attack them. Even if the ethereals are swarming, can't you just like walk out? Like, if anything, and here's why I don't get this like prejudicial stuff, right? Like, let's say you're in this world. You have hollows, you have ethereal things, you get lost in hollows very easily, and ethereals usually attack things on sight. Then imagine that you have a clan of people who don't get attacked by ethereals. If it were me, those people would be fucking treasures. You would like turn those, like try to like recruit those people to be hollow investigators. Like, they would be some of the most effective investigators of all time. And yet, there's just, like, fucking racism for them here? What? Because they're different? Fuck off, people in New Era, dude. Like, these people are useful. They could be, like, the most powerful members of your society, but you're gonna ostracize them for, like, stupid-ass reasons? Dumb. Then again, I guess that's how racism works, is people are just stupid and don't think about things logically or practically. So, on the other hand, that makes sense, but also, fuck you guys, they're useful.
But most of the time, no one comes back for us.
Cowards.
That's why, after that guy saved me, I really thought he was a true friend.
No, he was definitely like a fake investigator person.
I understand what you mean. But has he been acting strange lately?
Strange. Well, lately, he's been asking a lot about the night horror. And really digging into things like how we communicate with ethereals. Does that count?
Huh. Well, I mean, I'd be curious about it.
Ethereals?
Yeah, he saw me trip over a beholder engine once. It just looked at me and left me alone. Didn't attack me or anything. After that, he got it into his head that Night Watchers must be able to communicate with ethereals. It has the power to calm them down.
I mean, if that's your hypothesis, then you could test that by just asking them if that's how it works. But, like, just assuming that's fact is not good science.
By the way, speaking of calming and communicating with ethereals, isn't that your specialty, Lucia?
Kieran points at Lucia's notebook and staff, looking confused.
You mean those ethereals I summoned? Oh, that wasn't me controlling them. That was just an optical delusion.
Delusion?
I layered some visual effects on top of simulated ethereal attack patterns, so it looks like they're there, but it's all just illusion.
I hope this isn't offensive. I hope not. I think what Lucia's, like, clan is supposed to represent is sort of like, I don't know if this is the right term, but like gypsies. Like gypsy, like, nomadic tribes or whatever. Because as I understand it, said tribes have also been subject historically to a lot of, like, racism and stuff like that. And there are, like, you know, tribal things and stuff incorporated into some of their culture stuff, like, that isn't well understood by people outside of that to some extent. And this is, again, very, very superficial. I don't understand this stuff as much as I would like kind of explanation. I feel like Lucia's tribe is sort of meant to emulate that prejudice historically. And I don't think gypsy's the right term for it. I think it's like oh God, hold on. I'm just going to Google it. I'm trying to get the right term. Let's see. I'm gonna get the right term here, but I think, yeah, it's Romani people. So yes, it's the Romani people. That's what I thought it was. So it's not exactly a good term anymore, it looks like. That's what I figured. But yes, I think Lucia's story seems to be possibly influenced by Romani culture. That's what I thought it was. Okay, so apologies for using the wrong term earlier. I couldn't think of the right term for it. But yes, I think that's what her story is meant to be sort of influenced by. Interesting.
I see. But what about this thing?
Kieran, all confused, points at Chestnut, who is crouching quietly nearby.
Oh, that's Chestnut.
this ethereal's been sitting there quietly this whole time. I thought maybe it could understand us. Wait, is it one of your illusions too?
Nope, not at all.
Ah, yes, totally.
Lucia, you're a terrible liar.
When sitting still, she doesn't use much ether, so she looks really well behaved. But if you try to make her do something, she can be a little slow.
Sure. Lucia waves her staff at Chestnut, pretending to cast some kind of magic. Chestnut instantly starts wagging her tail and puts on a show.
This illusion isn't doing very well. I'll have to practice more later. Aw, I was gonna ask her to do something else too.
Oh, I see.
Nice cover-up.
This ethereal looks insanely real. I've seen some of your illusions before, but this one... Seems like you've improved your skills again. Congrats.
Yeah, I'm not like looking up like information about the Romani people. Yeah, it seems like the original term is rather divisive from what I'm saying. This is just like me looking over stuff. So like, according, and this is Wikipedia, so take this with a grain of salt. It says, in the English language, Romani people have long been known by the exonym gypsies, spelled two different ways, and this remains the most common English term for the group. Some Roma use and embrace this term, while others consider it to be derogatory. So, it seems like depending on who you're talking to, it may or may not be offensive. But on the safe side, we're going to avoid that term moving forward. So just yeah, Romani people. That's what we have learned. I learned something new today. Cool.
I guess so. Thanks.
But even with the staff passed down in our tribe, you still can't really control ethereals.
No, she was never able to do that.
Does that mean what the guy's after? Controlling or communicating with ethereals was never actually possible in the first place?
You should know that better than anybody. You're from the tribe. I've heard of something like that, actually.
Manipulating the ether environments to control ethereal behavior isn't totally far-fetched. Take Geppetto from Hollow Zero. It could even command other ethereals to launch ambushes. But this strange device here? I doubt it can pull off anything close to what Geppetto could do.
If we're talking about massive symbiotic ethereals like Geppetto, then yeah, it could definitely manipulate the ether environment in a large area. But I feel like we don't really need something that extreme to influence ethereal behavior. If we just want to change how ethereals behave, then maybe suppressing or stimulating their ether activity levels could do the trick.
You see, Lucia is actually talking like a proper scientist here. Of like, she's formulating an idea of like, okay, if this is how we wanted to work with it, this is potentially how we could go about doing that. And all you need to do now is move into the testing phase.
As expected from our ethereal expert. Have you seen anything like that before?
No, but the ethereals we encountered earlier were unusually agitated, as if they'd been provoked by something. Do you think it could be because of this device? And don't forget the chieftain's disappearance. What if someone's using the Night Watcher's abilities to try and communicate with ethereals, or to test how much they can control them?
You see, now that's a problem.
Are you saying that someone's been experimenting on us?
Yeah, no shit, dude.
Using our ability to sleepwalk our lives? For research?
Yeah, see, here's the thing. Whenever you do research that involves people, ethics is really, 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 really fucking important. And this means that you need to get a lot of paperwork about informed consent done before people can be involved in any kind of research study at all. So, like, yeah, testing on people without their knowledge or consent is wildly, wildly unethical. Do not do that. Bad.
That's right. They probably want to exploit the Night Watcher's abilities to locate the Night Horror and research how to communicate with ethereals.
This theory actually lines up with how we've been treated during Hollow joint operations.
You think so?
But it's just a theory for now.
Okay,
Getting to
theory. I mean,
conclusions.
sorry, what?
We need more leads. Like figuring out what this strange device actually does.
Okay, I'll keep you posted on what's going on back in the tribe.
Fuck yeah, dude. With that promise, Kieran takes his leave.
Weird little thing.
Belle, come take a look at this thing.
Oh, I see. This device looks like some kind of ether amplifier. If I'm not mistaken, the way it channels ether is somewhat familiar to my, or similar to my staff. Was that ethereal just now also an illusion? Of course not. Those are real ethereals just now, even more agitated than usual. Lucia glances in the direction Kieran went. Actually, my staff can indeed influence the behavior of ethereals. Influence how? Since my staff can knead ether into a ball, it occasionally emits an intense light like the core of an ethereal, blinding those ethereals that still have vision. If that ethereal isn't nice to me, I'll catch it off guard and bonk it on the head. Good, Lucia. I appreciate it. Just kidding. I know she's been kind of out of it. Lost in thought one minute, nervous and talking nonsense the next. Feeling better now? Let's talk about this machine first. Looks like it's what's making the ethereals around here so restless. The chieftain sleepwalking and Kieran's blackout, they're probably connected to whoever put this thing here. But who could have done this? The person behind it all. Could they also know about the staff passed down from our ancestors? Sorry, hold that thought. We gotta go fight some stuff. You and Lucia turn towards the source of the sound. A familiar figure comes into view, chest on his back, and brought along the cushion from before.
Chestnut?
Oh, we're gonna play with the doggo!
You like this pillow, don't ya?
Doggo!
Thanks so much for today. Will you come play with me again next time? Yes, she'll come too. It's a promise then.
Who will come to? Me?
Yep, you've been voluntold, Belle.
It was nice meeting you, Chestnut.
Look at how happy it is. Who could be upset about this? At Chestnut's enthusiastic invitation, you pet its head and tail. It's just as hard as you imagined, and you can even feel the violent ether flowing through its body. But this violent ether forms such a friendly puppy. It's truly fascinating. No wonder Lucia always wanted to find a way to coexist peacefully with ethereals. After you and Lucia spend quite a while playing with Chestnut, you reluctantly say goodbye and return to Phylum Heights. I mean, I have an idea. So maybe we'll wrap this part up and we'll talk about it in between sections here. Dawn approaches. It's about time Lucia usually leaves, but she seems to be deep in thought about something. Lucia, what's on your mind?
Oh, it's nothing. I was just wondering why the chieftain chose to give me the staff. If a family in Eridu had been holding on to a secret weapon, you'd expect it to go to someone powerful. Someone who could last the longest in the Hollow. Or someone who's best at taking down ethereals, right? Not that the Night Watchers believe whoever slays the most ethereals is the strongest, but I don't exactly have any other qualities that stand out.
I mean, you're curious and excitable and nice. Yeah, you really know the ethereals.
But you really know the ethereals. The staff is a relic left behind after the Night Watchers confronted the Night Horror. Giving it to the person who understands the Night Horror best totally makes sense.
That does make a lot of sense.
Yeah, girls, because you got the tism.
Actually, I've always had doubts about the true purpose of this staff. For decades, our chieftains have used it to fend off ethereals and protect our people from hollow disasters.
Okay.
But for me, defeating ethereals was never the goal. I wanted to understand them. Even among the Night Watchers, some say I've strayed too far from tradition.
Then get over it. You got the staff. What do they care? But why?
Right. You've always had a special interest in ethereals. I don't think I've asked before, but what made you want to study them in the first place?
Ethereals. Some are born from the hollow itself. Some are the continuation of life in the hollow.
See, this is related to what I was actually going to talk about, but we'll come back to this, see how she explains this.
Some of them feel like projections of who we are in the hollow. Others are quite literally the people we once knew. I keep wondering, when someone is corrupted and becomes an ethereal, when they lose their sanity and identity in the hollow, is there really no way to bring them back? If we see the hollow as our enemy, then it's nearly invincible. No matter how strong you are, I don't think anyone can wipe out every last hollow.
Not without properly understanding how it works.
But if one day we could uncover all the secrets of the ethereals, or if the hollow itself could answer us, then maybe there's still a chance to bring our lost loved ones home.
Maybe, but not your dad, because we killed him.
We can't change what's already happened, but maybe we can still move toward a future where we no longer have to live in fear of the hollow.
I mean, on paper, that's what the Exaltists also claim, is like living in like harmony with the hollows to some extent. Though obviously that's not what they're actually doing, but that is what they claim. Maybe.
Maybe. But, Lucia, those are some big questions. Perhaps the old chieftain gave you that staff because he believes in your search for the truth.
Is that so?
Sure, why not? Lucia may have said a lot of confusing things, but she doesn't seem too bothered herself.
Well, there's no way the two of us can figure everything out just by thinking. Let's not stress ourselves out.
Yeah, I respect that.
So much has happened tonight. I'm exhausted. I should head home and get some rest. But I'm sure we can find out more about the chieftain and Kieran. Once I hear something new, I'll let you know.
Fuck yeah, girl. Maybe it's because both the chieftain and Kieran are safe, Lucia hums a cheerful tune as she walks away. It's hard to believe I've actually touched an ethereal, a living ethereal, moving, and it let me pet it of its own volition. Lucia is so amazing. This is so exciting, but what kind of adventure will she take me on next? But I'm just feeling a bit sleepy. If I head back now, I should make it in time to eat breakfast, or eat the breakfast Wise bought, right? I'll sleep after eating. Sure. I was going to say, like, when it comes to ethereals and how they're formed, my understanding was that, like, ethereals fall into one of two categories. Either they're created inside the hollow naturally, or they are corrupted individuals or life forms of some kind that take on the form of something else. It's one of those two things. Be it people, animals, whatever else. Twiggy, in Anby's story, for whatever reason, showed us that, like, people can, in some ways, maintain some degree of, like, consciousness or whatever, even after turning into an ethereal. Though Twiggy being an artificial person, that definitely raises some questions about if that could apply to other non-artificial people. And then we have, like, the Exaltists, who seem to believe something similar to Lucia in the sense of, like, they want to meet the creator. They think that, like, you know, some sort of, like, symbiosis with the hollows and ethereal stuff is going to work. So you have to wonder, like, there's clearly some ethereals and stuff that are intelligent in some way, but the question is how. Funnily enough, though, this same kind of thing came up at Impact Third with Honkai stuff. So we had a long period of time where, like, Honkai was just viewed as, like, a sort of natural disaster where you couldn't really do anything with it. And a lot of, like, the big conflicts were just, like, you had organizations like Anti-Entropy or Schicksal that were dedicated to fighting Honkai. And then you ran into Grey Serpent in the Eye of the Deep, I guess, in that arc with Bronya, who I think in that arc becomes a Honkai beast, but still is able to talk even as the Honkai beast, which is like a whole thing. And then we've seen later that there were other, like, stronger individuals who managed to do something somewhat similar. And it's like, yeah, it's an odd thing to happen. Herschers are the same way too. And it seems like Hoyo is like definitely leaning on that of like treating Ether and Hollows very similarly to how they do Honkai in a lot of ways. So it might give us some insight into how they want to handle this kind of storytelling moving forward. And Honkai, like Ether, does corrupt things, including people, and turning them into monsters of some kind. So I think the answer is a maybe, but it depends. Which is usually the answer to a lot of stuff, is it always depends. Yeah, we'll go to immersive storytelling. Let's go. While wandering around Phylum Heights, you run into Yadhari. Now this is a rare visitor. Lucia said she had something super amazing to tell us tonight, so she asked us all to meet her at Mystic Wares. But before she could say a word after rushing here, she got some message from someone called Kieran, and just left right away. Yusa and the others were also completely confused, but since their families were waiting, they headed back home. Though I think you might know what's really going on. I do. If you know about it, then I can rest easy. Lucia says she and Chestnut are waiting for you and wants you to meet them at this spot. Hidari hands over a page with notes, clearly hastily written and torn from Lucia's notebook. Let me tidy up real quick and I'll be right there. Let's wait until you get back and you can tell what really happened. Whatever she ditched us for had better be worth it, or else she's going to have to treat us to Young Chosin at the very least. You sound kind of like Yuzuha when you say that. I can't anything from you. Well, we'll wait outside the hollow for you to bring Lucia back. I want to see all of them together. Okay? I want to see all of Spook Shack together. Nice hat. Yeah, it's my best disguise. Also, hi, Charlie. But who is Chestnut? Don't worry about it.
No matter where we go.
I can't wait to hear the good day.
Alright, let's put Fufu in here.
Now it's my turn.
Onwards. Charlie, what you doing? You in Blue Protocol? I assume you're in Blue Protocol. Again. This is usually... I knew it. I fucking knew you were. Look, it's Chestnut. We have Ethereal Doggo friend. D&D got canceled. Oh, that sucks. Look, our little guide is in position. Woof woof. You're so smart. No matter how many times I look at it, this whole thing feels so weird. Belle, what are you muttering about? We're deep in Limnian Hollow now. Even I've never been here before. If that investigator really is hiding here, plotting something, I wonder how Kieran managed to track him down. Never mind that for now. The terrain around here is pretty tricky, so stick close to me and our guide Chestnut. Chestnut seems particularly excited. Seems like she was pretty happy with that hollow adventure last time.
Let's just follow Chestnut.
Look, we have
Whether
a
it's the
monster
suspicious
dog.
investigator we saw earlier, or Chestnut should remember their scent.
I thought Chestnut didn't have a good
She
sense
has
of
the
smell.
makings of a rescue dog. You should totally train her.
Imagine having a dog that looks like this. I mean, it'd be sick as hell, but also, like, imagine. Because that thing is fucking built. Like, look how muscular that is. Like, that thing is an absolute beastie. Chestnut left a claw mark here, next to some scattered documents. Not bad, Chestnut's markings really help. To be honest, if someone can spot those claw marks, they probably wouldn't miss these documents either. Oh, I get it. Lucia's trying positive reinforcement dog training. Wait, what's written here? It's about Chestnut. From a reliable source, a smaller than average Hati, usually active in Timesworn Hills area. After repeated observation, it can be confirmed that the target displays affection and almost no hostility towards non-ethereal beings. It appears that communication with the target is possible. Chosen as the research subject, the capture plan is as follows. The document is vague, but it's almost certain that they're all about Chestnut. Heck, some parts even mention Lucia. Just as I thought. That person was after Chestnut from the very beginning. We need to find them quickly. What does reliable source mean? Could someone be feeding them information about Chestnut? Who dares take our monster dog? How dare you? Monster Dog is not for you guys. This is our Monster Dog.
Here we go.
And thwap. Yeah, Yadhari is like really starting to grow on me. I like the way she feels to play. Broken phone. A phone that was left behind in a hurry. Oh, Kichi! Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. What you guys up to today? What were you doing? Yeah. What are you guys doing today? I don't know if I still have my shout out thing up, but we totally should if it's not. You're playing in live translating Tales of Vesperia. Is that thing you and Pending are doing together? Because that's hilarious, honestly. I wonder if this works. I don't remember if this command works or not. Senku, no, technically it's a separate playthrough. Okay. Okay, it's not working, apparently. I'll have to fix my commands at some point in time. Okay, I thought that was like something you guys were doing, but yeah, that's fun. But I guess if you guys don't know Kichi, you should go follow him, which is good shit. Been going through the Vesperia in English with Pending on his channel. Okay, I see you. Well, thanks for the raid. I certainly appreciate it. We're doing more Zenless today. We're doing Lucia's character story. We're actually towards the very end of it here. Going through it in Japanese and live translating on my own channel. Dude, that's so fucking impressive. There's no way. I couldn't do that for anything. I took like 3 semesters of German and I can't read German for shit. I have like enough understanding of that to like listen to like some German VTubers on TikTok and occasionally catch a couple of words what they're saying. And that's about it. I can't live translate nothing. It's bad. But very fucking impressive. Something that were awful in English that are even worse in Japanese. Oh yeah? That's fun. Well, what we were doing was we finished the main story of this current Zenless patch on... Was it Saturday last week? Yeah, it was Saturday last week. So we're doing Lucia's character story this time, and then we're going to do more event stuff after we're done, because there's a lot of event things going on right now, some of which will probably take longer than others, but I've not done anything for a week, and there's a lot of stuff open, so we got a lot of things to get through. But yeah, thanks for the raid. I hope you guys had fun. Phone was up behind in a hurry. Damaged, but not fatally. What the? Also, look at that old-ass phone. That's an ancient flip phone right there. Like Jaeger's account is stereotypical evil German accent in the dub, but in the rich Japanese he randomly throws in English words, except when he decides to throw in French non instead of no, and I hate it. That's hilarious. You know what that reminds me now? There's a game for the PS2 that reminds me of, and I'm gonna have to. You're gonna give me a second, okay? I gotta go grab the game from my living room really quick, because I'll read it to you and you'll understand exactly why I want to talk about this. Okay, we're back. So, the game on the PS2 is called Robot Alchemic Drive, or RAD. Alright? Where you control a giant robot to fight alien invaders, but you individually control the arms and legs separately a la Octodad, right? Like, it's very, very hilarious and difficult. Now, if I remember correctly, the last time I played this game, they have, like, a bunch of characters who are voiced in English who just have really, really, really over-the-top, bad, stereotypical German accents, and even when they try to speak in any sort of German word, it's always really bad. I showed it to, like, one of my German friends, and she was like, dude, what the fuck is this? Like, it was simultaneously offensive and hilarious all at the same time. this is absolutely one of those games that I feel like I need to stream inevitably because it is so fucking ridiculous. And I have a working PS2, so like we could totally do that. Let's see. Let's see. Kari's initial name for the guide in English is like Super Awesome Ultra Braves. Which turns into Brave, Awe-Inspiring Giant Chest Squad. That is hilarious. How do I get a team of VTubers together where we can call ourselves the Brave, Awe-Inspiring Giant Chest Squad? I need to get a bunch of like big booba VTubers together, and that'll be our new name. We'll adopt it together. Charlie, your model doesn't count. Sorry, you're not big enough. You need more assets. Amazing. Honestly, like whenever I see the anime does stuff like that, it's so fucking funny to me. Bad translated, but also funny. Let's take a person's phone. Let's go read this person's phone stuff. Lucia immediately turns the phone on, so she does know how to use electronics. Thank you for your referral. Our collaboration has been going on quite well. However, allow me to bring news of that hottie to that gentleman. I'll be seeing you next time. I nearly read that as, thank you for your time. We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. Oh no, even if we have the chance to meet again, you likely won't recognize me anymore, so farewell. What does that mean? Looks like his partner betrayed him, so... Huh? You mean the guy who accused of siding with Ethereal has been actually turned into an Ethereal? Tisk. Are you okay? It's not really your fault. No, it's not that. I was just thinking, if we saved him in time, wouldn't it be free to see the face of that person who was so eager to say their final farewell? Maybe. I like these like weird crab things. Also, I want to talk to these crab things for a second. If I can kill off everything else first. Alright, let me Monster Hunter this shit away. Okay. So, these things. Do you know what these things remind me of now that I'm looking at them? Do you guys remember the fucking Boroks in Bionicle? These things are the Boroks. I initially like classified them as crabs, but no, these are the Boroks. That's what these things are, definitely. Let me find a picture for those of you who are not enlightened to the way of the Bionicle. Let me find these things. Or Boroks, I guess. So, those of you who don't know, these things from the Bionicle era, they can turn into little balls, and they have little like discus hands. Their heads technically ratchet forward, and they have a little mask in it, but whatever. This is a Borok. So now looking back at these things, they're Boroks. I didn't even realize that. I see you, Ho-Yo.
Are you ready?
I see you. Referencing some of the most legendary shit of all time. I see you. And I respect it. Alright, let's keep going. Lost briefcase. Chestnut seems to have torn open a briefcase here. The thing inside likely also belongs to the investigator. I'm not sure what happened, but that person or ethereal must be nearby. Oh, there he is. I see.
Yeah. You were right, Lucia. He's close.
Sorry. I'll have to send you back to the hollow.
Yep, sucks for you, my guy. Ooh, man, Lucia does feel really nice to control, doesn't she? She seems vaguely floaty, but like, once you get the hang of it, it's pretty useful. Let's go back to Lucia again.
Leave this part to me. Careful. This attack is gonna be tricky. Ugh. I feel like there's an endless stream of ethereals heading this way.
Oh, right. Yatari consumes her health to do all
Know
of this.
exactly what they're after. If this keeps up, we're toast. We need to take out the amplifier now.
Okay, I'll destroy it.
Well. The device is broken. Guess you'll have to pay me back for that, huh?
Kieran? Why? You're part of the squad, buddy.
As expected from one of my own.
Dude, come on.
So much for being close to the ethereals. When it's time to strike, you don't even flinch, do you?
Kieran?
Come on, buddy. You're supposed to be part of our squad.
Oh, did I surprise you? Honestly, I was more surprised by you and the old man.
You mean the chieftain? He sleepwalked into the hollow because of you?
Yeah. I figured someone like him, sitting at the top for so long, would have caught the Night Horror's attention. But nope. He's swallowed by Lemnian Hollow just like anyone else.
Oh, so you straight up killed the chieftain? Dude, what the fuck?
Why are you doing this?
So that's who they were arguing with.
Because he was just a coward, standing in the way. A few days ago, some higher-ups came looking for him. They made him an offer, but he turned it down on the spot. When I confronted him about it, he acted like he was some righteous hero and told me off like I was some kind of traitor. You are a hypocrite, just like him. No wonder he gave this staff to you.
And you should have killed people, so don't take this fucking moral high ground with me, you bitch.
You call us hypocrites, but you'll do whatever it takes to get what you want, even if it means hurting others.
Whatever it takes. After years of glorified legends, everyone forgets. The Night Watcher's power was taken from the ethereals to begin with.
I mean, it wasn't taken so much as cursed upon you. Taken from ethereals, what do you mean?
The Night Watcher's power was taken from the ethereals? What do you mean?
Well. Lucia didn't tell you? There's another version of how the Night Watchers came to be.
Okay.
Our ancestors didn't just encounter the Night Horror by chance. They knew what it was capable of. They knew it could control other ethereals. The entire tribe went after it, hoping to defeat it and seize its power. But when the Night Horror unleashed its final surge of energy, half the tribe turned into ethereals on the spot. The rest barely survived. The only reason they were acknowledged by the Hollow was because they sacrificed their own kin.
I don't like the way you framed that, because they didn't willingly do that.
That's just another ancient rumor.
Stop lying to yourself. Do you really believe you can strike a deal with the ethereals and not pay the price?
What does it have to do with anything?
Stop twisting the facts. Even if that story is true, it's got nothing to do with what's happening now. What exactly are you trying to say?
Yeah, bitch, what is your deal?
We've spent our lives hiding in the shadows, shaped by traits we never asked for. Just because the ethereals don't attack us, those who live in the city see us as freaks. Like we're invisible. Like we don't matter.
And yet again, I have to say, if you have a group of people who don't get attacked by ethereals, there is no reason to ostracize them in a society that lives in fear of ethereals.
When disaster hits, whether it's in the city or in the hollows, we're always the ones they abandon first. Back when New Eridu was founded, public security declared all survivors had been safely relocated to New Eridu.
Okay.
And us? We were still running for our lives. Caught between companion hollows, stumbling over the bodies of our own kin, crying as we counted who didn't make it. Tell me, did anyone come for us?
Look, I'm not saying you're wrong, because, like, yeah, obviously if you've been failed by the system, you are justifiably upset. I get that. But also you're killing one of your own, so, like, maybe not the best choice here.
Lucia, Don't you want to change our lives for the better?
Even if we were to leave all this behind, it shouldn't come at the cost of our people's lives.
Yeah, absolutely. Lucia knows what's up.
Who are you waiting for to come and uphold justice?
You can't vigilante your way out of it, Kieran.
Being seen as kin by the ethereals, walking freely through the hollows. This is the Night Horror's blessing. We should use this gift to earn power, to gain recognition. Isn't that what we deserve?
I mean, no. Just become an investigator. Like, you could be so much, like, you could just, that's just a career path, right? Just go into that shit, man. It'd be so easy.
If it means a better future for everyone, then what do a few sacrifices matter?
Yeah, no, that's not the way that works, buddy.
The price you're paying for that future. Is it really your so-called gift? Or is it the lives of your own kin?
Dude, if you're sick of the way this is treated, then go out into the world, become a hollow investigator, and help change people's perceptions. Challenge that stuff. Like, work to make that better in a way that doesn't require killing people.
What is it you really want? A place for our tribe to survive? A stamp of approval from New Eridu? Or something else?
Those sacrifices were just inevitable casualties. It's nothing compared to what we gave up when we first fought the Night Horror.
Let me guess. His entire arc is going to be, we were oppressed and now I want to oppress others, isn't it?
Besides, after the early trials, I finally found better test subjects and stronger allies to back me. Everything's going smoothly now.
Uh-huh. Let me guess, are you with the Exaltus now?
Better test subjects. Are you talking about me?
Lucia, you're so full of yourself. Though I too used to think you were some kind of prodigy, summoning ethereals out of thin air.
I mean, she never claimed to do any of that, so...
But now, you're just a coward with a fancy stick. Putting on cheap tricks, hiding behind research, while running away from your fate.
What do you mean?
I couldn't care less whether you live or die.
What do you mean, man?
What is it you're after? Chestnut or the staff?
Obviously both.
That staff was entrusted to me by the chieftain. After everything you've done, you still have the nerve to ask for it? And Chestnut is my friend. She is a free ethereal. I will not let you take her away.
Fuck yeah, protect your monster doggo.
Oh, save the speech. I've heard it all before. The Night Horror is watching over the conflicts, gifts from your dreams. But you've never even dreamed of the Night Horror. You are just making up stories to hide the fact that it never chose you.
I don't know about that one.
The only reason you stumbled upon this rare hottie in the first place was because I slipped up. And I'm here to fix that. It's time things go back on track now.
You treat our people with even less care and compassion than Nineveh does the Hornets.
I love her, like, analogies are all very specific.
I don't believe a word you say, and I won't let you hurt anyone else just to feed your ambition.
You didn't really think that half-finished prototype you destroyed earlier was my only backup plan, did you? Not everyone can stand to see the Night Watcher's rare gift go to waste. My ally supports my research generously. They've even thrown in a little extra firepower.
Uh-huh.
So hand them over. Your magic stick. The gullible little ethereal you tricked. And you, my new test subject.
Oh, he wants Belle.
If you surrender now, maybe I'll even spare you from getting torn up too badly before I put you to use.
Bitch, how did you even become like this? What is your deal? Like, you ain't surviving this shit, first of all. But alright, let's do over here.
Slumber in the night.
Oh, they're playing Lucia's song in the background. I would know because it's been in my Spotify playlist for a while. Her song is great, by the way. I think they put it up on YouTube. It's very fun.
It's the ending.
Fuck you, Robot! Okay, let's go back over to Fufu. I guess he'd hurry again. Let's do this really quick. Bam, bam. And then back over to Lucia. Nope. You don't get to do that, buddy. I'm gonna fight like I'm playing Monster Hunter with her.
Amidst the ice.
Oh, that did not go the way I had hoped it would. Yeah, okay. I see how this team works now. This is actually a pretty solid team. Yep, your robot's dead, buddy. Try again.
So, looks like the staff didn't make you stronger. Why don't you give it back to me? I won't allow
Back to you? You never had it in the first
destroying
place.
the relic of my ancestors.
Chestnut,
Thank you, Chestnut.
I will never give the staff to you.
Oh, the music's getting hyped.
Instead of using it to hurt people or treating it as a bargaining chip, I would rather use it to make new friends in the hollows. Little
Let's go! A bunch of little chestnuts. Let's fucking go! Hell yeah, Lucia. Yeah, you little bitch.
The real ethereals? You're a monster.
See? The hollow has answered my call.
Yeah, she's like, yeah, get fucked, bitch.
You freak.
And you're a dumbass. Next question.
Maybe. But if you were really blessed by the night horror, how'd you end up being defeated by a freak and a little hot tea?
Haha.
I underestimated you.
It's because you're stupid.
No. What you underestimated was what you kept talking about. The gift. You always saw our abilities in the Hollow as some kind of superior gift. And you see the city people as enemies who abandon us. And when it came down to it, you forgot that we've been acknowledged by the Hollow and chose their machine instead.
I was only borrowing their power.
Dumbass.
Most people see ethereals as enemies. But when you try to exploit their power and get burned by your own betrayal, it's hard to play the victim then, isn't it? When you spoke so passionately about our tribe's place in the world, I thought you understood that.
Are you defending the ethereals now?
That's not what she said at all. Yeah, dude, you're being dumb. Intentionally obtuse.
That's not what she said at all. Also, Lucia's never stood by while ethereals were hurting people.
You see the Night Watcher's power as leverage or a weapon for revenge. I see it as a way to understand the world. I want to learn about ethereals because the Hollow is their home. They're born there. They exist there. And they return there. I want to learn from them.
Good. I can get behind that. Totally.
Because you also want to find the night horror?
No, I mean, she sort of does, but like not for the same reasons.
That's only part of it. I want to find it, to speak with it, to try and fix the situation we're in. But that doesn't mean I'll stop trying to understand the other ethereals along the way.
I mean, yeah. Chestnut lets out an annoyed sneeze from the side. Chestnut doesn't seem too happy about that.
Lucia, Chestnut doesn't look too happy about you shifting your research focus to other ethereals before fully understanding her.
Chestnut, I might never be able to fully understand you. This is probably goodbye for us.
No, but doggo! The sneezing stopped abruptly, replaced by soft, eager whimpering.
You never said who your ally was, but I'm guessing they already know about Chestnut, don't they?
That's right. I won't lie. I did promise my ally I'd bring back an ethereal that could talk to humans. He's very interested.
Uh-huh.
So, make your choice, Lucia. Stay with her, wait for them to find her, and watch as she's dissected, destroyed? Or let her go deeper into the hollow and never see her again.
No need for threats. I know what you mean. People like us, strange, sometimes invisible to others. If we don't live among our own, it's nearly impossible to find someone else who's just as special, a real friend.
Mm-hmm.
Thankfully, I met my friends. Friends with genuine kindness, some patience, and a little passion.
Mm-hmm. Didn't Karin say something like that?
Sounds familiar. Who said that again?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Karin did say about that about the
The
dogs.
way to get puppies to like you?
Yeah, of course.
Friends. You mean the kind of friend who sends 2 messages in the morning when they wake up, then leaves you unread all day until finally replying right before bed?
Dude, people got shit to do. What is this fucking weird bullshit you're on? I'm her friend and I'm right here.
Hey, are you night blind or just stuck in your own little bubble? I'm Lucia's friend, and I'm standing right here. I stayed up way past my bedtime to be here. Don't act like I'm invisible.
See? Staying close doesn't mean you have to talk to each other all the time.
Yeah.
We live in different moments, but that doesn't keep me and my friends apart. Now, before I say my proper goodbye to one of my best friends, Chestnut, and hand you over to public security, I've got one last question. That ether amplifier of yours, what are its side effects?
What?
Right before I summoned the brave little hotties, I felt a strange power surge through me. In this area, only that amplifier could have caused something like that. But what's the price?
Mm-hmm.
You think that machine summoned those hotties? It's impossible. You've destroyed that thing completely. And as your tribesman, I didn't feel anything unusual. Maybe it's time you face it. You're just something that can't be explained. You're a...
Is that the only word you know?
Oh, wait. If that word is all you've got left, then maybe just stop talking.
Oh, yeah, Belle's pissed. She's like, nah, bitch, don't be racist.
Freak! Okay, I'm sorry. It's like something only angsty teenagers would say. Hear it one too many times, and it feels like getting brushed by Sordidus's tentacles. Ugh.
Also, like, saying this as like an edgy teenager to like this goth goat boy is definitely really funny.
Anyway, I'm taking you to public security. Our tribe isn't some lawless land. Now, it's time to say goodbye.
Reluctantly, Chestnut turns to face Lucia. Chestnut is exhausted from the battle, but somehow she made her way back to the small pillow Lucia gave her. They lock eyes, both alive, both relieved, and now they're ready to say goodbye.
He's right. You'll be freer and safer if you stay away from me. Head for the deepest part of the hollow, as far as you can go. Be wary of humans the way they're wary of you, but don't hurt them. If we're lucky, maybe we'll meet again.
Sad.
Good girl, Chestnut. Go on. I will never forget you.
This is sad. I knew this was gonna be a sad patch, damn it. Lucia watches as the little ethereal trots off with the pillow in its mouth. That gentle, puppy-like hottie feels like a dream, as if it never existed in this time and space at all.
I already miss you.
But deep within the hollow, a strange creation awakens once more. After an adventure that defies all instincts and the natural order, it returns to its body. This was a fruitful journey, returning with a name and a gift given by a new friend. Now it returns to watching the Night Watchers who gained powers from it. Oh! Oh, that was the thing! Oh, that's what a fucking twist that was! That was the night horror the whole time. It just wanted to get to know her better too. That's wild, dude. It sent out like a part of itself to go talk to Lucia just because. That's so neat. Lucia said she needs to deal with Kieran first and will be back in a bit. So sleepy. Let's take a break. So much just happened. You wonder how Chestnut is doing. Will you ever see her again? After taking a short break, you are woken up by your phone's notification sound. Sure enough, it's a message from Lucia. I knew this patch was going to be sad. How dare you? How dare you, Hoyo? Belle, you're finally here. Are you all done?
I borrowed a vacant house from Monato so Kieran could stay there. The chieftain said someone will come pick him up. An officer who's familiar with our tribe's affairs.
Oh, so the chieftain didn't die. Okay.
That investigator who turned into an ethereal wasn't exactly a good person. But Kieran still has to take responsibility.
Oh, so that asshole investigator we met earlier wasn't actually the bad guy per se, but he did die. Sucks to be that guy.
Great. I'm glad things have settled down. But I can't help thinking, isn't there still something we haven't figured out?
Yeah. We still don't know anything about Kieran's ally. There might still be someone out there waiting to take advantage of the Night Watchers.
Yeah, that's worth investigating.
It's unsettling.
But your research still goes on, right?
Unsettling? That doesn't sound like you, Lucia. But either way, you're going to keep up with your research, right?
Of course. Even if I won't be seeing Chestnut as often anymore.
Or really at all.
And I can't upload our videos or tell the world there's an ethereal in the hollow who can actually communicate with humans. Chestnut gave me the courage to keep going. I've made some real progress this time.
You mean the staff, right?
Progress. Oh, you mean the staff, right? It really came through this time.
Yeah, and you had new power, which, as we recall, is granted by the Night Horror. So because Chestnut likes you, you got extra power.
Yeah! You see, I don't know how it happened, but just now, through the staff, it felt like the Hollow responded to me. The Hollow said, "Let there be little hotties to help Lucia." And boom! They appeared! And helped me take down that big guy!
She's so excited. There's no way you can't like Lucia. Like, she's just so excited and fun.
All in all, I think it's something very, very memorable.
Mm-hmm.
And it's got tons of research potential. You see, if the Hollow really let me communicate with little hotties, then maybe I could talk to the Night Horror too?
Maybe.
If you really could talk to the Night Horror, what would you ask?
If I ever got the chance, I'd ask, why did it give the Night Watchers the trait that makes ethereal see us as kin? Can our dreams stop leading us to madness and turning us into ethereals? But I want more than asking questions. I have bigger ambitions.
Of course you do.
Maybe someday, everyone could hear the Hollow respond, just like the first Night Watchers did. Maybe we could even communicate with it, so we won't have to live like nomads.
I mean, yeah. That would be nice, wouldn't it? I think if anyone can reach it, it's you, Lucia.
Wow, that answer is a long way off.
Oh, shit.
But I think if anyone can reach it, it's you, Lucia.
I minimized everything by accident by touching the wrong button. I don't even know if that shows up on stream or not, or if it's just like what I see. I think it does show up, though. Oops.
Yeah. There's still so much left to learn. Time for a break. And then the journey continues.
To deal with Kieran, Lucia had to return to the Night Watcher tribe and hadn't been in touch for several days. After going to bed early for a few days straight, you're actually starting to miss the feeling of staying up late. Same, honestly. A few days later at Swebian Temple late at night. Belle, ever since you came to Yunque Summit and started following the same strict routine as our senior disciples, I haven't seen you stay up this late for so many nights. Don't tell me, you and Lucia made plans to become Night Watchers together. Wise, your jokes are so lame. Really? Alright, Monato seems to be waiting for you in the outer courtyard. Go take a look. When you get back, we'll talk about what's been happening lately, and make sure you get to bed early tonight. No, I refuse. If there's something that I am known for, it's not going the fuck to bed. Ever. Proxy, Lucia seems down lately. Yusaha and the others think you might know what's up. Actually, we've seen her posts. Is she still sad about parting ways with that ethereal puppy? It's possible. I just saw her at Fluffy. Let's go over now. Yay!
Although Lucia's always going on and on, like, we gotta be friends.
Oh,
with her
Monta's
teammates.
actually here.
We can never quite follow her train of thought. But as her human friends, everyone really likes her.
Well, yeah, because she's great.
Plus, she's always so cheerful. So what's been weighing on her lately?
I like that when we walk upstairs, our feet actually sync up with being on the stairs.
Oh, miss, I remember you. Would you mind if I asked a few quick follow-up questions?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, you mean the sturdy little pillow I bought here? Yes. Sure, go ahead. What do you want to know? Thank you so much. So, did your puppy like it? Yeah, she loved it. I'm glad to hear it. Next question is, how's the wear and tear? Pretty worn out now. Oh no, I'm so sorry. We'll keep improving the pillow's material.
I mean, you're not going to get a pillow that can fully survive the onslaught of an ethereal.
But the material's already been reported as too hard by a lot of customers. If we make it any sturdier, I'm worried some smaller pups might hurt their teeth chewing on it. Chestnut is, well, a big girl. For most dogs, the material is already strong enough, I think. All right, noted. And one last question. Has your pup shown any discomfort from the filler's scent? Not
no.
at all. She's quite a strong pup. Loves running around with that little pillow in her mouth. Wonderful.
Little,
Thank
she
you for
says.
shopping with us.
That thing's
We
as big as your
appreciate the
fucking
feedback.
head, Lucia.
Lucia, are you done talking?
Monato, there's a reason to be so upsetty. Let's just do that really quick. And get rid of that. Garin falls silent, staring at the tall, slightly intimidating canine Thyron standing before her.
Huh? What's with that look? What were you guys talking about?
Oh
Lucia?
no, are they going to think that the pillow was for Monato? After a whirlwind of explanations, you finally convinced Karin the toy wasn't meant for Monato. Oh no. That is fucking hilarious. Karin apologizes 6 times for the misunderstanding, then brings out the store's most popular dog treats and insists Lucia take them.
Next time, don't call hotties puppies.
All right.
No, I think we should get you a dog toy, Monato. I think it'd be funny.
Canine Thyrans aren't puppies either.
Here's difference among the 3 of them. Sure.
Fierce canine Thyran or bulky hottie. Either way, not your average little pup.
I would never let him live that down. Monato glares helplessly at his friends.
All right. Back on topic.
Monato, I'm going to tell you right now, buddy, you would never, ever be free of that from me. I would never let you live that down. Congrats, your post is blowing up.
Congrats, Lucia. Your post is blowing up. At first I thought it was because everyone was suddenly interested in debating why Trinocs have such pointy heads.
Don't mention it. I put so much effort into my serious, well-thought-out research posts. But everyone just wants Chestnut's adventure stories.
Look, I mean, Lucia, it's online, girl. Like, I get you got, like, the content creator mindset, but, like, yeah, people like that kind of stuff.
Some even asked when Chestnut will dive through the fissure into Hollow Zero, punch the Hornets, kick Nineveh, and reach the peak of ethereal life.
They want a shonen story starring Chestnut.
Lucia, we all know you miss Chestnut.
Amazing.
But a Hati's front legs are built more like a real canine's, not a cat's. I mean, they can't punch hornets, and its back legs can't really...
That's what you're upset about?
Wait. This is what you've been stressing over?
Well, not exactly. Actually, Belle, there's something else I wanted to talk to you about.
Oh?
Things are mostly settled now. Kieran's been turned over to public security. But when I asked the chieftain, even he had no clue why I was able to summon an actual Hati using just the staff and a notebook. If it wasn't just the staff, then maybe the little Hatis appeared because the night horror was watching me again. Or was it because of Chestnut?
A bit of both.
Do you think the night horror might not be an ethereal at all?
What could it be if not an ethereal?
I trust your judgment. But aside from ethereals, the only other beings we've seen born from the Hollow are the sacrifices, right? The night horror doesn't seem like one of them. Then what could it be?
I mean, does Lucia know about the sacrifices? Like, I mean, yeah, Phylum Heights was, like, attacked by them. But, like, was she around for that?
It gave the Night Watchers the traits that make ethereals mistake us for kin. It can enter our dreams and lead us into the Hollows. It even foreshadowed my farewell with Chestnut. It has to be something far more mysterious, some deeper creation of the Hollow itself.
I mean, it could be the creator. We don't really know that
But
for sure.
I still know far too little about the Hollows. Like you said, the answers might be a long way off. At least I can restart the research I put on hold. So, who's coming with me into the Hollow to see if an Avaris actually bonks its horn when it rolls over?
Never a dull moment with you, huh? You already promised Wise you'd sleep early today. Let's leave such night outings for next time. Lucia isn't disappointed. She happily waves to you and leaves, scribbling away on her little book. In the night sky of the unknown, and on this dreamless journey, there are plenty more truths regarding the Hollows, waiting to be discovered by this Thyran girl full of curiosity. That's fun. I like that. And give me all the new stuff. Oh, there's like new things to do. Right, there's the special stuff. Are these just like combat stories? Oh, there's a story thing for this. Okay. What does this do? I kind of forgot there's a second thing. I want to write an adventure story. How did my seniors do it? Facing evil enemies, the heroes fearlessly embark on their adventurous journey. The Demon Lord was defeated by the heroes, and everyone lived happily ever after. Oh, shit! We can actually see Lucia's, like, hood up. And, yeah, it looks like she cut holes in it. Or so, basically what is going to be that. She cut holes in the hood, so that way her stuff sits underneath. Or, no, actually, no, it doesn't. Because, like, okay, if we're looking, like, right here, it seems like the hood is connected to this part here, which then folds under itself. And it seems like it maybe comes back and forms two loops for the ends of her like scarf part, which means that her hair probably just goes down behind the hooded section and then underneath this part and then pokes out underneath next to her like sections there. Okay. That makes a lot more sense now. I understand how that operates. That's what I call a perfect ending. But is this where the story ends? I should ask Belle about this. She knows everything. Well, I guess we'll go find out. Also, apparently I have new stuff. Oh, I love her little, like, thing here. That's super cute. With her hood up and everything. That's really nice. I also like that they have her, like, up at night. That actually is pretty fun, too. And seeing as we're here, we might as well do a few single polls. Will we get Lucia early? Maybe? I doubt it, but maybe. It's gonna be a bunch of B-rank stuff, isn't it? Unfortunate. Hey, Belle! Where you at? Hey, Belle, I'm about to write a spooky story. Want to join me? Like, co-writing? Yep. Where this story goes in the end, that's totally up to you. Stories, they usually start like this, right? Once upon a time, the bloodthirsty demon lord descended upon the peaceful village, harming the once settled villagers. Those who remained fell into a state of fear and unrest. Witnessing this tragic scene, a brave Thyran hero decided to step up and rid the villagers of this menace. But finding the demon lord wasn't easy. He was holed up and deep in the wilderness with countless followers waiting to strike. So it's an adventure story. Shh. Do you think this Thyran hero could defeat the demon lord and restore peace to the village? I mean, sure. Why not? This is a story you're writing. So why not? I'm sure it's fine. Lucia gains Surge when performing a skill after upgrading Aftershock. Okay. Let me get some more water in the meantime. And there, okay. I'm feeling very thirsty today. I don't know why. Select combat buff. I thought we already did that. Oh, they're gonna use Monato. And Miss Esme. Huh. I wonder why Sailor Boone is Sailor Boo is useful here. I haven't really leveled her up fully yet, but I kinda need to do that. To make sure he could defeat the Demon Lord, the hero checked his weapon. He had no sharp spear, no gleaming sword, but he got the fangs and claws given by heaven to the Thyrans and a brave heart. Monato glances at the massive weapon in his hand. Don't sweat the small stuff. Stories are always different from what's in real life. Besides that, he's got an awesome friend. One who is ready to join him on the quest to defeat the Demon Lord. Who's that? The role of the loyal friend will be played by me. Alright then. When would the brave hero and his loyal friend be ready to hit the road? It's kind of urgent. Let's say now. I don't need another Lucia tutorial or a Monato tutorial. Yeah, I like her moveset. That's fun.
Skip breakfast.
Also, I like that Monato just kicks people. Go, Miss Esme. It is very pretty. I like it. Monato doesn't even want to look at stuff. Cool guys don't look at explosions. We already know this.
Skip breakfast.
Oh, I had her ult too. Interesting.
Not done yet. Running away. Too late.
Let's go. Look at how cool Monato is.
Don't overdo it, Lucia.
Nah, I think we're fine, Monato. I think we're good. The Thyran, with his valor, was unstoppable. After fighting through countless brutal battles, he finally stood before the Demon Lord. Even the fearsome Demon Lord was no match for him. Facing his defeated enemy, he raised his weapon without hesitation. But in his final moments, the dying Demon Lord suddenly cursed. Look at your eyes, your fangs, your claws. You think you've beaten me? But one day you'll meet the same fate as mine. The resolute hero, unfazed by the Demon Lord's words, instantly accomplished the heroic feat of slaying it. but that eerie smile on the Demon Lord's face before submitting to execution filled him with unease. Got any plot twists? One day, not long after, the hero discovered he was gradually transforming into the appearance of that Demon Lord. Despite his best efforts to explain, the once grateful villagers now went out of their way to avoid him. Wherever he went, he could hear whispered speculations and the sounds of people fleeing in terror. In the midst of turmoil, he found himself growing increasingly agitated and short-tempered. As if his soul was gradually slipping away, his companion, heartbroken by his condition, became determined to find a way to break this curse. Lucia, should I play along with your story? Like give you some roars or do something? Nope, no need. There won't be any hero scenes for a while, and you'll get your turn to shine later. Alright, I get it. So this newly crowned Demon Lord should hang out somewhere deserted for now? You know, that's funny that they're doing this again. Because, like, Impact Lords use this too. In the Captain Verse stories with, like, Sidon and Haxor Bronya and stuff like that, we've used the same thing of, like, having a Demon Lord exist, the heroes go to slay it, except one of them has to be sacrificed and becomes the new Demon Lord. Like, that's the thing they've done a couple of times at least. I wonder, like, where that trope comes from, or if just Hoyo has this, like, as, like, a I don't know, Rolodex of ideas it can come back to. Also, that's a fucking reference, like, goddamn Rolodex. As if anybody remembers that in 2025. Let's just do this one. Alright, Yadhari is next. Let's go. Is she supposed to be the Demon Lord? Lucia and Yusuha are huddling together discussing the plot. Dude, we haven't seen Yusuha in so long! I'm glad she's here. And that's how the last chapter went down. Now, the hero's friend is off to find a way to break the curse. So what character do I need to play? Yusuha, you ever heard about those tasty but poisonous mushrooms that make people trip when they eat them by mistake? Yeah, I heard about that. Speaking of which, Kama is really good at identifying different mushrooms. There was this legend among the Tanuki clan. Deep in the wilderness, there was this rare and mysterious mushroom that was surprised to be super delicious, or that was supposed to be super delicious. Yeah, the mushroom was definitely surprised it was delicious, I'm sure. And they said if you eat it, you'd become smart and clear-headed. And so, the hero's friend invited the girl of the spirit Tanuki clan to set off together in search of the delicious mushrooms. Ah, I get it now. Rare and mysterious mushrooms, huh? Bet there's some beast guarding them. Time for the thrilling fight scene. And yet, they didn't have us use Yusuha in this. They chose Yadhari instead. Interesting choice. Yeah, I think I do have a good sense of how Yadhari works now. I like the way she feels to control. It's actually not bad. It takes a minute to learn, but it's not the worst thing. Bam, 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 bam.
Strawberry. This one reads shockwave.
Ah, come on, Ethereal. Put up a better fight than this. Fight me! Nope, you don't get to do that.
Pretty, right? Run for countless legends.
And off we go. Now we can summon Yukari and do it again.
Are you ready for this?
Come on, fight back! Fight back! I don't think you can fight back. After quite a journey, the hero's friend managed to recover the precious mushroom for him. Of course, that girl of the Spirit Tanuki clan was a super reliable partner. The hero's friend shoved the mushroom into his, for now, its mouth. The former hero calmed down from his rage and agitation, but his gaze remained cold like that of a wild beast. Just this mushroom alone didn't seem enough to fully awaken the hero. So for everything else, we'll need some other friends to help out. But Monato with that cold gaze. Feels like I haven't seen that in forever. You know what, Yusaha? I bet that like Monato gives you a side eye quite often though. I bet he does. Alright, rad. We finished that one. Weird that they didn't put Yusaha in that one. Is like Lucia not a good support for Yusaha? I mean, I guess Yusaha is like more of a support character herself, so I guess that makes sense. But still. Let's just do that one. We're doing Yadhari again. If I can get both of them, that'd be pretty fun to level up that team and have that ready to go. They've been pretty fun to control. Facing Lucia's eloquent speech, Yadhari is visibly confused. For this part of the story, I need a sea monster to help me sell it. I'm no sea monster. You, though. Star Paper Fate, listen to me. Alright, keep going. Facing the hero's cold gaze, the friend came up with a new idea. The Demon Lord has no emotions. If we can help the hero find his emotions again, maybe we can break the curse. I see, so what should we do? All denizens of the ocean know the tears of sea monsters are precious ingredients for magical potions. Legend has it that the sea monsters are cold and distant because they've locked away their emotions in their abandoned tears. All their experiences, the joy of roaming and leaping in the sunlight, the fear of storms and undercurrents, the pain of parting with loved ones on the shore, all of it was sealed within. And so, the hero's friend invited a beautiful sea monster to help search for the fallen teardrops. Alright, let's move out. I haven't seen these guys in a while. These are kind of like the perfect enemies for Spook Shack to fight. They're the weird ghost material guys. And bonk. Go, Yadhari! Yeah, I might pull for her, actually. I really like Yadhari. She's fun to play. Nope, you can stop that. Alright, time to get wrecked, nerds! Oh, an Exaltus enemy.
Fall back, Hari! Reverse shockwave! There's paper!
Let's do back over to Yadhari.
Where are you going?
Where is it?
The name
Let's
of
do our ult.
my adversary! Slumber in the mist.
Oh, he's Angie now. This thing is super weird. I like it though.
Here we go. The ending's already written.
Alright, let's go back to Lucia.
Perfect timing.
This thing's got a lot of health
Let's see you handle this.
though. Get out of here. After quite a journey, the hero's friend managed to retrieve the sea monster's tears for him. That went pretty smoothly. The hero's friend forced the tears into his mouth. His gaze grew gentle, yet blank and childlike. Even after recovering his emotions and sanity, the hero still couldn't remember his past experiences, as well forgetting his courage and adventures. Looks like this friend needs another helping hand to help the hero recover his memories. Well then, time for me to head out. Bye, Hari. You're fun to play. Okay, I was worried we weren't going to get our completion time bonus on that one. Alright, where's this going to keep going? I like Lucia's little, like, very simple, but still kind of charming fantasy story. Let's just do this one again. Yeah, we're still playing with Hottie. I see. Alright. Well, what are we fighting? What do I have to murder? Oh, it's Alice, of course. They should have put Alice and Yuzuha in here, damn it. Good day, milady. Stop joking, Lucia. I've heard Yuzuha's story about the hero, so what can I do for him? To awaken the hero's memories, his friend searched everywhere for a solution. After spending countless hours and meeting countless people, she finally learned from an elderly man. In the noble's old manor, they keep the nectar of the seven-colored flower. Drink the nectar and your memories will return. Although the manor was abandoned, luck was on your side. A kind-hearted noble young lady heard from the hero's tale and offered to guide the hero's friend back to the manor ruins to search for the nectar. I'm guessing things didn't go so smoothly, like maybe the manor's former glory attracted some greedy gangs. Now the young lady's blade will be drawn for her friends. They should let me play as Alice here. I kind of wish they had done that. If I were to criticize this, that's where I think I would be. It's like, yes, playing the new characters is fun, but you should have let me, like, thematically play as Yuzuha and Alice here, too. Would have made more sense. Alright, who's next? And then off to this. Alright, goofy little ethereal. Come on, buddies.
Don't worry, one thing will do.
Bam, 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 bam.
This is your last page.
Alright, go Lucia. Do your fun ult thing.
The next page is the end.
I might have done better if I saved this after I broke its shield, but I'm not that worried about it.
Are you ready for this?
Ow. Okay. Ow! Asshole. Come here, you.
Here we go.
Two-hand strike? Is that what she said? That's funny.
Where are you going?
Now let's not do that.
Frozen abyss. Wanna play a game?
Alright, come on, you stupid ethereal. Let's go, bitch.
Let's cool things down. Now, little cutie.
Do our ult again. Got him. No problem. Just like the last two times, the hero's friend successfully obtained that magical nectar. The hero took the flower nectar and downed it in one gulp. Must be super sweet, huh? Need some water? Right. The hero took the honey water that his friend carefully prepared using the precious nectar and drank it in one gulp. That's more like it. Isn't it time we wrapped up this story? You think the story will end in a way that makes everyone happy? Lucia. Alright. Luckily, the hero finally regained his sanity, emotions, and memories and returned to his former self. After all, there are demon lords lurking in other places, harming innocent people. Now the hero can once again embark on a righteous journey to vanquish evil. Phew, that's good. Alice didn't like a sad ending. Lucia's story seems to be going pretty smoothly this time, quite different from those unsettling plots we've seen before. Everyone loves a happy ending, and I'm no exception. Really. Alice has her doubts. I need to see them interact more. Come on. Let me see all of Spook Shack together. I need all of Spook Shack together. It'd be very important. All right, let's see. How's your story going to wrap up? Let's claim that. And on to the very last part of it. Lucia's story has come to an end. Everyone at the Spook Shack has really gone above and beyond to help her out. Still, I can't help the feeling she's hinting at something. Hey, Belle, what do you think of this story? Even if the hero becomes a demon lord, with the help of his friends, he can still return to the mortal realm. What brought the hero back to himself was reason, emotion, and memories. That's what the story is about. But you seem more interested in the friend part. Only friends can help you find those or bring this back. But the hero and demon lords are pretty similar, right? Courage and danger, they're really just a step apart. Perhaps one day the protagonist will once again fall into the abyss. But you have a lot of friends, Lucia. With us here, you won't fall. Is that so? Alright, if that's what you think, I'll believe so, Belle. I'll believe so too, is what I thought she was going to say. The protagonists of this story will, with the help of their friends, forever and ever continue their adventurous journey as the hero carrying justice and courage in their heart. A nice, wholesome ending. And also allaying Lucia's own, like, personal insecurities. We should have, yeah, some more stuff from this. Fun. Alright, what is next on our event list? We have a few things. I think this was the next one. So this should be Hari's thing. Also, I like this sort of like diva, like office lady outfit for Hari. This is really cute. I like this. Alright, let's go see what this is about. Oh, right. It's this thing. Proxy, you're finally here. Dr. Lydia said no one's allowed in during the consultation, so let's wait out here for now. Or we could sneak in and give him a good scare. You can't do that. What's wrong with Hari? I forgot to tell you, but Hari's mental state hasn't been great since leaving the Hollow. I bet it's all because of that cocoon in the Hollow. And that's why she's been coming here regularly to the Echo Counseling Chamber. Isn't this an Exaltus base? Yeah, but after the Exaltus fell apart, this place ended up as a foreclosure. As part of the Hollow incident cleanup, Porcelain Mix bought this place and turned it into a counseling clinic. They even brought in Dr. Lydia from the city. Sure, people might still feel uneasy about talking over their problems with a stranger, but hey, who cares? Having someone to share what's on your mind is never a bad thing. Yo, wait, hold on a minute. Someone in ZZZ actually went to therapy? Let's go! Dude, how many times have we joked for like how many patches now that, man, you guys need therapy. They actually had somebody go to therapy? Let's go! Exactly. If something's bothering you, talking over with friends always makes it better. So she's been in there forever. I wonder what they're talking about.
Sorry I'm late again, Dr. Lydia. I really am. Next time, I'll be sure to arrive on time.
It's all right, Itari. Relax. I'm not going to blame you. I'm worried that the treatment might be putting pressure on you, causing you to want to avoid it subconsciously. Could that be why you're late?
I mean, maybe.
I don't know. Why do you ask?
Because the Itari I know was always punctual. You only started being late after we began discussing the past, no? I can sense some resistance and discomfort in you. Especially when I suggested searching for some items related to the past, and we started slowly recalling memories together. Your discomfort seemed to intensify.
I'm sorry. Like you said, we must face the past in order to move on. We must clean the wound before it can heal. I did eventually find some items from my childhood. Using them, I was able to recall the appearance of my family members. But for some reason, I still subconsciously try to avoid it.
Perhaps it's not the truth you're afraid of,
but fear itself. But from what I see, you're much braver than you realize. You're no longer alone. You have friends by your side.
Yeah.
Last week, you mentioned on Knock Knock that you'd bring some items from the past today, and that you hoped I could open them with you.
Yes, here they are.
All right, let's get started then. Let's hear what young Idhari has to tell us.
I was not expecting for the next event to be Hari goes to therapy. Genuinely awesome. Love that.
I didn't expect her counseling to take so long. Let's go eavesdrop on their conversation. Aren't you curious what they're talking about?
I mean, a little bit, but Lucia, that's a slight invasion over privacy. Oh, wait, that's private.
Probably not a good idea. Talking with a psychiatrist is a very private thing.
I see. Hey, Monato, stop pulling me.
If I hadn't grabbed you, you'd already be lying there trying to listen under the door.
No, I would never.
Just as Lucia is about to retort, she hears the sound of furniture bumping and being dragged quickly across the floor from the room downstairs.
Wait, did you hear that?
Idhari? Idhari! Wake up! Are you okay? Can you hear me?
Well, that's not good.
Hello? Is this Thorn Quarter Emergency Center? I have a female patient here who has fainted during a counseling session.
This is bad news. Let's go check on her.
Not good. Quick, let's check on her.
Well, that's an issue. Hottie, why did you faint, girl?
You must be Idhari's friends, right? There's been an incident.
Yeah, I mean, you seem pretty shocked about it, so. What happened?
What happened? Wasn't she supposed to be in a therapy session?
I'm not sure either. Today I asked Idhari to bring some things from the past to help her recall her memories. They were just some toys and miscellaneous items, and the session was going just fine. But then, Idhari suddenly fainted. I just called for an ambulance, but all the hospitals said it would take a long time for them to arrive.
Doctor, the medical industry in Waifei Peninsula isn't so great. Usually a company would arrange for a vehicle when this sort of thing happens.
Dude, holy shit. If things are that bad in Waifei Peninsula, dude, what the hell?
It's okay. Thankfully, I have equipment that can monitor her condition. Can you give me a hand?
Yeah, sure. Everyone helps Dr. Lydia bring in the equipment and perform a preliminary diagnosis on Hottie.
Preliminary diagnosis suggests emotional fluctuations triggered the part of her brain that was corrupted. She's fallen into a lucid coma, likely linked to what she went through in the Hollow.
Okay, so she was, like, partially corrupted while being in there.
Lucid coma? So it's like she's stuck in some kind of nightmare? Does that mean she'll be okay after a good sleep?
I mean, she won't get any good sleep if she's in a nightmare, Lucia.
That's one way to put it. But I don't know when or if the nightmare will end on its own. Forcing her to wake up could do more harm than good. I'll keep an eye on her brainwave patterns, but we need to stabilize them first. Once they're steady, we can safely try medication to wake her up. Try calling her name by her bedside. She might feel your presence and care, even in the nightmare.
Is there no way for us to take the initiative?
But we don't know what kind of nightmare she's experiencing. So how can we comfort or call out to her? Is there another way to help stabilize her condition?
There is another way. My friend works at HIA. He manages a VR device that can simulate a person's mental landscape. However, his research is too advanced, and the device is mostly reserved for elite agencies like the HSO.
Oh, yeah. I remember doing that. We fought evil Miyabi.
I also heard that their last collaboration with Section 6 experienced some unexpected issues.
Well, I mean, yes, but it was hacked. So...
Section 6? Not the most approachable group.
They're a bunch of dorks. Don't worry about it. Well,
Maybe I could...
Yeah, regular folks like us don't exactly have those kinds of connections. I'll ask my friend who works at Porcelumex later.
actually, I can...
Actually, I can...
Yeah.
The music is killing
I
me.
don't even have a new Eridu citizen card. No fixed address, no ID. I'm just a nobody.
Can you hear me out?
Sorry to interrupt, everyone, but I can get in touch with a friend from Section 6.
We're friends with like everyone in Section 6, so it's fine.
Wait a sec. Am I missing something? Aren't you a proxy? How do you have friends in Section 6?
Because I'm a fucking legend, Monato. Next question.
I can understand knowing office staff from Sections 2 and 3, but a covert organization like Section 6? Wait, don't tell me you're actually a retired HSO agent?
No, not really. Please stop jumping to conclusions.
What? No, it's not that complicated. It's just a series of coincidences. Hold on, let me contact my friend from Section 6.
Okay, but which one? Are we going to contact Miyabi? Or to think it over, you send a message to a friend from Section 6 who hates working the most. Ah, it's Asaba. Okay. Much to your surprise, he shows up pretty quickly. Of course it is. Of course it's Asaba who helps us first. Long time no see, Proxy. Long time no see, Haramasa. I brought a buddy from the HIA with me. Already filled him in, and he's more than willing to help out. Hello, I'm a researcher with the HIA. You can call me Zane. Senior, you actually came? Of course. When my junior sister's in trouble, I've got to be here to help. Here, this is the D version of the VR simulator test model. It can capture brainwave signals and perfectly sync them inside the terminal. Is that okay for us to use? Don't worry. I should thank Haramasa for handling the authorization. Without him, I wouldn't have been able to bring this internal gear out. No need to thank me. Saving lives comes first. But if you really want to thank me... Whispering. Proxy. That doctor you mentioned on Knock Knock. The one who writes fake sick notes. Is this the guy? Haramasa, come on. Didn't you just say that saving lives was the priority? Saving me matters too. You know, my dear Proxy. Deputy Chief Yanagi just called, and I lied that I was at the hospital. Huh? What's the matter? Mr. Asaba dealing with some mental troubles? To be honest, Doctor, I've been carrying so much pressure inside. Sob, sob. Sure you are. Whatever, Asaba. I'd like to give you a consultation, but things are a bit tricky right now. Patient Yidhari has already fainted. It won't take much of your time. Just sign my sick leave note, and my biggest source of stress, work, will be taken care of. Hermas left happily with his sick note, while Zane, with Lydia's help, set up the VR equipment and successfully synced with Yidhari's brainwave signals. All set, everyone. Installation and setup complete. I've already filled in my junior and Mr. Wise. Wise? Why are we talking about Wise? About the data. I'm already connected to the system, so I'll be supporting you all from out here. Just put on this VR device and you'll be able to enter Yidhari's dream. Sure this will be okay? Relax, this is some sketchy DIY rig. I built this machine myself and it's HIA certified. Chief Miyabi from Section 6 and Yishun Shifu of Yunquei Summit couldn't stop praising it. It nearly held up against the toughest test they threw at it. Oh! Is that how Miyabi and Yishun were able to fight in that animation from before? Is they used the HIA to do it? That's kind of fun. I like that they've like sort of retconned that, or not really retconned, but they've explained that a bit. That's neat. Just syncing some dream data, nothing to worry about, or as I say around here, easy peasy. Well, you ready? Time to strut your stuff in the dream world? Okay. Brainwave data successfully synchronized. You can now enter Yidhari's dream. Speaking of the first dream area, well, there's a lot of dream areas. Everyone enters Yidhari's dream and finds themselves in the outer ring. While puzzled, Lucia notices Big Daddy surrounded by ethereals. Better help him out first. This seems like a fairly long event. Maybe? How much dialogue do each one of these areas get? Or is it just like a series of combat things?
Hold on. Why is she dreaming about the outer ring?
Never mind that. I think I just saw a red wild boar.
Don't say it like that. That's the leader of the Sons of Caledon, Big Daddy.
I mean, is he the leader now still? I thought Caesar was kind of the lead of that now. Well, bye, Big Daddy.
Let him break in no matter what. Watch the front. Get ready.
looks like they're totally swarmed by ethereals. Let's help them out. Careful, I can't block that.
Oh, I think it's fine.
After all this fighting, we still haven't taken down even one of them? Big Daddy made it look so easy just now.
So is it because we're too weak?
No, way, right?
No.
Big Daddy's super strong, but we're not that weak.
It's part of the dream world. You can expect this all to behave the way you expect.
Because Big Daddy's a Thyran. Only Thyrans can defeat ethereals.
Wait, what? You can't just revoke my Thyran card because I got beat by these ethereals?
What do you mean?
Why don't you check what you have on your head and rethink that statement?
Lucia.
Sorry. I forgot Monato and I are Thyrans too. Even a genius ethereal researcher like myself has no idea why.
Hold up.
I love Lucia so much. She's such a dingus.
The ethereal we couldn't defeat, no matter how many times we tried, was easily taken down by one of its own kind.
I must be dreaming.
An ethereal? Fighting another ethereal? I must be dreaming.
I mean, you say that, but we already helped Lucia in her agent story, and you literally watched that happen in real life, not just a dream.
We've been dreaming this whole time. Wait, ethereal fighting ethereal? Dreaming? I have an idea.
Do you?
Huh? What idea?
It's known that both Big Daddy and ethereals can defeat other ethereals, but we cannot. So, what is it that both Big Daddy and ethereals have in common that we don't?
They're part of the dream. Oh, I got it.
I got it.
Yeah, I know it too.
They're both from the dream world.
They're both beings from the dream world.
Big Daddy and the ethereals are both stronger than us. I meant they're both from the dream world.
Monato, really? I love you, buddy. Don't ever
I
change.
suspect that no external force can directly destroy this place. Only beings in the dream world can inflict harm on each other.
Monato's just a little dumb, but that's okay.
As Dr. Lydia said, we have to face the inner demons ourselves. The fears in Idhari's dream can only be defeated by herself. Maybe we can use this principle to try and tame ethereals and train them to defeat other ethereals.
Yeah, it's like Pokemon.
Tame ethereals. One of my teachers used to say dream big, but this feels a little too big.
How are we supposed to try taming them?
Sure, we can try. And maybe die trying in the process. But how are we going to tame them?
Let me give it a try first. Oh, chosen ethereal, reveal your true power before me.
Girl is so dramatic, and I love it.
Sounds convincing, but will it really work?
Does it sound convincing, Monato? Are you sure about that?
By the pact you've made with me, Lucia, I command you, sit!
Upon hearing Lucia's command, the ethereal freezes in place and sits down obediently.
Good, that's it, just like that.
This is unbelievable.
Even if it's just a dream, this is still unbelievable.
Nah, I guess, like, you know what? I guess maybe Lucia's agent story happens after this.
Trust me, I know ethereals. You should give it a try too. Tell it to stand up.
This is so embarrassing. Do we really have to say lines like this?
Yes. Next question. Anything else we can do? Let's give it a try.
There's nothing else we can do. Let's give it a try.
Oh, chosen ethereal.
Oh, chosen ethereal, please show me your true power.
Huh? Do we really have to say it like that?
Yes.
Oh, chosen ethereal, please show me your true power.
Great read from that, honestly. By the pact.
By the pact, I, Belle, command you. Stand up.
I love that, like, Lucia's just sitting over there so fucking proud of herself.
By the pact, I, Komono Monato, command you. Please stand up.
I love making him squirm. I get why Yuzuha really likes to mess with him. The ethereal sits still and doesn't react to the command. Instead, it turns its head towards Lucia.
See? Like I thought. It doesn't listen to me or the proxy at all.
Yawn. But how come you can control it, Lucia?
I don't really get it, Lucia. Why would the ethereal in Itari's dream listen to you?
I don't know either. Wait, could it be that she read the ethereal fantasy I wrote? Maybe it left an impression that made her think I could actually tame them?
I mean, I guess.
Seems to be the only explanation.
So that's your writing style?
So, that's the kind of fantasy you're writing.
What is that supposed to mean, Belle?
No way. Well, since we've tamed the ethereal...
She had to dodge the question.
The dream.
Yeah, I mean, fair, I guess. That's so funny. I love seeing these dorks interact. It's great. Okay, so there's a handful of story ones and then a bunch of combat ones. Okay, I see. This shouldn't be too bad then. Yeah, I don't need to check this. I'll just fight it. Whatever it is, I can fight it and kill it. It's not a big deal. I am not worried or concerned. Oh, he's big. Oh, wait a minute. I'm controlling the ethereal. You can choose one skill to use per turn. Press it to use the skill. Oh, I see. Okay.
Master the ethereal, and you master the touch. Amen.
Alright, press this when it lights up.
All warmed up and ready to go. You'll get another shot.
Okay, so dodge all that stuff. Okay. Oh, it just tells me when to press it, then I guess.
Have yourself a nightmare.
That's the power of perfect timing.
Okay, yeah, that's not so hard. It keeps giving me prompts to do stuff, so it's pretty easy. Frenzied Maniac. A little slow, but I mean, this is like the tutorial thing. I imagine it'll speed up a bit as we progress. Oh. So, has Hardy actually been to the Outer Ring? I don't know if she's ever been to the Outer Ring or not. It worked! I can't believe we actually controlled ethereal battles now. But it was your idea. Well, it's not like I've actually done it before. Sure, I've imagined it hundreds of times, but this is my first real battle. I mean, real quote-unquote. Wait a moment, young ones. I must express my deepest gratitude for helping our Caledon convoy fend off those enemies. Caledon convoy? Ah, my memory's slipping. We go by the Sons of Caledon now. We're a logistics trading convoy out in the Outer Ring, and I'm Big Daddy, the leader of the crew. So, Big Daddy, do you know what happened? All we know is that the hollow in the Outer Ring has expanded, and Pompey's already taken his convoy to investigate. I never expected to see an ethereal outside the hollow. The first time I spotted one, I thought I'd just breathed in too much exhaust fumes on my morning drive. An ethereal appeared outside the hollow. Now that you mention it, I just remembered. The place we were fighting was definitely outside the hollow. So, it really was a dream, even hollows aren't the same. After the Outer Ring Hollow anomaly, swarms of ethereals poured out to lay siege to Blazewood. Their screams are driving me insane. I'm starting to hear them even when they're not there. Just as Andron finished speaking, terrifying roars of the ethereal suddenly echoed from nearby. Oh, snap! I think I heard an ethereal again. Must be my imagination. No, it's not your imagination. It's an attack. Everyone to arms. Let's not let them set foot in Blazewood. Young ones, more ethereals are charging the outskirts of Blazewood. Could you lend us your strength once again? Yeah, man. I got you. Even new companion. Check out the details. Sure. I can look at that later. Inner dream. I'll fight stuff. I'm not worried about it. Just let me choose violence. Marks can increase damage up to enemies. Support ethereals can apply marks to enemies, while DPS ethereals can consume marks to trigger an aftershock. 3 monster categories. So blue counters orange, which counters purple, which counters blue. Okay. Units act according to the action bar order plus L3 to view the details. Press R2 and then up and down to switch targets. Or left and right to switch targets. Okay. Marks increase damage taken and skills 2's quick time nursing and apply mark. Okay.
Warmed up and ready to go.
It's the power of perfect timing.
Nope.
Master the ethereals.
Not doing that shit,
Master
nerd.
the timing.
Nope, stop that, nerd. Just flap. They don't really let me do this long enough to, like, really feel like I can sink my teeth into the mechanic. Just feels very, like, a couple of turns over and you're done with it. It feels a little bit more like if Star Rail was, like, slightly more active. It's kind of like that. Hey, Belle, check it out. I named my ethereal buddy. From now on, it's called Tiny Tiki. What do you mean by Tiki? That's totally a pet's name. No way. That's my buddy's name. Hey, Monato, weren't you supposed to be helping Big Daddy and the others sort through the damaged cargo? Yeah, I just finished cleaning up, and then some piece of work showed up at the corner. Some piece of work? A fierce-looking, massive guy with bulging muscles. He was talking with his underlings about the state of the Outer Ring Hollow. I can hardly imagine Monato describing someone else like that. However it is, let's go take a look. He seems to know what's going about something about the Hollow Anomaly. Is it Pompeii? Dude, we haven't seen Pompeii in ages. The engine revs and a familiar figure hops off the motorcycle. That's totally Pompeii!
The Vanquishers are back. Boss Pompeii. No problems in the Hollow, I hope.
Man, I feel like we haven't seen Pompeii in ages.
Don't worry. If I ever fell to an ethereal, the Vanquishers would have no business claiming the title of Overlord Gang. At the moment, it looks like the Outer Ring Hollow isn't expanding on its own. Parts of it are connected to Hollow Zero. That's what's causing the expansion. Speaking of, we rescued this girl near the edge of the Hollow. Do you know her?
Oh, hi, Hari.
We're in a safe place now.
I'm fine, sir. I've rested well along the way. Huh? Belle? Monato? Lucia?
Hi, Hari. What the fuck are you doing out here? Hari, do you remember what happened?
Let me confirm first. Yutari, do you remember what happened earlier?
All I remember is being in Dr. Lydia's office. We talked about my childhood, and then we went through some of my old things. I started to feel dizzy, and when I woke up again, I was outside the Outer Ring Hollow. I could hear the echoes of my parents' voices. I wanted to investigate some things about my parents, but more and more ethereals emerged from the Hollow. I had to fight my way out, and in the end, Pompeii's squad saved me.
I didn't know you had met Pompeii.
So am I dreaming?
Well, yes, because Pompeii is dead, so.
Ethereals are appearing outside the hollow, and you still don't think it's a dream? Do you need a giant monster to walk out of the sea and invade New Eridu to believe it?
I mean, when we're gonna see a kaiju ethereal?
Wait a minute. If I'm dreaming, then why are you all here?
Because we received the guidance of the night horror.
I mean, kinda. We used a VR device.
We entered your dream by synchronizing your brain signals through a VR device.
You entered my dream?
Yeah, girl, we're cool like that. Yeah, that's right.
Yes. Now that I think about it, entering your dream without permission was a bit disrespectful to your privacy. But it was an urgent matter.
It's okay. I'm really happy that you went this far for me. So the thing I saw earlier, which felt like a memory, was that something you brought in as well?
What's something?
A memory?
Yes. When I met Pompeii, it seemed like some childhood memories really started coming back to me.
Belle, I've also captured some fragments. The data suggests these are real memories.
Okay. I don't know how you can tell that, but sure. A fragment of Hari's memory data extracted from the VR data terminal. It records the moment when Hari woke up outside the Outer Ring Hollow, seeing Pompeii and Moors calling out to her. Oh yeah! Moors! I forgot about him. Real memories.
Real memories? Could you show us?
The VR device begins playing a memory from Hari's point of view.
Aren't we heading back to Blazewood? Why are you turning your back towards...
I just saw a young girl by the edge of the hollow.
A young girl? Wait, why is there a little octopus tyrant girl lying there?
Hey, kid.
Mom. Dad. Still at the Darkwater Research Center.
A soft murmur from young Hari echoes on the scene. Darkwater Research. Okay, so she's not part of the same institute that we're from.
It's all right, kid. I'll take you to find your family.
The memory ends there.
So, does this mean Pompeii saved Idhari back then?
Hope for Idhari to wake up.
Let's not talk about that for now. Idhari, we really hope you can wake up soon.
I understand your concern, but thanks to this dream, I finally remembered something about my parents. I'm afraid that if I wake up, I'll forget again.
I mean, you might, but I mean, we're literally here getting data recordings of your memories, so like, I think you'll be fine.
My memories of my parents have always been fragmented. I really want to know what happened to them.
Wait. The readings are showing fluctuations in her mental stability, with many discordant frequencies attempting to push you out of the dream. I think it's best if you follow her lead.
I mean, that's fine.
Sorry to interrupt, but another ethereal just breached through and is about to attack Blazewood.
This just never ends.
Monato, it's barely begun, my guy. I think we should respect Hari's wishes. After all, boosting her mental stability is the only way we have a chance to wake her up. I'm sorry, I feel like my self-decision has caused you all a lot of trouble. No, girl, it's fine. You're in therapy. Yeah, when you get the chance to look back and face your past, anyone would want to resolve those lingering knots in their heart. I'm sorry, but I've always cared about what happened to my parents. All I remember from back then is them leaving by boat and never returning. As I began to recover my forgotten memories in this dream, things about my parents' past gradually became clearer. Feels like the deeper I dig, the more ethereals come after me, trying to devour and corrupt me. No way! The Night Emissary will wipe out every ethereal born from these discordant frequencies. What do you say, Proxy? Let's wipe out Hari's nightmare together. Yeah, sure. We'll do that. I'll figure it out. And we'll go choose violence, like we always do. Supports their thing. Press repeatedly for better skill effects.
The big one's here. It's about time.
It's the power of perfect timing.
Uh-huh. Well, that's a problem.
You lost for one reason. You're weak.
Let's mark this thing.
Have yourself a nightmare!
Oh, I fucked that one up.
Let's just try again.
I like how very, very optimistic she is.
Give it all you've got.
And
Perfect
dead.
timing.
Almost, kinda.
Try
We'll just
this
single
on for
target.
size.
Bye! Doulahan. Fun. Alright, what's next? Oh, okay, so we were just doing the plot for all of that in between stuff. Alright, yeah, that makes sense. Choose your allies for battle. Well, we only have, like, 4 of them, so... I'll just choose the recommended ones, it's fine. I'm pretty sure this isn't going to provide so much of a challenge, but I have to really, like, min-max what I'm doing. I'm sure we'll be okay.
This one's tough.
Have yourself a nightmare!
Oh, well, that's obnoxious. Alright, let's go AoE.
Have a taste of this!
Hell yeah. Alright, let's go mark that
Weaken them
thing.
to give us an advantage.
And then now, we can go do burst on this thing.
Strike!
It's okay. We'll get them next time.
Let's see, gather enemies. Well, I thought that would do more to actually gather stuff, but whatever.
Just like that!
And thwap.
Strike at once!
Yeah, okay, that's pretty easy. Challenge results. S rank. As expected. Invincible speed plugin. The fast ally gains full starting energy. Thracian? Okay, I don't know what that is. Unlike Lucia, I do not know all the Ethereal's names. It's kind of a problem. Let's see. What other stuff we got? Give me all that, please. Judging by the specs, this looks like a kind of gear only big corporations get their hands on. Oh, Proxy, you're here. These are the mechanical scraps you just gathered from the battlefield. Looking at the markings, is this TOPS machinery? A self-operating machine suddenly appearing among a pile of ethereal remains, with shipping receipts from Port Elpis to Darkwater Research Center stuck on it. Something fishy is definitely going on here. Look, it's got some standard interface ports. Proxy, why don't you try hacking into it? Maybe the clues we're after are stored inside its system. Sure. Access request detected. Visitor verification protocol initiated. Initiate facial recognition. Sure. At your service, legendary proxy Phaethon. Auto control protocol engaged. I will follow your commands and answer your questions. Wait, how did it switch to auto control? And what's with this at your service legendary proxy Phaethon stuff? Did you do something weird that left a strange impression on Nidhari just like me? Wait, Lucia, you did something weird that gave Lucia or gave Hari a weird impression of you? For what I recall, proxies are supposed to be top-notch at hacking. So, for Phaethon to be a legendary proxy means the very best of the best. That's a pretty big misunderstanding. Well, for anything useful, maybe try searching for that Darkwater Research Center Hari mentioned. Searching keywords, Darkwater Research Center. Darkwater Research Center, top subsidiary research facility. Location classified. Research content classified. Project lead classified. Forget it. The bot is useless. Let's just smash it. How about trying a search for my parents? Use the surname Murphy. Search for personnel with surname Murphy. 6 related entries found, including research records on test subject Yadhari by Wayland Murphy and Angel Murphy. Yes, those are my parents' names. Open it. Access denied. Device permissions insufficient. Recommendation: access through the high priority terminal located 860 meters ahead to obtain clearance. Hold up, Proxy. Don't tell me it's talking about that large one up ahead. The one loaded with heavy firepower? With insanely strong arms? That's what you focus on, Monato? The strong arms part? Device name: Autonomous Tactical Unit Typhoon Slugger. To defeat Typhoon and gain its authority, Lucia and Yadhari seeks out Big Daddy, hoping he can lend them a hand. Lucia just briefed me on the situation. We've locked on to Typhoon's location, and we'll be clearing the roadblocks to open a path for you. You don't need to worry about Blazewood's defenses. Thanks to your help, the Ethereal's assault was weakened a lot. But since we still need to keep part of our forces on Blazewood's defenses, taking down Typhoon will be up to you. Just let me know when you're ready to head out. Yeah! I'm ready. I'll fight that thing. Alright, yeah, we can equip it. I can figure it out. Well, we got this new one, but it's not particularly useful yet, so... we'll just do the squad that's recommended. Is Typhoon like the really big robot that we fought earlier? Yeah, it totally is. It's what I thought it was. Let's just do this.
Can we even win this? We can, right?
Okay, I guess I couldn't really dodge that. Let's see. Let's gather enemies.
Weaken them to give us an advantage.
Okay, let's go mark this.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
I guess we'll do another AoE attack.
Strike at once.
That was kind of fun. You know, I'm not really worried about the small stuff, so we're just gonna fight this big thing right now. No, let's do burst.
Try this move.
Perfect timing.
It's okay.
Oops.
We'll get him next time.
I've really got to get better about that. Fine, we'll do a burst. Whoa.
You lost for one reason.
Fancy.
You're weak.
Yeah, I do not need to be hit by that thing, because that's probably going to actually kill me. Alright, let's see. If we can gather enemies again.
Have a taste of this.
I guess
Try
we'll mark.
this on for size.
Let's just try again.
Shit. I like that things can be hit like in an AoE thing too. It's like if a bunch of them attack you at once, you can still kind of hit them all.
Have yourself a nightmare.
Bam. Alright, they're all marked now, so we should just be able to do single target damage to this thing.
Now is the time. Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Let's see. Let's go focus on you and do AoE stuff. I guess gather enemies. Let's go over here.
Here comes the pain.
Does holding that actually do more than that? I don't actually know.
You lost for one reason. You're weak.
Easy. Yeah, that wasn't so bad. Alright. That should be the light sleep section. Let's go on to the deep sleep one. What is the plot? What is the plot? Phew, finally awake. Maybe I haven't been sleeping enough. That dream felt way too exhausting. It's not your fault. Normally people don't have to command ethereals in their dreams. Wise, what's the situation right now? You gathered 2 pieces of data from the dream that resemble memories. One of Hari being rescued by Pompeii in the Outer Ring, and the other about the research at Darkwater Research Center. Both memories mention a place near the Outer Ring, the Darkwater Research Center. It must be where Hari's key memories lie. To find the exact location, we'll need to go to Port Elpis and uncover the right passage. Hari has already set out for it in her dream. Equipment shows that an area resembling Port Elpis is gradually taking shape in the dream. We should be able to continue the investigation tomorrow. Let's be here again tomorrow, and we'll have that answer. Awaken the slumbering octopus princess. Lucia, I can tell what kind of fantasy you really like, huh? Alright, Senior mentioned that he needed to talk to Miss Bell about something. If you've got time later, go check in with him. Okay, Zane, what are you up to? Also, Hari's sleeping... She looks very comfortable. I don't see that. It looks a little cozy, a bit. I mean, she's going to have weird marks on her face from laying that way, but, you know, it's fine. Well, well, Master Proxy. I just saw your performance in the Dream Terminal. Truly breathtaking. My admiration for you flows like an endless river. If you have something to say, say it. Well, watching you enter dreams to command ethereals in battle inspired me. It's given me a new direction for my research. Previously, all VR combat data was based on humans, but data in battles between ethereals and machines is actually very scarce. So I've modified some of the combat data to simulate battles between ethereals, which I still need a tester for. Would you be interested? Of course, this isn't just for me. The stability data we gather will also help steady Hari's brainwaves. I prepared some compensation for you. Yeah, man. Sure. Much appreciated. The test entry points are already linked to the VR data terminal. You can jump in and start testing anytime, even right now. Alright. High difficulty mode simulation challenge has been successfully connected to the terminal. Oh, I see. Review the perfect completion conditions in detail. Have one companion in your squad and defeat all waves of enemies to achieve a perfect clear. Only one? Alright, sure, I guess. I guess we'll just do the one. Alright. That's a challenge. But I mean, I'm sure we can make it work. We'll have to be a lot more perfect about our dodges and stuff. Scene props will appear on the stage. They can be destroyed with just one attack. If you attack an enemy, destroying the prop scene is not a bad idea. Okay.
Yikes, this one's tough. Right, good work. That's the power of perfect timing.
Alright, let's do AoE then.
On the attack.
And burst.
Try this on for size.
Easy peasy.
Yeah, not a problem at all. Let's go. I mean, this thing's gonna be the bigger problem anyway, so.
Lock in. Press the advantage.
I mean, I sort of need you to be the other direction. Alright, let's see.
Just like that.
Let's do AoE.
Try this move.
Well, that didn't quite work the way I wanted.
It's all right.
It's fine. Okay. Well, I guess. Oh, well, that's not the one I wanted to mark. Well, we'll just do this. They're both together anyway, so Killing it should not be a problem.
Is it all you got?
Alright, time to die. That's kind of satisfying, honestly. Alright, yeah. Fun little challenge modes. I can fuck with that. That's pretty cool. Do I unlock all of them at once? Or do I need to, like... Okay, we do unlock all of them at once. Okay, confirm squad. Complete the challenge within 4 rounds. Alright, we'll equip that one into the dream. We'll see what we can do with it. We will try our best. Healing prop. Okay.
Surrender! Dark Lord of Dreams!
Shit. Well, see, now that doesn't feel very good at all. Let's see. I guess we'll gather enemies here. Well, that's annoying. Let's go over here to this way.
To give us an advantage.
Perfect timing.
Okay, so that doesn't hit everything, only like the ones that we've actually targeted.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Alright, we'll do bursts. All close by.
They're just small fries.
Alright, we'll do mark again. And then an AoE attack. Okay, well, burst then, I guess.
Have yourself a nightmare. It's alright.
I keep pressing X square instead of X. Alright, gather enemies. Okay, I guess you're gonna have to go then.
Try this move.
Perfect timing.
Oh, let's see, single target. Let's focus on this thing. I think he's generating the shield, and I don't want to deal with that. Let's see. Let's go angle this way.
Just like that.
And then we can go do... Let's just
Go
do
on the
this.
attack. They're just small fries.
Strike at once. Let's just try again.
Shit. Okay. I guess we just do
Try
this.
this on for size.
And then burst.
It's the power of perfect timing.
Let's do single target. There's no reason to do AoE right now. Why did you just run there for a second? I want to mark it first.
Perfect timing.
And now we can do burst. Okay, a good amount.
It's alright. I'll remember you always.
That's such a sad thing to do. Like, they die and it's like, I'll remember you.
Try this move. Go on the attack.
Try
Oh, I
this
guess we'll
on
do
for
this.
size.
Just like that. Rest in Peace, buddy.
I want to restart this, actually, because I feel like we can do it a little better. I'm realizing that having the little robot thing generating a shield for that big dude is kind of, like, not helpful. Yeah, I know what that does.
We can, right?
Alright, so where is the annoying robot at? Yep, okay. First of all, you have to die. Oh, that's helpful. Note to self, use that thing to do AoE shit.
Have a taste of this. Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Okay, let's focus on you. We'll do AoE.
You lost for one reason. You're weak.
Yeah, you can stop that. I'm not worried about you. You're small fry. Alright, let's gather enemies.
We can them to give us an advantage.
And then... I mean, I guess marking this is probably the best way.
It's alright.
Let's see. Let's do that. Okay. Let's do burst onto this guy and get rid of him.
Easy peasy. Just like that.
I'm having a hard time kind of gathering them all together, though.
Strike at once.
So let's go over here, do burst.
It's the power of perfect timing.
And then I guess we'll just do more single
Try
target
this
stuff.
on for size.
Then I don't know if like doing AoE or single target actually does more damage or not.
Go on the attack. Master the ethereals.
It might, but I don't
Master
actually
the
know for
timing.
sure. I guess let's do
Have a
this.
taste of this.
And come on. I wish we could do more damage than that.
Lock in. Press the advantage.
Alright, we'll mark you again.
Perfect timing.
Alright, single target.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Alright. Fuck you.
Try this on for size.
Alright. Burst. Kick his ass.
Perfect timing.
We'll do mark this again.
Let's just try again.
Alright. Single
Try this
target.
move.
And then I guess just do that. Did that count as actually complete, or did that like still take too long? I feel that took a while. Oh no, it counted. Okay. I was worried about that. I guess we'll come back to the rest of that later. And we'll get more of this. Thank you. Next phase rewards? What is all this? Oh, we got a lot of other fancy stuff. I see. So I guess we're gonna go. Okay, we don't need that. So it's either gonna be dream investigation or the simulation challenge. Also, notice that like the simulation challenge is like a door with tentacles coming through it, and they're eating more tentacles. That's kind of fun. Hari, your dreams are a special kind of something. Also, there's different versions of her here. I like these outfits. These are fun. All right. I guess we just have to exit this part. Yeah, we do. Okay. Dr. How's Hari's condition? According to the latest data, her dreams have already shifted into the Port Elpis area. She's probably investigating what happened to her parents. There's no time to lose. Let's enter her dream and help her. Alright, Belle, I think I can load the mech data you ran into in the outer ring into the VR simulation. Since Hari sees you as a super hacker, you might be able to try commanding them. Wait, you can actually do that? After all, you can't handle the enemies in her dreams on your own just yet, so having a bit of backup is always a good thing. But remember, in the dream, you can only guide and support her. Hari has to face her own inner demons herself. Don't worry, we'll be careful not to upset her. Alright, let's move out. You know what? This is like immersion therapy, right? That's how this works? Brainwave data synchronized. Constructing the dream. Construction complete. Why is Port Elpis purple? Wait, is this Port Elpis? Looks different from what I remember. Doesn't matter. I just saw Hari talking with the old man in there. Let's go meet up with her first. Just as Lucia stepped forward, she was blocked by the port boy at the intersection. Hey, you there. What do you think you're doing? Hey, we'd like to get in. Hold it, kid. Port Elpis is in the middle of loading and unloading cargo. No unauthorized entry. We're looking for a friend. She's inside. Just turn around and you'll see her. Yeah, my friend's inside and the boss's relative left something in there. When I first started working security, I heard so many lame excuses it gave me calluses on my ears. Come on, our friend really is in there. Why don't you listen? Or could you call her out for us? Me? Go call her? You think you are? You think you can order me around? Hey, don't push your luck, buddy. Whoa. What do you think you're doing? Take one more step and you'll regret it. Alright, let's see what happens next. Exactly. Port Elpis is a public area. You're the ones being unreasonable, blocking it off for cargo loading. Oh, bunch of thugs. Looks like I'll have to knock some sense into you. Alright, well, fucking fight me! I'm not even worried. And then our plug-in here can be this one. Let's go, nerd. I'll beat you up. Look at these guys. It's just the same dude over and over again. I'm not worried about them.
Listen up, chosen ethereal. This battle is all yours.
I love the goofy way this thing runs. That is ridiculous. Alright, let's do... Yeah, let's do this. Oh yeah, you're gonna get wrecked, bitch.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
I love the way this thing walks. It's so funny.
Easy peasy.
Come on, dude. You can do better than that.
Try this move.
Come on. Do better. He. Let's see. Yep, we'll do that one. We got another robot. Charlie, you still in Blue Protocol? What you doing? Hari's just up ahead. Looks like she's distraught. Let's see if I can get more of her stuff here. Yeah, running new dungeons? Ooh, fancy.
So, what I really need is...
Yidhari.
Ability score 11k? How the fuck are you at 11k? You're like 1,000 above me now. I don't know how to feel about this. Alright, we're here to help.
Ah, Grandpa Goo. This is the friend I mentioned to you. Everyone, this is my neighbor, Grandpa Goo. He's taken good care of me.
His name is Goo? What the fuck?
Hey! Don't you run off now, little lamb, little pup, and little thief! I'm not finished yet!
What's going on here?
Grandpa Goo, these are the people that forced their way into the docks and beat us up.
Yeah, well, you had it coming. You and your stupid goatee.
And you all should
get them, right? Got it. Let's go, boys. Grab your stuff.
Quickly apologize to our guests. How many times have I told you? Life isn't about throwing punches. It's about knowing how to connect with people.
Yeah, fuck off.
Hari's friends. You just attacked without even figuring out who they are?
Huh? Hari? Little girl from the Murphy family. Oh, sorry. It's a big misunderstanding.
And you have the audacity to go around bragging you'll be the next shipping tycoon of Eridu? How about you focus on finishing your actual work first?
Haha, you fucking bitch. Get wrecked. Wait, Eridu?
Wait, Eridu? Right. This should be Port Elpis from my childhood memories. Back before the old capital had fallen.
Hold on, I gotta get more water first. Give me a sec. So that's why Port Elpis looks different, because it's before it got wrecked.
No wonder Port Elpis looks a little different from how I remember. So this is how it used to be.
By the way, Hari, I found the videotape you were looking for. You want to give it to your mom as a birthday gift, right?
Sure. Grandpa Goo took out a videotape of Enter the Ether and handed it to Hari.
Wait, videotape. Birthday.
Vel, did Yidhari remember something again? It seems Fairy has captured another fragment of her memory.
I mean, it seems like it. A fragment of Hari's memory data extracted from the VR terminal. It records how Hari received her mother's birthday port at Port Elpis. Birthday present. I can't read. A videotape of Enter the Ether that Grandpa Goo helped find for her. I think she really did have that tape once.
Yeah, it looks like back then, Yidhari really did ask Grandpa Goo for a tape to give to her mom as a gift.
Let's forget about the videotape for now. Grandpa Goo, we came here to find out more about the Darkwater Research Center.
Hari just told me she wants to go there to find her mom. I really want to help, but in our line of work, the client's info must be kept confidential.
I mean, I guess, but also Hari is the daughter of somebody who literally works there.
Besides, all the key shipping information is with the one who runs the ship, Captain Morgan. Only the navigator in charge of sailing has access to it. I just handle cargo and personnel checks. As for the actual coordinates, there's nothing I can do about that.
Oh, it's all right, Grandpa Goo. Sorry for the trouble. We'll think of another way.
So, I can't get over how much I like Hari's little necklace design, because if you look at it, her collar has swirls of a storm, and then the actual necklace is a compass, and then around the compass, the little dangly bit and on her shirt itself is north, south, east, and west. You're getting lost through a storm, and she's a kraken, which is kind of fun. I like that. That's really neat. It's a fun little design element. I didn't expect the lead we just found to vanish so quickly. Where did it vanish to? Didn't Grandpa Goose say the shipping info would point to the Darkwater Research Center's location? Did you see that crate on the pier? I just saw someone leave the ship's registration papers there. So you mean we're gonna steal the shipping papers? How's that stealing? That's what I'd call lawful memory retrieval. I'm not so sure about this. After all, it's still someone else's confidential info. Why worry about that in your own dream? If these ship records are here, it means you must have seen them as a kid. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, even if it's private, it's still part of your own memories, so it won't really matter. Besides, look, there's no one around these shipping records. Could you really resist taking a peek at a clue about your parents when it's right in front of you? Alright. Let's open it and have a look. Yeah, why? Like, you should know this is a dream, Hari. Come on. Alright, Monato, you're on lookout. The dream thief strikes now. I like Hari's design quite a bit. I like that her tentacles just kind of like curl around herself, but they kind of move all willy-nilly. You have to wonder, like, does she just like do that subconsciously? Or do her tentacles sort of like move with a mind of their own? Like, exactly how much control does she have over that? Because I assume Thyrans have like some control over it, but not like a large amount of it. Let's see. Shipping records, June. There it is. Recorded by Agwang. Shipping, tops, recipient, Darkwater storage. Vessel, Angel, loading port, Port Elpis. To the loading port, the port's control is giving a second. Alright, I know. The exit tree is the loading port. Loading port not available. It's taking me back to when I used to rush through holiday homework by copying answers as a kid. Small text underneath it. Forgot how to write the name. Oh well, Captain Morgan always keeps it back up anyway. Seriously? Not only did this guy forget how to write, but he's also slacking off on the job? Cough, cough, whispering. Lucia? Alright, quit rushing me. I'm checking the back pages. Wait, Lucia, someone's coming. Several figures building clubs appeared before them. What do you think you're doing? A second, isn't that our shipping papers you're holding? Would you believe me if I said I was just here sightseeing? Yeah, let's just pick that first one. Hit, fine. Agwang, bring me my weapon. Looks like we've got rats on the dock. Time for a little pest control. Monato, weren't you supposed to be on lookout? I was on lookout, alright. I've been shouting from the side this whole time. You're the one who kept ignoring me. What do we do? Hari, put that genius brain to work. Can't you even control people in your own dreams? But I don't even know how to control them. Forget it. Let's face them head on. They've already swinging their clubs, and if we don't step in, Proxy's gonna get smashed to bits. No, fuck you. I can fight. Maybe not, like, as well as you can, because I'm, like, you know, quarter of your size, but still, fuck you. I can fight. Let's go.
You will be ground to dust.
Exaltus.
Listen up, chosen ethereal. This battle is all yours.
Yep, I'll buff everyone. That's probably fine. Okay. Let's do single target.
You
Focus
okay?
on this guy.
Try this on for size. Perfect timing.
I love the way that thing moves. It's very silly. I guess we'll go beat it up. Yeah, you do whatever you like, dude. I'm still gonna kick your ass. You're obviously the biggest threat here, so.
This move.
That's so rude. Why you do this? Now you guys are gonna have to die. You asked for this. See what you guys made me do? You made me kill you now. Flap. Alright, Heavy Striker Mark II. Ew, fancy. Alright, Hari, what's going on with this? Also, damn, we beat the hell out of these guys. Let's be honest, we don't want to make things difficult for you. Where's the info in the Darkwater Research Center? Don't you guys have the shipping papers right there? We've checked every document, and the Darkwater Search Center's location is marked as omitted everywhere. And what's with Agwong, the record keeper? How's he supposed to do the job if he can't even read? Agwong? You just knocked him out with that hammer, and he's out cold in a deep sleep now. Lucia, I told you to go easy, but no. You just had to shout, keep up the pressure, and all-out attack, didn't you? I did hold back. Otherwise, this guy would have been in eternal sleep. She's like, yeah, if I didn't hold back, I would have killed him. Which, you know what? Fair, honestly. They look so tough, but who would have thought they'd drop at just one hit? And this guy still won't talk. What a headache. Whoa, Miss Sheep, Mr. Dog, Lord Octopus. Easy now. I'm not ready to sleep yet. If you need shipping info, you can find Captain Morgan at the pier up ahead. As expected, we really do have to face their boss. No worries, just act tough. I've noticed Hari's impression of these guys is that they bully the weak but cower before the strong. Yeah, I like that the way that the enemies fight is entirely based off of how Hari sees them, which is very, very funny. Let's go ahead and get the rest of this stuff. Oh, look at you. Dude, your fucking neck muscle. Dude, you've got no neck. That's just trapezius. What the fuck? What is going on with you, dude? My guy, that's not normal. That's not healthy. You need to go talk to a doctor about that. Lay off the steroids. What's going on here? Why is everyone knocked out? Who are you and who let you in? I was getting by to pay a visit. Hey, didn't you say you were gonna act tough? Oh, who are you? I need to speak to whoever's in charge here. Who am I? Every ship in this dock belongs to me, Captain Morgan, and you dare ask who I am? Besides, where'd you get these shipping papers? My apologies, so you're the one in charge. Things are a bit complicated here, but in short, they're the ones to blame. So you're telling me my men just fell asleep on the ground by themselves? Yep, overtime's tough, you know. Captain Morgan, rum? Yeah, apparently, this is a rum guy. You know, didn't Insane have us drink that Kraken rum at some point in time? So now we've got the cheap rum captain and the fancier rum agent. I think that's pretty fitting. Well, you come to my dock, snatch my documents, and rough up my men. Oh, I see now. You're corporate spies from the Minerva Quarter, aren't you? Huh? That's not really. Hari, be honest with me. Have you been reading those corporate war novels again? Those novels on the internet are actually pretty good. But Captain Morgan, you've misunderstood. We only need the location of the Darkwater Research Center to find my family. How about we discuss this over... Discuss? My men are all lying on the ground and you still want to talk? Try discussing with my fists. Wait, why does everything have to come down to fists? We were supposed to be a slick band of thieves and now we're turning into a bunch of reckless punks. No choice left. No choice left. Time to fight him. Bam, 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 bam. Confirm squad. And let's go. Charlie, when I finish with this stuff today, you're going to have to show me the sorcery you did to raise your ability score in Blue Protocol.
This is a tough one. Feeling any better now?
You've done some sort of sorcery there, and I need to figure out how you did that. Yeah, they're all gonna buff him. Rude. Yeah, let's just do some AoE. That was not as helpful as I thought it would be. Got all legendary gear and the refined and added gems, also trials level 21. I see.
You okay?
Nice, nice. Let's go beat this guy to death. And this guy to death. Oops. My bad. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna beat this guy up.
Try this on for size.
Yeah, you're not gonna live very long, my dude, so let's just go. And then wham. Yeah, your guys' buffs don't seem that they're gonna do a whole lot of anything, really.
Try this on for size.
Will this kill him?
You lost
Yep.
for one reason.
Bye-bye.
You're weak.
They're just small fries.
You know that has to hurt, though. Like a robot just like full like round the world ass like smacks its arms on top of your skull. You know that has to hurt. Terror Raptor. Dude, that's a hell of a fucking title. Alright. Almost through this thing. And then I guess, like, Dream Abyss is the last part of the story, then? Yeah, we'll get these things. And then we'll get that one. Into the Dream.
This is a tough one. You okay?
Well, let's do the buff first of all. Taking out the Exaltus seems to me to be the priority first.
Feeling any better now?
I guess let's do AoE.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Yeah, I'm not worried about you, dude. I need you guys to get out of here. Because that Exaltus has got to go.
Go on the attack.
I wish they were more clumped up together.
Strike at once.
Thwap. Alright. Let's go thwap this guy now.
Try this on for size.
And yeah, push it out of the way. Come on. Thwap. You know what? Let's do burst on this guy. We'll kill him immediately.
The nightmare comes to an end now.
You know what? Let's listen hands. Alright, dude. Damn! Alright. That was a much better decision.
Oh, now we're talking.
And then flop. I love how that thing fights. That's super funny. Just drops its ass on the dude's head and then you're done with it. Easy. God, the combat music really slaps in this game. I think I am going to start using, like, Zenless stuff for art stream in the future, because, like, it has so many bangers in it. Occasionally weird songs, but there's a lot of bangers in there, too. I wonder if they'll let me play things like, Astra's music and stuff without being hit with copyright. Because I'd like to put some of those in there, too. There's a lot of, like, good lyric stuff that they have for a lot of, like whatever Sanzi helps them do, like that stuff tends to be pretty fucking solid. Alright, you ready to cooperate now? You got some fighting, you little punks. Sorry, Captain, I've heard of you, and I know you're a good man. I truly didn't want to clash with you. Morgan, we're in trouble. We're under attack. I've already been knocked down flat. Now you come to warn me? Don't you think that's a little late? No, I mean by that tough guy hauling the cargo. Not sure if he got corrupted or what, but he suddenly lost and went berserk, taking out more than a dozen of our guys. So Hari's subconscious is still trying to stop our investigation. I just came through, and a bunch of our guys were already knocked out on the dock. Hey, boss, you're hurt too? I get it. You stepped in to be the first to stop him from losing it. Sorry, boss. We messed up big time. It's gonna mess you up by the second. No time to explain. That guy's already tearing up the storage. Thank Erdu you're here. Please help me out here. Oh no, my cargo and papers. Been good. Been listening when writing, as well as punishing Grey Raven. Oh yeah. Yeah, I haven't been listening to Punching Grey Raven stuff, but it is pretty good from what I remember of it. If the docks go down, the shipping records will be fish food. And we've got to take care of this mess fast. Come on, we gotta go stop it. What? Why the fuck are they... Why are you praising the sun? What the fuck? Alright, I'm not even gonna bother questioning that one. Somebody help me, please. You alright? We're here to help. What was that big guy? Thank heavens, he's just on the other side of that dock in the warehouse area. Our bros here can't hold out much longer. It's like, where did you kids come from? And can you even handle him? Don't worry, I can take care of him in a blink of an eye. Yeah, we'll deal with it. I'm not worried about it. Equip, enter dream. Time to go fight some people. I need to make a playlist of like all of Zenless's music in one big thing. Maybe Punching Grey Raven into like another one. Honkai stuff can be pretty good, but a lot of stuff's very short. It feels very like mobile gamey. They've like cut it into snippets instead of like more actual songs for a lot of it. So let's see. Let's buff first.
Feeling much better now.
It's the power of perfect timing.
And plop. Let's do some AoE.
This move.
Perfect timing.
Enhance. Let's do this AoE.
Go on the attack.
Get wrecked, nerd. You guys can buff him all you want. I'm still gonna kick his ass.
Let's just try again.
That's not very nice of you. Damn! Alright, my guy. Fucking chill. Jesus.
Try this on for some.
You want to surrender? Now is the time.
Oh my god, there's so many dudes here.
Strike at once.
Kick his ass! Alright, the Exaltus guys are kind of getting on my nerves. Let's see what the spell can do. That's okay damage to him.
Try this move.
That did not do as much as I'd hoped.
It's all right.
Okay, you can stop assaulting my big mech now. Alright. Yeah, you need to stop living.
Strike at once.
You lost
Cool,
for one
he's
reason.
done.
You're weak.
Alright, now the Exaltus dudes are gonna go on Earth, so they need to go. Because they're gonna keep buffing people, and that's gonna get annoying really fast.
Strike at once. The nightmare.
Yeah, what up,
comes to an end
nerds?
now. Go on the attack.
Yeah, you guys thought you were all big and tough, didn't you? Until I'm coming here to kick your ass.
That's the power of perfect timing. Try this move.
Bam. Fuck you. fuck you too.
Try this on for size.
And you know what? Wrecked. Get stepped on. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Stupid Exaltus asshole. Ow. Popped my wrist there. Thanks for helping out with the dock crisis, but business is business. I'm not handing over any shipping intel to a bunch of corporate spies. You're as hard-headed as the rocks in the outer ring. We helped you out of this huge mess, so why won't you trust us? Sorry, but this concerns the livelihood of hundreds of our brothers. I can't just hand it over to you. Wait, corporate spies? Oh, I get it now. No wonder they wanted to help us out. And what exactly did you figure out this time? You four, the Zoo Quartet, disguised yourselves as insiders, stirring up chaos at the docks, then pretending to help us so that you could steal our shipping papers. I'm really speechless. Also, is that like a little racist? Like, calling us the Zoo Quartet, even though, A, Belle is not a Thyran, but like, is that like derogatory to Thyrans? I feel like that's derogatory to Thyrans. Still trying to deny it. Don't worry, boss. If they want our shipping papers, they'll have to face my fist first. And to think I sincerely invited that canine Thyran fellow to join us. In the end, I put my trust in the wrong person. What is wrong with you people? Why does everything always have to be settled with fists? Sorry, looking at it now, I guess I was being a bit stereotypical about them. Any brothers still on their feet, grab your weapons. It's time to protect Boss Morgan. Grandpa Goose suddenly rushed in and shouted for both sides to stop the fight.
Everyone, stop fighting! Stop! It's all a big misunderstanding. Captain,
I mean, yeah.
This is Idhari, the daughter of the Murphy family. These are her friends.
Murphy's daughter? Well, that makes her one of us. But I still don't understand. Why are you trying to steal Darkwater Research Center's shipping schedule?
Why do you think we're trying to steal it, man?
They just want to go there and give Hari's mom, Angel, a birthday surprise.
Huh? After all these fights and everyone getting beat up, it's all just for a birthday? You should have said that earlier.
We tried to, you dipshit! So if we had said it earlier, would you have told us?
So, if we had said it earlier, would you have just told us?
Absolutely not! Stuff like shipping routes and client info isn't something we just hand out. Kids, in our line of work, we say protect client privacy like it's your browsing history. Grandpa Goo, you better get them out of here.
Oh my god. That is a line, if ever I've heard one.
Morgan, what are you doing? Have you forgotten how the Murphy family helped us before? This young girl only has one wish.
Why'd you have to bring that up? Anyway, the last ship to Darkwater, the Angel, is about to depart. Goo, make sure you double-check the tickets and verify the passenger information.
So, they named their last ship after Hari's mom?
No ticket, no boarding. You'd better get moving.
The Angel. The Angel.
Wait, did someone see your browsing history? I mean, don't worry, Captain.
I love how he had to zero back in on that. It took Goo a minute to, like, realize what Morgan had said earlier. Morgan leaves after he spoke. Hari's expression changes slightly. Following her gaze, a merchant ship engine begins to rumble, seemingly about to depart.
Belle, the system just detected that a new memory has been triggered. Do you want to take a look?
Yeah. A fragment of Hari's memory data extracted from the VR terminal. The records indicate Hari witnessing her parents talking by the ship's rail at Port Elpis, discussing matters about giving up. Also, look at that. Her mom has tentacles for hair. Interesting. Let's take a look.
Sure, let's take a look.
It's a memory of Port Elpis. Hari's parents are standing on Angel, their faces filled with conflict and sorrow.
I'm not sure if this is the right thing to do.
Little Hari is such an intelligent child.
Dude, how do you have, like, tentacles for hair? I mean, that's... What? But her dad does, too. Hold on a minute. What's the mouse lady's name? You talking about, Jane? Also, welcome on the YouTube side. Good to have you.
I think we might have to give up. Seeing Idari like this breaks my heart. I can't do this anymore.
Dear, giving up can be a solution too.
Wayland.
We deserve a better life.
You know, maybe it's because of my biases of having watched a lot of the Alien movies for a long time, but I can't trust anyone named Wayland. Or associated with anything named Wayland. Can't trust it. The Angel set sail, and Hari's parents slowly faded from sight. The memory ended there. Everyone stood still, at a loss for words.
Wait, something doesn't add up. Give up on what?
I think I might know what's going on.
Let's call Yidhari
Do you?
to discuss then.
What do you
She's
know
over
that we
there
don't?
chatting with Grandpa Goo.
No, we can't. We need to reach a consensus first. Some truths may be too hard for her to handle. It's like piecing together a broken puzzle. Without having the right sequence, these memory shards are just meaningless details.
I mean, you found a picture of her parents, so it's not that meaningless. Right, the order is important.
Right. The order of when the memories occurred is important. Let me think. The first thing that happened should be...
Let's see. The first thing was Pompey saving Hari at the edge of the hollow. No, that probably isn't it. Hari's parents treated her for ether corruption. Her parents sailed away, and then maybe Pompey.
Idhari's parents treated her for ether corruption, but the results were not promising. Her mother was very upset about it.
But she was being treated for ether corruption, so she must have entered the hollow first. That doesn't seem like the earliest memory.
Okay, so it must have been this then.
It probably started when Idhari accidentally wandered into the hollow. Thankfully, she was saved by Pompey.
Yeah, that sounds about right. In terms of the order, it all seems to have started because she got sick in the outer ring hollow.
Okay.
The next memory that happened should be...
Her parents treating her for corruption.
Idhari's parents treated her for ether corruption, but the results were not good. Her mother was very upset about it.
Yeah, ether corruption is a complicated condition, so it's no surprise that it was hard to treat. But the next thing must be...
The last memory, the one we just collected, shows that Idhari's parents tried everything, but when nothing worked, they chose to leave her behind and boarded the ship?
Wait, isn't there another memory about preparing a birthday gift for her mom?
I think it was probably right when she wanted to give her mom a birthday gift at Port Elpis that she overheard her parents talking about giving up.
Okay. Or maybe that's not the right order at all. Arrange the order of events of the memories.
The order of the memories is as follows. Idhari accidentally entered the hollow and got corrupted. Her parents tried everything to treat her, but it remained ineffective.
Okay.
Then, on her mother's birthday, Hari's parents chose to leave her behind and sailed away, never coming back. Meanwhile, Idhari kept waiting, still hoping to celebrate her mom's birthday.
Sag.
Yes. This is the truth I fear Idhari can't accept. The past she's been desperately searching for is the harsh reality of being abandoned.
Unless we've mistaken this, because it might not actually be that.
No matter how severe her ether corruption was, they shouldn't have abandoned her. And do we really have to tell Yidhari the truth? Even I don't think I could handle that.
I mean, it's her right to know, I feel like.
I feel like we can't hide it forever. Sooner or later, Idhari will figure it out. Besides, there might have been something else going on back then. Anyway, let's talk to her first.
Alright, Hari, maybe you can shed some light on this, because I feel like we think we have the right sequence of events, but I don't think we actually do. But we'll see.
Take this ticket and get going. Didn't Captain Morgan say that anyone without a ticket can't board the ship?
Thank you. Wait, this is one ticket.
What's the matter? That's all I can get for you. Your friends will have to stay here for now.
The boat ticket.
Eat hurry! We're back. Sorry, Grandpa Goo, but we need to talk to her alone. I hope that's all right with you.
No problem, no problem. You kiddos have kiddo stuff to discuss. I understand.
I mean, the idea of your parents abandoning you because they couldn't help you and watch you suffer for all that time, it's not exactly kiddo stuff, but sure.
Eat hurry? There's something I'm not sure whether I should tell you.
I already know.
I had a feeling you'd figure it out.
I had a feeling that whatever we can figure out, you'd figure it out too.
Actually, I've always known. I just wasn't ready to admit it.
Alright, let's comfort her.
Just stay calm. We'll come up with a way to locate your parents.
Yeah.
They might be living somewhere peacefully. Let's wake up first, and then we'll go find them together, okay?
It seems there's some misunderstanding with your parents, but it can be resolved. Look at you now. You're healthy and strong, aren't you?
I mean, I feel like yes, but there's still stuff we're missing. Because if Hari is remembering that she has a boat ticket, this means that she had a ticket to chase after them. So, I mean, she already knows the answer to what happened to them.
No, you don't understand. It's all my fault.
Okay, but like, what do you mean by that?
It's all right. Don't blame yourself. How could this possibly be on you?
You don't understand. It was impossible from the very start. I was never going to see them again.
Yeah, because they're dead. I mean, this is a given.
Belle, Idari's condition isn't good. Her emotions are fluctuating wildly, and the stability of the dream has dropped significantly.
The truth is just too painful for her to handle.
We don't want to hurt her, but the truth is just too painful.
This is bad. Her dream stability has fallen below the safe level, and I may no longer be able to sync her brainwave signals.
I mean, that tracks.
Wake up, Belle. Let me face this nightmare on my own.
Wait, Idari, just calm down. We'll find a way to fix this.
It's not working, Belle. Dr. Lydia says we have to wake you all up, or you might suffer mental damage.
Not yet.
Wait, not yet.
Goodbye, everyone. Thank you for everything you've done for me.
Wait.
Nope, you've been rejected. Sorry, guys. The connection to Hari's dream was severed, and everyone was pulled back into reality. I got a feeling it's not quite as simple as just she was abandoned, you know? Like, I feel like there's definitely more to it than just that. Also, seeing as we're here and we can do a few more pulls, let's see what we can get. Anything good? Or it's just going to be more B rank shit? Alright, this one, we might get lucky, maybe. An A rank is for sure guaranteed. And we have Nicole. Okay, I haven't got Nicole in a while. Actually, I don't think I have Nicole at M6. I don't think. I'll have to go check that. Sigma shop. Can I buy anything from this? I can buy one. And then not much over here. Oh, I have a single, like, regular one. Interesting. Probably gonna be another B rank thing. Yeah. Sag. Well, I mean, we can do the stable one. Might as well do this and see what we got. Anything? Okay. Not really what I wanted, but sure, I guess. Got anything? Not really.
What? Let's do
like,
something. Hey, don't look down on me.
We got Nicole.
Yeah, I get.
Don't just think about it.
Oh, she is M6. Okay, never mind. I already had Nicole at M6, so it was useless to get a dupe of her. I think the weapon we got was kind of useful.
You'll learn big.
Yeah, yeah, okay. The weapon was kind of useful. We didn't have this yet. I mean, we had it, but it can always be leveled up more, is what it is. Of course, we have a lot of dupes of, like, all of this stuff, but I'm not worried about getting rid of any of that right now. Nothing really good yet. We're still a ways away from, like, a guaranteed thing, so I'm not, like, that surprised. We're done interrupt. We're not done talking yet. I have to reconnect. Lucia, Belle, calm down. I know it hurts, but Hari's dream is already sealed. Belle. No, you don't understand. Hari ended up like this because we tried to tell her the truth. But going into her dream like this would mean intruding on a mind that's already fragile. If she collapses again, none of you will be able to get her out. But doesn't that mean Hari has to remain unconscious like this? Sorry, but you're all mentally drained. I can't let you take the risks like this in your condition. Why don't we take a walk and get some fresh air? Sorry, Monato, I need some time alone. You and Belle should go together. Let's go, Belle. We could both use some fresh air to clear our heads. So, I was thinking about, like, the Yuri that people have for this. Like, I saw a joke of, like, Hari and Lucia being shipped together. But, honestly, like, unlike with Alice and Yuzuha, where I feel like there's some canon, like, justification for that, I don't get the same vibes from how Lucia and Hari are written. Like, they really just seem like friends to me in this context. They have a lot of, like, damaged histories and stuff. Like, they got a lot of issues to go through. But I don't, like, I see, like, the fun potential for this, and that can be fun to write. But as far as, like, whether or not it's actually canon, I don't think it really is. Not like Alice and Yuzuha. Like, Alice and Yuzuha definitely are a thing. But, like, not so much with Hari and Lucia, I think. At least not as of right now. I didn't think you'd actually come. It's on your mind, Monato. You know, Proxy, I've never really felt like I belonged at school. That's why I joined the Spook Shack, hoping to find something meaningful to do. But who would have thought that by some twist of fate, we'd keep finding more and more like-minded friends? Alice, Lucia, and Hari all joined our crew. Lucia is always talking about dragging us off to remote hollows to chase after night horror legends. Of course, we worry about her just as much as we do about Yuzuha. Whenever that happened, Hari would reassure us, "Don't worry, I'll guide you through every path ahead." Who would have thought that with her trapped in her own dream, we'd be so helpless to do anything? We'll find a way. Yeah, we'll find a way somehow. Sorry for going on like this, but no matter how painful the truth is, I want to face it with her. I'll be there too. Yeah, no matter what, we have to bring Hari out of this dream. Gonna think we've been here for a while. Let's go back and see how Lucia is doing. Yeah, Lucia just seems like a very, very worried friend right now.
We're back, everyone.
Ask about Hari's condition.
Lucia, how is Hari's condition?
What's wrong, Lucia?
Everyone, I think I've discovered something incredible.
What is that?
Do you remember the ticket Grandpa Goo gave to Hari when we left the dream?
Sure.
While I was sorting through her things just now, this identical ticket fell out of her old belongings.
Lucia pulls out a ticket for the Angel from Port Elpis to Darkwater Research Center. The boarding slip was torn off, leaving just the stub, clearly indicating that it had been used.
Hold on. If Hari's parents were the ones who took the ship and left her behind alone, then why does she have a ticket?
I mean, yeah. Honestly, I'm impressed that she kept in such good condition up to this point. Those things don't typically last very long. So she did eventually make it to the Darkwater Research Center.
Could it be that she also went to Darkwater Research Center?
Yeah, and the ticket has clearly been used. It seems like there's only one possible explanation.
I'm getting confused. What exactly happened?
I guess we'll have to ask Grandpa Goo to explain.
Given the situation, I guess we'll have to ask Grandpa Goo what happened.
I mean, yeah, he is still over there, isn't he?
Let's meet at Port Elpis tomorrow. I feel like we're missing something.
After a sleepless night, everyone rushed to Port Elpis early the next morning.
Hello, Grandpa Goo. We're friends of Hari, and she needs our help right now. Could you take a look at this ticket for us?
Grandpa Goo takes the ticket and studies it closely.
Little Hari? What's happened to her? I haven't heard from her in a while.
I love the difference in his voice from her memories to now. He's really doing like an old man voice. It's great.
Wait, Darkwater Research Center? Where did you get this ticket?
The group told Grandpa Goo about Hari's condition and shared what they had seen in the dream.
Oh, poor child. She still can't let go of what happened back then. I've never forgotten about it, not for a single day.
Okay, we'll explain what happened.
It was her mother's birthday that day. Little Hari came to Port Elpis to give her mother a gift, but unfortunately...
He sounds like AC doing an old man voice. It does, doesn't it?
I couldn't bear to see little Hari so heartbroken, so I secretly gave her a ticket and took her on the next ship.
So, you took Hari to Darkwater Research Center?
Yes, perhaps what you saw in the dream was her memory of the moment I gave her the ticket. I never imagined my actions would result in such irreversible consequences. It's all my fault.
I mean, you say that, but like, why? Irreversible? What do you mean?
Irreversible? What do you mean, Grandpa Goo?
Once we arrived at the research center, I safely handed her over to her father. He was so happy to see her, and they planned on giving her mother a surprise birthday gift. I returned on the same ship, but halfway back, I received news of the Hollow Zero crisis. Before I knew it, all of Eridu was thrown into chaos.
So that was literally the day of the fall of the old capital.
People needed supplies and quickly. With land routes swallowed by Hollow Zero, Captain Morgan led us by sea to Minerva Quarter. But old Morgan, I was overwhelmed. By the time I got things under control, I learned the Darkwater Research Center had been swallowed by the Outer Ring Hollow. Days later, the HIA brought Hari back, but her memory was fragmented, like something had deeply shaken her. As for the Murphys, no one ever heard from them again.
So we did have the order wrong, like I thought.
Did I miss something? This doesn't align with our previous theory at all. That Hari's parents abandoned her because they couldn't cure her illness. Feels like we're looking at a completely different storyline.
I told you, you guys were wrong. You had it off the whole time.
Illness? Abandoned her? What are you all talking about?
Everyone shared their theories about the past with Grandpa Goo.
I don't know what happened to Darkwater Research Center after the Hollow Zero disaster, but before she boarded the ship that day, Hari was always a healthy young girl. I don't know exactly what they were doing at the research center, but from what I knew of the Murphy couple, they loved Hari more than anything.
Mm-hmm.
My brain feels a little overloaded. Where did things go wrong?
Immediately, when you tried to construct the timeline and fucked it up. Maybe we got the order wrong from the very beginning.
I think we've gotten it all wrong. We've had the cause and effect flipped from the start.
What do you mean?
Let's go with the information we gathered so far.
We thought Hari was already sick before boarding the ship. We assumed her parents cruelly abandoned her since they couldn't treat her corruption. But Grandpa Goo said that Hari wasn't sick before boarding the ship. This means that she boarded the ship first, and the illness came later.
That means her parents didn't abandon her when they boarded the ship.
When they said they were giving up, it couldn't have been Hari that they meant. It seems that giving the gift and boarding the ship happened first.
Oh yeah, obviously.
Hari came to Port Elpis to give her mother a gift. She then boarded the next ship, where Grandpa Goo took her to Darkwater Research Center.
So, Hari's corruption must have started after the Outer Ring Hollow swallowed the research center.
Seems to be the case.
Yeah, that's likely it. The Darkwater Research Center we've been looking for was always in the Outer Ring Hollow. In the dream, Pompey mentioned that Hollow Zero caused its abnormal expansion.
Hari's parents treated her at the research center. That's why only tactical machines marked with the Darkwater Research Center emblem have recordings of her treatment. We're still missing details about what happened inside the Darkwater Research Center. All we know is that Pompey found her at the edge of the hollow.
Right, that's the last piece of memory.
That's the last piece of the memory. We thought the story began with Pompey saving her, but that was actually the ending.
Now it all makes sense.
Monato, how have you not figured it out by now?
As for what happened in between, we'll have to return to the dream to find out.
Kids, I don't quite understand everything you're saying, but please keep me updated on Hari's treatment, whether it's good or bad. That poor child. She's been through so much.
You know, I really like that, like, even though we're in, like, Wi-Fi Peninsula right now, that even characters we're meeting over there have connections to previous characters we met in other locations of New Eridu. I like that. It makes the world feel a little bit more connected.
Don't worry, Grandpa Goo.
We'll do everything we can to bring Hari back.
We'll do everything we can to bring Hari out of the dream.
Alright, let's talk to Lydia. Though the dream realm is chaotic, there are still some scattered pockets of stability. Maybe I can create an exit from the dream by intervening externally. You're back. Hari is currently in some kind of hollow-like dreamscape. Any idea what's going on here? Everyone tells Lydia about the recent investigation results. I see. Actually, Hari must have recalled a new memory yesterday. Things were so chaotic that neither Wise nor I noticed it at the time. Yeah, in the memory, it's Grandpa Goo taking her by boat to Darkwater Research Center, pretty much matching what you guys just said. This back half takes up half the screen. It really does, doesn't it? The boy is big. And seeing as I still have it available, just as a reminder, my boy is very much Dorito shaped. Look at him. It fits perfectly. Still there. I love that. I'm going to have that on hand at any point in time. Just because. A fragment from Hari's memory data extracted from the VR terminal. It records Grandpa Goo taking Hari aboard the transport ship Angel at Port Elpis, heading towards Darkwater Research Center. Come to think of it, the moment Hari saw the ticket, she probably recalled it all. When she said, "It's all my fault," she must have been feeling guilty about her parents not making it out of the hollow with her before they were trying to cure her. Or because they were trying to cure her. Well, then we definitely have to go into the dream and help her. This is a deep-seated childhood trauma for Hari, and she probably can't overcome it alone. But this dream is such chaos, I can't guarantee your safety. If she can't wake up, you might not be able to wake up either. Doctor, maybe we could try the method we just talked about. What are you talking about? If we compare chaotic dreams to hollows, then what you're doing is essentially acting as proxies, guiding dreamers back to the waking world. Just like how hollows have both stable and chaotic areas, dreams work in similar ways. If we can guide Hari's consciousness to the stable area, we should be able to establish a dream exit. Sure, okay, if you say so. Perhaps because the dream world is simply too chaotic, the data of ethereals and machines that can be controlled is unstable, you'll lose the power to protect yourselves. Maybe I could capture some Hollow Raider data in the dream, but we'll probably have to rely on Monato's charisma to actually command them. Alright, if you insist, I'll do my best to help everyone complete this mission, or this impossible mission. Okay, onwards we go. Oh, okay. I see. Hi, Hari.
Proxy, you're here.
Yes, of course. Explain the previous incorrect assumptions.
I'm sorry, Hari. I had it all wrong. Your parents didn't abandon you.
Yeah, I know. I remembered the moment I saw that ticket. It was my childish impulse. I boarded the ship just to deliver a gift, and that's what caused all of this.
I mean, no. Your parents died because of the fall of the old capital.
Though I'm not sure what exactly happened. They never made it out of the hollow.
Oh, don't say that. Maybe they escaped and are still looking for you.
I mean, not really. You guys are all like what? In your you're like 19, 20 somethings? I doubt that they've been, you know, looking for her for like 10 years, not be able to find her. There's not that many octopus thyrans, surely. Disagree with Hari.
Yeah, the The expansion of the Outer Ring Hollow is a consequence of the Hollow Zero disaster. The one responsible for that is also to blame for your parents' disappearance.
Thank you, Belle. And thank you all for your hard work. Coming into my dream over and over again, trying to bring me out. But please, leave.
Leave?
I need to understand what really happened at the Darkwater Research Center. As Dr. Lydia said, we must clean the wound before it can heal. But this is my issue, and I've already burdened you all too much.
Nah, girl, this is what friends are for. You gotta have a social network, all right? You cannot run from this.
Once I finish my investigation, I'll wake up on my own if I can. You don't need to worry.
Nope, too bad. We search for the truth together.
No, Idhari. We're here for a reason. We'll help you figure out what happened at Darkwater Research Center.
Thank you. Really. But I don't know what painful memories might resurface, or what dangers lie ahead.
Too bad. You got friends now, bitch. It's time for you to get help. This is what therapy is all about. Having a good support system and facing your trauma. We got you, girl.
It's fine. I'm already an ethereal combat master. And if Strawberry Parfait doesn't make it back safely, Yuzuha and Alice will give us an earful.
Especially Alice. Also, I'm very amused that she talks about the two of them together doing this. Because, of course.
Right. I know Yuzuha. If you don't wake up, she'll probably sneak into your dream and find a way to pull some pranks on you.
Absolutely she would.
Thanks, everyone. I was just looking at the scattered lab equipment nearby. I think we can start our investigation there.
All right, then. Let's go see what we got over here. Lucia, what have you found?
Look, the equipment over here seems to contain 2 lab recordings.
Yawn.
It belongs to Angel Murphy. That's Idhari's mother. Quick, let's play it.
Play the first recording. After a crackle of static and some flickering on the screen, a lab recording begins to play before you.
It's hard to believe, but we've been working here for 3 years. Now that we're leaving, it feels so surreal. I once thought I could achieve something great, but in the end, my research became a weapon used for evil.
In what way?
Hey now, if we can take care of Hari and make up for the 3 years we've missed in her life, then it will all be worth it. Wait, the security department just messaged. They said Goo brought Hari to the center and that she wants to celebrate your birthday with you.
Yeah, let's go.
Ah, that little squiggly bean. Didn't I tell her to stay home and rest?
Squiggly bean? That is hilarious and adorable.
It'll be fine. It's our last day here anyway. I'll ask security to make an exception and let us spend the day together as a family for your birthday. You just said we accomplished nothing in these last 3 years. But to me, Hari is our greatest achievement.
I mean, surely she's older than 3 at this time. The first recording came to an end and Hari remains frozen in place staring at the screen.
So, our conclusion earlier was correct. Idhari really did make it to Darkwater Research Center back then.
Ask about her condition.
Idhari, are you alright? Do you need to take a break?
No, I'm fine. Let's play the next recording.
Alright, onwards! More Sag backstory. A video occurs in the same lab, but this time red alarm lights are flashing and the sound of a hollow alert echoes endlessly.
Alert! Alert! Outer Ring Hollow expansion detected. Ether concentration at the center has exceeded safe levels. All personnel, please evacuate immediately. All personnel, please evacuate immediately.
Hurry! Clear the test bench now!
What's going on? Wayland? The hollow suddenly expanded. What happened to Hari?
I just got her past security when the Outer Ring Hollow expanded out of control. She inhaled too many ether particles and she's in bad shape right now.
I see. Okay.
Give Hari an inhibitor shot first. I'll go grab the protective suits. We need to leave immediately.
Okay.
Those Dobbs bastards. They even took all the protective gear.
Oh, so Tops killed her parents. Okay, of course it's the rich assholes. On the screen, a weak voice from young Idhari whispers.
What's wrong, sweetheart?
Mommy. Happy birthday. Can we go home now?
Yes. We're going home. Right now.
Yes, don't worry, sweetheart. Mommy and Daddy will take you home.
Yeah, girl, this is absolutely not your fault. Like always, it's the rich fucking assholes. The recording ends, and Idhari's sorrowful, uneasy expressions reflected on the dark screen.
Well...
It's okay. No need to say anything. Let's keep going. I need to know what happened next.
I mean, I think the answer is fairly obvious. Cough, cough. Hey, Lucia, keep an eye on... I've been keeping a close eye on Hari's condition. Wise hurriedly warns you through the VR terminal. Be careful, I'm detecting a lot of unstable data heading your way. You're keeping an eye on the situation. Don't blame me, I didn't want it to be like this either. I love the two, they're just whispering and bickering back and forth. Just as I thought, the closer we get to the truth of Hari's memories, the more the subconscious manifests as ethereals to attack us. Sorry everyone, I still get a bit emotional sometimes. No worries, like the doctor said, if we can eliminate these unstable brainwaves, Hari's mind will become more relaxed and stable, right? Right. Let's take care of these enemies before continuing the investigation. Let's throw down! Oh, they let me control the Exaltus guys. Okay. Interesting. Well, they only do buffs anyway, so like... That shouldn't be so bad. Violence! Let's go! Alright, let's buff you.
This battle is all yours.
Yeah, let's not do that.
Move it.
I guess I can do a buff. Damn! Alright, I see you. Oh, I couldn't dodge that one.
I'll take you.
Yawn. Dead. Dead.
Small fry.
Move it.
And dead. That punch felt really satisfying. Alright. We're done. Next. Ah, okay. There's gonna be a lot of combat stuff to do. Let's see. Yeah, we should have S ranks and everything, so doing pretty good. Alright, let's get our next ones here. Confirm squad. Let's grab both of these things. Equip, enter dream. Let's go.
Time to test my commanding skills.
Okay. Let's buff you first of all.
Just like that.
I'll take you.
Alright, let's buff this and kill this guy. Or almost kill that guy. And then... I guess we'll fight you. Because you're going to be our biggest problem anyway. Alright, buffing you again. Was laptop range for Lenovo or MSI? I haven't had a proper laptop in a long time. I think the last one I bought was Lenovo, which tends to be okay. But Lenovo's biggest issue for the most part has been that, like, if you're trying to do repairs on it, they're kind of built weird and dumb. Like, it's more of like whenever you're like, again, if something breaks, you're trying to repair a Lenovo thing, they're set up in a way that doesn't make sense. Really, like, they're usually sturdy and reliable, but like, man, they can be really fucking weird. I don't know that I've ever had an MSI PC. I think I had a Toshiba laptop before my Lenovo ones. But even so, laptops don't tend to last all that long anyway.
Master the ethereals.
I wonder if the laptop I have in my closet that I can't use anymore. I wonder if that's the same one I used when I first started streaming. I think it is. Let's go kill this guy already.
The nightmare comes to an end now.
And you can die.
Easy peasy.
Ah, damn, we couldn't kill him. Unfortunate.
I'll take you.
And wow. But yeah, when I first started streaming, way the fuck back in 2019, I was streaming from a laptop with a USB mic. And I'm pretty sure that the laptop that's in my closet right now is that laptop that I started streaming with. And I mean, it worked for what it was, but I did a lot of repairs on it. I remember like replacing the RAM sticks and stuff in it for what I could do. And it lasted for a while, but like laptops just don't tend to last very long. Like, I made mine last about 5 years, or a little more than 5 years actually, because I think I got it in college originally. But like, laptops don't usually last more than 3. We've changed so much, haven't we though? Like, I'm on like a fancy fucking like massive desktop build where I can see into it. I've got like multiple screens set up. I'm not like overcrowded in my like space anymore. I'm working out of a hot box in Florida. Like, my setup right now is so much better than it ever was. I'm way more dynamic. My models look better. My art looks better. Things are wildly different now. But that old laptop is still in there somewhere. It doesn't work anymore. It definitely died. It died in a spectacular fashion in the sense of like the cable I had for it sparked and fried itself. I replaced the battery. The battery fried itself twice in a row. And then I think now it like doesn't even boot up properly unless you have it plugged in because like the batteries just don't function. And I've just never properly gotten rid of it is what it was. But all that is to say, I used to have like, it was a Lenovo laptop and I feel like I could trust Lenovo to be somewhat reliable. MSI is fine, I guess. I wouldn't really worry so much about brand loyalty. I would go check in to see like what the specs are, see what the reliability of it is. Just check some reviews. That's actually what I need to go do because I need a laptop for like script writing and stuff because I want to move into more of like, you know, writing out stuff for my characters and whatever to do some maybe videos or whatever for that. So like, I need to do the same thing you're doing right now. Each year it changes. It does. So, like, maybe Lenovo's okay now, but I haven't looked at it in a while. They might not be very good anymore. This is... looks like the path that leads out of the hollow. You must be on the right track following Hari's original route. Huh? All I see is ruins everywhere. Even the 2 proxies beside me haven't made their call yet. Are you sure about this? What? I've been to the hollow plenty of times. Just because you haven't eaten mutton doesn't mean you've never seen a sheep running. Eat what? Oh yeah, because she's a sheep Dyran. Alright, cut the bickering. Yeah, I remember this place. Dad went ahead to scout the path first, while Mom and I followed along using his route. Let's take a look around first. I see quite a bit of research equipment nearby. We might be able to dig up some useful info like we did before.
Let's take a look around first.
Yeah, what do we got? Traces of escape. A rain-soaked map is densely marked with wrong paths, with notes about potential dangers written along the routes. Numerous used vials of anti-corruption serum are scattered around the route map. Doses way beyond what any normal person could handle. Even doctors wouldn't dare use this much on severely corrupted patients. It seems Hari's father didn't have much protective equipment, but rather relied on anti-corruption serum, burning his own life to test and map out the route as he went along. Where stores do you usually go to buy any laptops? I would say don't buy electronics from Amazon, like, ever. Or rather, if you can avoid buying electronics from Amazon, don't buy from Amazon. And the reason I say that is, like, you know what? I'll use my old phone as an example of this. I wanted to get a new phone that was not, like, locked, like an unlocked phone, so I could, like, you know, put it, like, take it to Verizon whenever and have them put the phone on my plan instead of having to pay through Verizon to, like, have that, just buying outright. I bought what was supposed to be an unlocked phone, only to find that I couldn't use it because the listing, which was supposedly from Samsung directly, was actually wrong, and it was locked to AT&T, and I had to go through like 15 different hoops and then eventually return the phone and go buy it from Best Buy directly, like actually walking into the store to get the phone properly because the listing was wrong. Amazon has a lot of problems of like usually they do pretty good about vetting their like sellers and stuff, but even then, like refurbished stuff can sometimes be a mixed bag. There's always some issues with buying stuff. Like if you're buying computer parts, like maybe a GPU or like a, you know, RAM 6 or something, you might be okay. But like a whole ass laptop, yeah, I don't think I would buy one from Amazon directly. You might be able to scout it to see like what the price range looks like, but I would still personally prefer just going into like a proper store and getting one. But if you're gonna buy online, like, you know, maybe Best Buy would be a better choice. I've not really gone to Costco at all, but like maybe. I think I would trust those over Amazon though. Like Amazon's a weird mixed bag. Better not tell Hari the truth for now. Yeah, best not. The War Notebook contains experimental records of the anti-corruption serum documented from the front to back. If you flip through it back to front, it's packed with all kinds of food recipes. What's this, a lab notebook? What are these recipes? These must be my dad's notes. He always jotted down recipes after work and would make them for me when he sailed back home. His specialty was definitely desserts. Both my mom and I absolutely love them. Mr. Murphy seems to know so much. Yeah, looking back now, he was a great father. Lucia, what did you find? The brand sells through Amazon directly, it's fine. Like Lenovo store and Amazon ship. Yeah, but even then, I still would prefer to not buy directly from Amazon. Because again, like what I said before, like the phone thing I bought was directly from Samsung. Like it was their listing of their online shop, and they still got it wrong. Because sometimes they'll get things that get shipped back to them, and they'll refurbish it and fix it, and they'll put it back on the market. Or if it's still like in box or whatever, it's like they'll just kind of resell it immediately and call it new. I don't know how much Amazon can really control that, even from like larger sellers like Lenovo. So like, you might be okay, but like, for me at least, I wouldn't buy a laptop from Amazon. Examine the communication device Lucia is holding.
This seems to be a communication device designed for the Hollow. It's equipped with a porcelain buffer to reduce ether interference with the signal. Looks like a few call logs are still saved on it too.
I recognize this. This is the communication device my mom carried with her. When she took me out, she used it to stay in touch with Dad.
Should we check the recent call history? Or wait until we wake up to look at it?
It's fine. Go ahead and play it. I'm ready.
Notice that all the rain music or sound effects disappeared. Lucia presses the replay button on the device, and it plays back the most recent conversation.
Did you receive the map? This should be the shortest route out of the Hollow.
Got it, dear. Where are you? I'll bring Hari to you right now.
No! Don't come here. Just follow the route and get out quickly. There's something big wandering in the Hollow. Be very careful.
Weirdly enough, sometimes Sam's Club or Costco has decent gaming laptops for a decent price. Usually you have to buy extra RAM. Yeah, it depends on what you're using it for too. But if you're trying to do gaming, yeah, I would check a lot of those specs. But also gaming laptops are like a weird. I wouldn't say they're bad because again, I used to have one, but like, they're fine. But it depends on how modular they are. That's sort of the problem with Lenovo's. Lenovo's not very helpful with that sometimes. They're not really meant for that.
No, dear. Didn't we promise to go home together?
I'm sorry, Angel. But I have to break my promise. I'm just a regular guy with no protective gear. Making it this far on foot is already pushing it. Being a proxy sure isn't easy.
Waylon.
Dear.
Was he a proxy the whole time?
Consider this route my birthday gift to you. Promise me you'll make sure to get her out. Hari, be sure to listen to your mom in the future. If you miss Dad.
The call recording ends with a burst of static noise.
Eat Hari. I'm so sorry.
I had a feeling I would never see him again.
I mean, at least, I don't know how, like, again, I know it's childhood trauma, but, like, this definitely is not your fault in any way whatsoever.
But I didn't expect that my father stayed behind to figure out the way for me and my mother.
The sound of heavy footsteps echo in the distance.
Wait, what's that sound?
It must be the ethereal Waylon mentioned earlier.
It's the dead-end butcher.
Wow, okay. Really?
Dead-end butcher?
Yeah, I vaguely remember. My mother didn't even have time to mourn my father's death. She rushed to take me to the edge of the hollow. From a distance, I could see the silhouette of that monster beside her.
Well, I mean, you can be happy at the very least, Hari, that we killed that thing.
Belle, Itari's emotions are spiraling out of control. I'm seeing a lot of unstable brainwave activity. Is everything okay on your end?
There's a problem, and it's not a small one.
Yeah. And there's a huge problem approaching.
Are we gonna see Hari, like, crash the fuck out?
Wait. Aside from those heavy footsteps, there's also a rustling sound. The dead-end butcher shouldn't make that kind of noise. And it sounds like it's getting closer.
No, it's a bunch of runts. We were so focused on watching the recordings that we didn't realize they'd gotten so close. We've got to take care of them quickly.
Alright, well, time to go fight some stuff. Ready? We need to wrap this up quick or more ethereals might show up. Okay, well, let's go then. I did not think we were going to see reference to the dead-end butcher this far into the game. Like, finding somebody whose parents, or at least one of them, was killed by it is kind of wild. Like, I mean, we knew that it was, like, a big problem, but, like, to actually meet a character whose life was directly affected by that is kind of wild. Alright, let's go, losers.
The big one's here. It's about time.
Alright, let's do a buff. Okay, then you can buff him.
Out of my way.
Alright, now time to fight you, bitch. Let's go. Rude. Alright, I guess we'll do single target on
Feeling
this
any
thing.
better now?
Monto is excited. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he gets to throw hands. Why would you be excited? Yeah, we'll just keep buffing him. Didn't even let me dodge that. Rude.
I'll take you.
Try this move.
Ooh, hell yeah.
Master the timing.
I killed that thing. Nice. Now it's your turn, buddy. And thwap.
Out of my way. Try this on for size.
Ew. Get wrecked, nerd. All right, we got a new guy too. Yeah, okay, another combat thing. So we should have one more story thing, and the last combat will wrap up Yidhari's tragic trauma session. I mean, surely not everyone's therapy session goes as poorly as Yidhari's, right? Like, certainly not.
Yikes, this one's tough.
I mean, it's tough, but it'll die just like all the rest of them do.
It's the power of perfect timing.
And you get a buff. Ooh, okay. We have two big guys now.
Perfect timing.
That's the power of perfect timing.
Yeah, no, you don't get to run away. Let's do AoE then.
Let's just try again.
That doesn't really work as much as I'd hope. Unfortunate. Alright, let's just single target this so I can take out at least this thing. Flap.
Easy peasy.
Oh, he drew everybody in. Okay, never mind. That's sick. I'm here for that.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
Let's go do a boost again. I probably should have moved him.
Perfect timing.
Alright, let's buff this. That removes your thing. I guess we'll do a debuff here.
On for size.
Unbelievable. I'm just playing team fight tactics now. Yeah, I know, right? Wild. Also, hi, Asu. How's you doing? You know what? Let's just see how this does. Doing good? Yay. Well, that's good. We did Lucia's agent story, and then now we're doing Yidhari's event where she's going through therapy, which is like hilarious because honestly, like how many times have I said for ages now, every character in New Eridu needs therapy. Every one of them. But then we get to this, the first time we see a character actually get therapy, and it's a fucking absolute disaster. We had to get a VR thing specifically from the HIA with Section 6 connections just to help resolve her childhood trauma of watching her parents die. Unfortunate. This has been off stream, but I was just surprised at how deep into the lore this adventure is. Yeah, like I was kind of surprised too. Like they've referenced like the dead in Buncher being the thing that killed her mom. It ties back in everything together. Like they go back to Port Elpis to talk to characters we've already met before. Like I was very impressed with this. Like legitimately, it's been pretty good so far. Because what's getting closer, did it really catch up to us? We took too long fighting those small ethereals. Damn it, I guess we have to face them head on. Better not. I feel like Tiny Tiki's tiny frame might shatter at the slightest touch. Ugh, what a headache. If only our attacks actually did something. Let's move forward and find a way out. Wise, connected from the outside of the dream, agrees. Yeah, there should be an area up ahead with stable brainwaves. I can try setting up a dream exit there. Let's get moving. Once we wake up Yidhari, our mission will be complete. I mean, we can try. Alright, Hari. I know you've had a rough therapy session, but it's time to go home now. The dead-end butcher's roar gradually approaches from afar.
Why is the dead-end butcher still closing in? I think I can already see its shadow. Proxy, do you see a way out?
Hopefully we can find it.
Belle, the area up ahead on the right is where her brainwave signals are stable. I might be able to create an exit from the dream, but it'll take some time.
Time is exactly what we don't have right now.
I hate to say this, but time is exactly what we don't have right now.
The heavy footsteps of the dead-end butcher echo from the left side of the road, and its roars gradually grow clearer.
Lucia, summon all the ethereals you can command. With everyone here, we should be able to hold this guy off for a while.
All right. Ihari, you head to the stable area with the proxy. Ihari?
Hari, where did you go? What's wrong, Hari?
Ihari, what's wrong? Let's head to the stable area first.
Nope, she's got to fight it.
I remember this place. My mother took me along the path that my father gave his life to find, all the way to the edge of the hollow. But having me with her slowed her down. The fissure was collapsing, too narrow for an adult to pass through. And the dead-end butcher was getting closer and closer, with its heavy footsteps and labored breathing. As we were walking, she suddenly said she couldn't go any further. She told me to head for the fissure in the distance on my own, and promised she'd be right behind me. I followed her instructions, walking on and on. Her encouraging words echoed behind me. When I reached the fissure and turned back, I realized she wasn't behind me. She was standing in front of the dead-end butcher, leading it away in the opposite direction.
You know, you gotta give Hari's VA, like, a lot of credit here. She's did a pretty good job. The heavy footsteps and roars of the dead-end butcher echo again from the left side of the road.
Ihari, I'm sorry you had to go through this, but we need to leave this dream and wake up. If the dead-end butcher catches us, we might never make it out.
Hold on, Belle. I'm speeding things up, but it'll still take some time to establish a stable exit.
What do you mean you're speeding things up? Explain yourself.
Sorry, everyone.
Hari suddenly charges towards the dead-end butcher, swinging the hammer in her hand to strike the ceiling. The already damaged concrete falls, blocking the way between you and her.
I remember now. I fainted because I saw that ticket. Unable to face the truth, I chose to forget it all over again. But none of this should be your burden. And you shouldn't have to face these dangers. Wake up. The path ahead is mine to walk alone.
Are you sure you can deal with this, girl?
Hold on, Ihari. That monster's not something you should handle alone.
I mean, yeah, it took a lot of us to kill the thing initially, so...
We need to face this alone.
Yeah, Hari. Didn't we promise to wake up together?
Thank you. Thank you all.
The dead-end butcher brought his weapon down on Hari. Still lost in her parents' tragedy, she failed to block in time and was slammed heavily to the ground. All that was left was an endless blur of darkness and unconsciousness.
When I was little, I hardly saw my parents. But I knew their research was important, so I didn't want to disturb them.
Uh-huh.
When I was 10, on my mom's birthday, I asked Grandpa Goo next door to help me find a gift for her.
Okay, so Hari's 21.
Here, isn't this the videotape you wanted? Enter the ether. Took me a ton of favors to track this down. That angel, she sure is into some obscure movies.
You know, when they asked you to choose the right order of how it happened, I chose all of what I thought was the right order, but the game told me that's not the right one and forced a different order. Only for the game to tell me that they got it wrong and my actual choices were correct. Well, we had the same thing too. I was like, wait a minute. Hold on a minute.
I was stopped because I didn't have a ticket.
Like, I clocked it pretty immediately that, like, we were not choosing the right order for this.
But the blaring horns drowned out my shouts.
Like, immediately I was like, no, I know they got the order wrong. I know they did. God, I like the way her tails, like, her little tentacles move when she runs. Like, that's really satisfying. It feels very like exactly how you'd expect.
Still can't let go of that research?
I'm not sure if this is the right thing to do. Little Hari is such an intelligent child. I think we might have to give up. Seeing Idari like this breaks my heart.
I'm more confused as to like why her parents have tentacles for hair.
We deserve a better life.
It's like when an octopus or squid is swimming, it flows along. Yeah.
Creating a cure so that people don't have to fear the hollows any longer. Isn't that your lifelong dream?
My lifelong dream? From the moment little Hari was born, my dream has only ever been you and her.
Mm-hmm.
By the time Grandpa Goo noticed and came to help,
They don't want to model
the ship my
tentacles on the
parents were
body.
on, the angel,
A lot eat Hari for NPCs. I mean, fair. That's the real world answer. They didn't want to do that. But it does raise a lot of questions of like, so Hari just got like lucky, I guess, in that the tentacles like came out of her butt and not out of her head. I guess. I suppose she got very lucky in that regard. I mean, I guess tentacles for hair is a pretty interesting thing in its own right.
Why'd you stop Mercy's girl from giving her mom her birthday present? You're always talking about loyalty. What kind of loyalty is bullying the child of someone who helped us, huh? Okay, don't cry, Harvey. Here, take this ticket. And Pa Goo will take you on the next ship to find your mom.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. Goo. What if Boss Morgan finds out?
I have the squelching noise that she makes when she walks.
He told me to give it to her, you blockhead!
Also, Asu, while you're here,
Goo got me safely to my
Goo's
father
old
at
man
Darkwater
voice,
Research Center.
Charlie says it sounds like
Just
you.
after he left, the Outer Ring Hollow
Whenever we
exploded.
talk to him in the present day and not in the memories.
I was too young and had zero aptitude for ether. The ether particles in the air corrupted me fast.
She is correct. Yeah. The sentence of NPCs making that they can't put too much budget on. Being said, ZZ still has impressive quality for the NPCs than most video games. Yeah, they do, absolutely. I've been very impressed with ZZZ overall.
Father brought me back to the lab to treat me. But the corruption had gone too far. Even my parents, experts in anti-corruption medicine, couldn't stop it.
Considering the physical strain on the subject, we've suspended the use of primary medication.
Mm-hmm.
The subject is projected to develop a core in approximately 12 hours, and will be fully corrupted into an ethereal within 18 hours.
Wait, it takes you 6 hours
Experiment
from developing a core to becoming an ethereal?
Successfully injected ether resistance booster, AVX prototype 1-1. Experiment time, 29 hours, 6 minutes. Ether concentration in blood dropped significantly, but side effects include hallucinations, both visual and auditory.
Oh.
Angel, you gave Hari.
I'm sorry, Wayland. I had to try. I have to save Hari.
Okay, that explains a lot. I'm amused, or not really amused, but I'm very intrigued that they spent
I began to see a
all this
whole
time to
new
explain
world.
that.
Strange people appeared before me, reenacting past scenes over and over again. Voices clamoring all at once.
The side effects are still severe. Hari just threw up again. We might not be able to leave yet.
I guess you can think of this as her agent story, huh?
Then you stay and take care of Hari. I'll go scout ahead. We have to find a way out of this hollow.
Wait, what are you doing? Didn't the higher-ups take all the protective equipment?
Don't worry, I'll manage.
She's still shorter than her dad, though.
Rangers chasing you. I'd already be a proxy by now.
I'm very intrigued that her dad was
When I
trying to be a
finally
proxy.
recovered enough to walk, my father had already sent us the extraction route, just like he had promised. But when my mom and I reached the rendezvous point, he wasn't there.
I'm sorry, Angel. But I have to break my promise. I'm just a regular guy with no protective gear. Making it this far on foot is already pushing it. Being a proxy sure isn't easy.
Didn't Hari say she was a proxy too? I'm pretty sure she said she was a proxy.
Consider this route my birthday gift to you. Promise me you'll make sure to get her out. Hari, be sure to listen to your mom in the future. If you miss Dad, just...
Yeah, so not only did Hari survive, but she became a proxy like her dad was trying to be.
Father sent us to the exit.
The
But
sadness.
what got to the exit faster were the terrifying footsteps of the dead-end butcher.
Shit, it was shameful and she's a proxy that's stuck in the hollows. Yeah, I remember that now.
Lead. Mommy's tired. The exit's just ahead. Just keep walking that way. Don't worry. Of course I'll go with you. I'm just too tired to keep up at your pace.
I really thought she was just tired, so I walked ahead, as she told me to the exit.
Well, they actually put the dead end butcher's model in here, though.
Be brave. Mommy's right behind you.
I wonder.
But when I turned back, I saw she was walking the other way, straight toward the dead-end butcher.
My dream has only ever been you.
I honestly thought they'd put the model of dead end butcher in here. I guess not. Would have been kind of nice, though.
Mommy's begging you. You're here, Hari. You've grown so much.
Oh, I see. Her eyes look all funky because her mom's eyes look all funky. That's interesting.
Mommy.
I'm sure you have many questions. Like why your dad and I were never home when you were little. Why we couldn't be like other parents and watch you grow up. Your father and I were devoted to finding a way for humans to no longer fear the Hollow. Tops told us that if we succeeded, the medicine we developed could change the world.
Yeah, and you believe Tops, which is already the problem because it's Tops. You can't trust
So
them
we ended up
motherfuckers.
at Darkwater Research Center. We were only allowed to visit you a few times each month.
Yeah, you know, not great on Top's side of things, like not have like a spot to take care of the kids. Because like surely other researchers who work for them have children. You'd think they'd have some like system in place to help parents deal with that.
As the research went on, we realized it was all serving the higher-ups' personal agendas. Everything we did, every bit of effort, was just to make their soldiers stronger.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry for missing out on so much of your childhood for something like that. It must have been hard, being on your own all these years.
Well, now she's got new besties, so I mean...
No, Mom. Grandpa Goo has always taken good care of me. I've been eating well, not being picky, and I've grown taller. I've also been studying hard, and I became a proxy, helping many people in the Hollow.
Okay, so they did just straight up tell you that she's a proxy.
That's wonderful.
I remembered it from before, but I'm glad they reiterated it
Our
here.
little Hari has grown into the person we hoped she'd become. Your dad would have been so proud.
In the distance, the sounds of fighting and the roar of the dead end butcher echo faintly, like they're coming from outside the dream.
It's almost time. I think you should get going now.
Yeah, I was gonna make sure that she said she's proxy. Yeah, see, that's what I remembered, was that she like briefly mentioned it, and I was like, oh wow, okay. Any new character yet? Do you mean like did I pull a new character? Or do you mean, like, are we doing stuff related to new characters? Because, yes, we're doing Idari's event quest thing. But no, I've not pulled any new characters for this patch. Minus Vivian, who I spent money to get.
Please, can't I stay here with you? I keep dreaming that you and Dad come home. But every time I wake up, I'm still all alone. I don't want to be apart from you again.
Sorry, Hari. You're just talking to a dream hallucination ghost. Pulling? Yeah, no, I've not pulled any new characters, really. We've not been very lucky. We pulled a dupe of Nicole, but, like, I already have M6 Nicole, so that's not super helpful.
How are things on your end? Has Idari woken up? Not yet, but there's some response. How can someone who's already fainted faint again in their own dream? This doesn't make any sense.
You know what, Lucia? I'm glad that you're here to, like, pull attention to, like, some of the weirdness of what's happening right now. Thank you for that.
You're one to talk. Commanding hordes of ethereals in someone else's dream.
Thanks, Monito.
Listen, your friends are doing everything they can to wake you up. You're not alone anymore, and that puts my mind at ease. Besides, I think they need you more than your father and I do now.
Is there really no way for me to stay here?
Nah, girl, it's a dream. You can't do this.
It's okay. My little Hari is a proxy now. You'll lead the way for others when they're lost, won't you?
You know what? I guess this just makes sense. Like, if Hari's a proxy, it does make sense why she would think of, like, Phaethon as the legendary proxy as well. Because, like, A, they're in the same line of work. And she's also met them. I don't know if we've told her outright that we're Phaethon, but, like, her view of us is pretty, you know, on brand, I guess.
Don't dwell on the past behind you. There's still more to see up ahead. So go on. Be brave, my child.
Mommy, will we meet again?
Yes, Hari. We will.
She thinks we're super hackers. Yeah.
One day.
Well, I mean, we kind of are, but...
In a place free of darkness.
Hari, be sure to listen to your mom in the future. If you miss Dad, just...
Go on, my girl. Be brave. Mommy's right behind you.
Squish, 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 squish. But if your pulling just for Lucia and skipping Yishun, skip Idari because you need Dylan in the future. I have Yishun already because I like her. Lucia, I'm pulling for her right now, but I'm really just kind of pulling off of vibes. Dylan, I have very mixed feelings about Dylan. She looks like a lizard pretending to be a person. You know what I mean? Something about Dylan just is very off-putting. Her and, like, everyone else from Krampus is like, something's off with you guys every time I meet you. I don't know about her kit, if her kit's, like, actually useful, but I'm not really a person who, like, really cares about meta. Because, like, with my Yishun team, like, obviously is waifu over pulls? Typically, yes. Plus, my Yishun already has, like, we have Fufu already. We don't have her Wenjin yet, but we do have Fufu. And we have Astra, and that's already a pretty solid team. Lucia would just replace Astra, and so my Yishun team would just be slightly more effective in the meta, but for the most part, I think it's fine. Yishun basically carries me through everything, and I don't do a whole lot of the in-game content like I should be doing. So, like, I'm not really feeling too stressed about, like, having properly built teams necessarily. I just have so many other characters right now that I haven't even built, because we only started playing Zenless, like, 3-4 months ago. And I went from the very beginning into now, so I haven't figured this over level 60, but, like, as far as properly built characters are concerned, like, Fufu and Yishun are, like, the only two that are actually built. Astra's, like, half built, and I'm still just leveling up everyone else that I'm trying to make teams out of. Lucia's more effective. Yeah, I know Lucia's more effective for Yishun, but, like, you know, I'm not, like, min-maxing my characters. I don't honestly care about that. I'm not a meta player. I never have been. Even in, like, Impact 3rd, where I have, like, all the characters in the game, all the weapons I can, like, craft or whatever, like, even then, I've never really cared about any of that. Because the meta's always changing. I find it to be more stressful than it's worth. As long as I'm not, like, running into walls about trying to complete content, I'm not, like, typically that worried about it. Alright, let's buff this guy.
It's the power of perfect timing.
Obviously pulls off vibes. Yeah, pretty much. That's a very accurate statement. It's just, do I like this character and how they're written? Or are they fun to play when I do get to play them? Let's see. I think we need to go, like, focus the Dead and Butcher.
You're feeling good?
Holy shit!
Is this the end?
What the fuck? He just one-shot all of
Hari's
us.
brainwaves just stabilized. I think she's waking up.
That's some bullshit.
Everyone, I'm back. You've all worked so hard.
Thank goodness, you're finally awake.
Okay, sure.
Let's shatter this nightmare. Together.
Let's buff everyone. And then I'm gonna buff you this
Feeling
time.
much better now.
Yutari switches when she runs. Obviously, be the first with the
We'll
Lambert.
get another shot.
I mean, maybe. It depends on how many pulls I have. I can't really spend money to whale on stuff because Alicia ate all of my money.
Feeling any better now? The nightmare comes to an end.
We don't want to talk about how much money I spent getting Alicia. We don't need to talk about that. I know the number this time, and it's a lot.
Perfect timing.
Also, Siren comes out pretty soon in Star Rail, and that's gonna be rough.
It's the power of perfect timing.
Too much. Yeah, Shirley knows the number. Shirley knows what I spent on Alicia. She knows what I spent. It's bad. It's not good. I should not have done that, but I did it anyway.
You want to surrender? Now is the
They don't
time.
reveal Esric Nicole or to be Ellie and ZZZ. Oh god, no. God, if they put Ellie in ZZZ and it was actually Ellie, we're like, yeah, surprise, guys. This was actually a Honkai game the entire time. It'd be over, man. I'd be done.
You okay?
3 7 manners, 2 stack. Yeah, for real though. You're not gonna let me dodge these attacks? Come on now. Wait, I'm not taking any damage. Wait, I'm really not taking any damage from that? Is Hidari that much of a buff? Okay. Oh, there we go. We are taking some damage. Just the little grunts don't fucking do anything. I see.
Try this on for size. You lost for one reason. You're weak.
Slap. Alright, let's just go beat this guy up one more time. Alright, let me just kill these little guys.
Perfect
Should not
timing.
be hard.
It's the power of perfect timing.
I guess we'll do a burst.
You lost for one reason.
And we'll just go do this. Got him. Best team right now is Yishun, Fufu, and Lucia. And Shiyu. I haven't been doing any of Shiyu defense. Like, it's kind of... I did, like, the initial, like, introductory event stuff for that, and then I proceeded to never touch it ever again. Because, like, to even any of, like... Because, like, again, I just started Zenless, like, fairly recent, like, a couple of months ago. Like, we are very, very, very new to Zenless. I'm caught up with the content, but, like, I'm still very new. So the number of characters I have that are actually built that can do anything at all in Shiyu defense is very, very, very little. So getting a new character at all doesn't really help me when I don't have a lot of characters built in the first place. So I've been, like, very slowly, like, you know, every week kind of occasionally doing some stuff to kind of build my characters up. I'm not grinding super hard for it, but, like, I really need, like, just built characters. And that takes a lot of time, and I've got a bunch of other stuff to do, so, like, honestly, I really just need to focus on that. Like, I really shouldn't be wailing for, like, new characters all the time, other than just because I want them, but, like, I really just need to build characters, like, entirely. So many of my characters are so unbuilt. Like, I just got Lycon recently. Motherfucker's still level 1. Monoto's level 1, because I don't have anything to level them with. I pulled Vivian, but I'm still leveling Vivian up. And I think I can use Vivian on a team with Yuzuha, maybe? But Yuzuha and Alice both need to be level 2, because they're not leveled up at all. Grace was like the first 5-star I got, and she's not leveled really at all. It's a rough time, man. You still 7S all of defense without Fufu? Yeah. Because you don't want Fufu, you lost your 50-50 on her? Sag. I've been playing since day 1, I've been building monsters. Yeah, like, I've been really bad about that. Like, I gotta build better characters, but I've been very unlucky with my, like, disc pulls. Like, I've not been getting the, like, skills I need for those at all. Thanks to everyone's efforts, Hari's eyes finally flutter open. Dr. Lydia hands over some meds for soothing the mind, though Yidhari should have been resting after taking some medication, so he insists on going outside to see the sun. Everyone decides to go out together, out of concern for Hari's condition, and also because you all really needed a long overdue sunshine. No one needs the sun. John knows your pulls in ZZZ are the worst. Honestly, same though. My pulls are horrible. And not just in Zenless, but like in every Hoyo game, my pulls are abysmally bad. It is genuinely concerning how bad my pulls actually are. To the point that I feel like Hoyo has fucked me in every game to have bad luck. Also, my pulls are 50-80 pulls to get an S rank, and I lost all my 50-50 for one time. Yeah. You're Shiyu doing Ishu and Trigger Arena, and Lucky at second, you do Miyabi, Vivian, Nicole. Yeah, I don't have Miyabi. I missed her on the rerun. I don't have Trigger either, actually. I have half of Obel Squad, because I didn't get Orphe. But I got Seed, but Seed's not leveled right now. Your story pulls have been great so far. Can't complain about Hoyo being unfair. Hoyo's always unfair to me, though. It's bad. To give you an idea of how my Alicia pulls went, I basically was hard pity to get Ellie every single time. And then there was one instance where I got her twice. But, like, that was only once where I got 2 dupes out of, like, all the time I spent getting her. And I was very, very unlucky. I was also unlucky on her weapon. Also hard pity on getting it to get up to Synergy 3. Like, it was very unfair. I mean, it wasn't, like, the most unlucky I've been. But, like, man, it was rough. And Star Rail, don't get me started on how bad my luck is in Star Rail. You can still do Hugo, Lycon, Lighter. I don't have Hugo either, because I missed that banner. I'm waiting for his rerun. I don't have Lighter either. And Lycon's level 1, so... Can't use him right now. Gacha games are unfair in general? Yes. Also, look, it's all a Spook Shack. Fucking finally. I wanted to see all of you dinguses together. It's about goddamn time. What have you two girls been doing? Been off on a date? Monoto's fifth wheeling it up? Y'all witnessed that I got Saber in 2030 pulls, but y'all still had to go through a while more, so I can't even lie to y'all if my pulls are bad or not. No, you're like, there's that website that can track how good or bad your pulls are. The last time I looked at that, I was in the bottom 15% of all players in Star Rail. Like, that's how bad my luck is. My Star Rail luck is so horrible. Like, genuinely concerning how bad my actual luck is. I lose most of my 50-50s, and I'm always, like, close to hard pity. Proxy, you better check this out. Yuzuha rushed back in a panic, and now she's arguing with Yidhari. Oh, no. I want to see these girls interact now. I've been waiting for this. Yuzuha stands to Hari with her hands on her hips, stomping her feet. She certainly looks frustrated. If something's bothering you, you can tell us. I just went to help out at the resort, and you somehow ended up passing out. I was so scared, I booked the earliest boat back. Thank goodness you woke up. Yuzuha was already looking up ways to scare people awake from their dreams. What do you mean, scared? I call it psychological stimulus therapy. Alice skipped class, so I had to improvise and come up with this method on the spot. Well, there are gentler ways, but Yuzuha's worried they might not work. I'm glad everything's okay now. Take it easy these next few days. I'll treat you to some of the best food in Siloon Bay. No need. I'm planning to investigate my parents' past, especially the truth behind the fall of the old capital. We need to investigate more? Don't worry, I won't pass out again. I'm doing this more for those who, like me, lost their loved ones because of the Hollow Zero expansion. My heart's finally at peace, but their wounds might still be buried deep inside. Sounds like a good plan. Yeah, maybe the fall of the old capital is getting to the night horror, too. Wait, you want to join me? Of course, you're part of the Spook Shack crew. No way we'd let you do something this awesome without us. Finally, a proper exploration event. Fallen Capital investigation. Now that sounds like a mission worth taking on. Let's plan this out properly. If this were a spooky mystery movie, this would be the moment for that dramatic sound effect of dun dun dun. I love Yuzuha so much. I love her so much. Gonna do the same thing with Siren Pulls? I can't. Again, if you knew how much I spent to get Alicia to Triple S, you'd know exactly the reason why I can't wail for Siren. I have to just hope that the amount of pulls I have is enough to get her in her light cone. Because there's no fucking way I can spend the money to get her. To like, I originally wanted to E6 Siren, but then Impact Third was like, hey, what if we dropped a new Alicia on you? And I'm like, what do you mean a new Alicia? Like, I love her, I really do, but like, man, that's rough. Oh, you gonna stream like you did for Saber? Oh yeah, we could totally do that. That's totally fine. Absolutely, we could do that. That'd be great. But spending money like I did for Alicia, no fucking way. I can't do that. I'm gonna be paying that off through December. It's rough. Oh, I know. There'll be this deep voice narrating. Illuminate the darkness. Banish the haze of dreams. Seek the truth of the fallen old capital at night's end. Really, thank you all. So, as Lucia said, Spook Shack, let's head out. Dun dun dun. Yay, Belle, come take a pic. Let's capture this historic moment of Spook Shacks. Alright. Sure, girl. Dude, look at how much bigger Monato is from everyone else. Dude, why the fuck are you so large? What the hell? Everyone is so short compared to you, especially Lucia. I didn't realize how short Lucia was. What the fuck? Holy shit. My boy is just built different. I'm going for Hyacinth. I need another good sustain, and she has a kit that feels like there's from other paths. Chest size. Yeah, for real. Look, he's so big. Her Lycon's insanely cracked. Is it? I didn't realize Hyacinth was getting a rerun. Alice is shorter, but Alice is shorter, but her ears. Oh yeah, you're kind of right, aren't you? Yeah, I mean Hold on, let me get straight on here so I can look at this. It's not often we get to see them all straight on here. Oh yeah, you're right. Alice is technically shorter. But then her ears make her about as tall as Yuzuha is. And then Lucia is only slightly shorter than Yuzuha. Hyacinth should be Cass at first phase. I want Cass. Whenever they do a rerun of Cass, I definitely want her. I like Casters a lot. Alright, Proxy. Did Dr. Lydia just hit me up on Knock Knock? Looks like some new simulation challenge data has been uploaded to the VR Dream Terminal. She wanted to ask if you'd like to go back and give it a shot. Sure, man. Let's see. Let's go ahead and get our rewards here. Oh, my character reward for Monato. I definitely don't have Monato already to M6. What do you mean?
Need my help? We're all friends. No need to be so formal.
Let's look at him. Bro is just built different. And what's so funny about this too is Banye, whenever he comes out, he's bigger than Monato is. This is the power creep I wasn't expecting, which is how big can they make the male characters. Let's go. All right, let's see what these new Dream Terminal problems are. Bring it on. Oh, I'm actually going through therapy. Hold on. Let's give 20 currency, but you can buy one encrypted master. Yeah, I'll have to do a single pull for that later. Just my rotten luck. When I do gacha pulls, I can never get the style I want. Yeah, same, Belle. Absolutely same. When I do gacha pulls, I never get the character I want. The human brain tends to remember emotionally intense moments more vividly. Maybe you're just remembering these unlucky moments more clearly. Though if it really happens every single time, we might be dealing with something beyond just psychology. Perfect. You fully adapted to the therapy session. Now for the second question. What's the most memorable dream you've had recently? I don't know. Let's answer Nightmare. See what she says. I had this dream where all the appliances at home went haywire and wouldn't turn off, just running at full blast for days. PubSec got reports that the whole 6th Street's power grid was down, so they showed up at my door with an electricity bill. Wouldn't look at those numbers and I woke up in a cold sweat. Girl, that's just reality. You've actually had PubSec showing up at your door because of your outrageous electricity bill because of Fairy, and also because you're a proxy and they were doing investigations. I'm curious about just how massive an electric bill would have to be to knock out power to an entire street and startle people awake from their dreams. Though dreams are mostly fake, the fact that you're dreaming of electric bills probably means you're doing everything possible to avoid such situations in real life. I mean, yes, but also Fairy. So, thanks for your cooperation. I got a picture here. Your mental health is in great shape. That's quite an achievement. Keep up that positive mindset and keep living the life this way. Of course, if anything's ever troubling you, the echo chamber's doors are always open. Calling your therapy room the echo chamber is fucking hysterical. I didn't pick up on that earlier. But that's the name of your therapy clinic. That is the funniest fucking thing they could have done. Oh, I got an achievement for that. Wait a minute. What? Okay. I was not expecting that. That's really funny. That is hysterical. All right, well, my luck is bad, but maybe I'll get lucky. Come on, we're right at 40 pulls this time. Maybe. Not a damn thing. All right, let's do one more. Let's see, it's all I can afford to do anyway. Damn it! Bad. How dare you? Also, how close am I to getting Vivian's thing? 23 more pulls before I get Vivian's outfit? Soon. I can't wait to have that. That's going to be fun. Yeah, I've been leveling Vivian because Vivian is hilarious. I love her a lot and I was very glad to get her. And so right now she looks like this. So I've been leveling her skills up, which has been, you know, pretty helpful, but I still have like a lot of like work to do. Also, yeah, there we go. I still need to level up all of this stuff too. I think once I get her up to 11, I won't level up her skills anymore. But Yishwin's mostly maxed out, minus this, because doing that is a lot of work. Fufu's also pretty good. Yuzai needs to be leveled up more. Alice needs to be leveled up more. Astra's pretty much good to go for right now. Yanagi, I got her purely by fucking chance. But I need to level her up a little bit more too. Same thing with Seed. Seed needs a lot of work. And then there's Soldier 11 and Grace and all the others who are various states have actually built properly or actually leveled.
Man is iron, rice is steel.
Insane keeps yelling at me that I need to swap out Astra for Pan in my Yushwin team, and I refuse. I don't like playing as him. But I keep getting like, it's like always, you need to go do this. We got Vivian. Lost to 50-50 in the past, but this time pulling for Lucia. I got Lucia on hard pity and lucked out, getting another S rank and pull. Honored pull to lost by 50-50, and they gave me the much needed hard pity for Vivian. Now I have Vivian, finally been wanting her forever. Yeah. Vivian's great. Like, I haven't really played her all that much, but like, like when I actually did her story, I was like, oh, this girl's fucking hysterical. Like, she's so likable. Astra's so better than Pan. Yeah. Insane and I were having this debate back and forth because, like, when I was checking a lot of the guides online, they were all saying that Astra's still the better, like, universal support. Until, like, Lucia came out. I think Lucia replaces her finally, but, like, Insane was trying to, like, are you in favor of Pan being the support for that team? Because there's something about increasing was it sheer damage? It's something about getting her ult off faster. But I don't remember exactly what it is, but I was like, yeah, I know that he's like part of that team and he does work for it, but I just don't like playing him. And like I don't have to field Astra really, so like I can just go between her and Fufu and mostly just have Yuxuan do all my damage. It's pretty good, but Astra's buff is way better. I feel like it is too. That's one of those like, this is why like I don't get into this, because like that's like a meta discussion, and I do not care about the meta. So whether or not you can eke out like a slightly more higher DPS or whatever by swapping this one character and having them properly built, it's like its own thing. I just don't. I'm not gonna go looking into that to see how to min-max my numbers. What's that saying people always say? Like gamers will look for any way to optimize the fun out of a game. That's what that feels like to me. It feels like I'm optimizing the fun out of it. That's why, like, even though usually I would be very like adamant about doing things like, you know, properly, I ultimately, when it comes to these games, I'm like, is the character fun? Do I have a good time with them? And that's what I'm doing here. It's like I just want to have fun playing the character. As long as I can do that, we're all good. Pan gets boost from Swibian and can do good death attacks after shock several. Astra does great buffs in general. Yeah, Astra's like the overall like, universal support, as I understood it. Like that was how I had always understood her role and stuff. So I was like, yeah, like I got Astra like pretty much immediately when I started playing Zenless, and then I don't have her Wenjin, but I have Yuxuan's, so. It's fun for some people to play min-max, but let other people play how they want. Yeah, I'm not mad at Insane for this. It's how he does his own thing. But like, for me personally, I just don't care. It's too stressful, and the meta always changes. You have to always be on top of it. You're always having to grind, and I just don't get anything out of that. Like that is not how I play these games. You know, whoever's like best in slot or whatever, like it's fine. If you want to play that way, go right ahead. But I'm not the person to talk to about that.
Yikes, this one's tough.
Now you have Lucia. You can put her with Yuxuan because she buffs Sheer Force, and put Astra in the different team to help buff those. She's used up for in-game content. Yeah, I do like Lucia. I do want her. We'll see if I get lucky to get her, though. Because, again, I can't spend any money to do it.
Let's just try again.
I have no monies right now. Let's see. Oh, God. That didn't do any damage. Let's see. Let's do some AoE. What am I even controlling right now? Oh, I'm controlling the mech. Okay, never mind. Let's do AoE to you. Nice. But you already had Lucia? No, I was pulling for Vivian. I lost my 50-50 and got Lycon. Then I spent money to get Vivian. So now it's kind of up to fate on whether or not I'm going to get Lucia. I'm hoping I get her because I really like her, but like
time to fight.
I can't do that yet. Maybe soon, though. Let's do this. Vivian took priority. I really, really wanted Vivian, so. I do not regret that. Vivian's took a pull. Yeah, I got Vivian and her Wenjin. So, like, Vivian is fucking, like, gonna be goated as hell when I can actually build her. Either Anomaly is a huge boon. Yeah. Let's do Enhance first. And then we'll do... Can I put her in the Use of Alice team? Yeah, that's what I was thinking I could use her for. I was putting her in the Use of Alice team. Let's see. I could probably just single target and kick this guy's ass. Damn, that didn't kill him? Really? Unfortunate. Okay, well now he's done. Let's see if I can kill this guy. Let's see. Can you survive my burst?
This'll be over in no time.
Barely. He was at full health, too.
You'll get another shot.
Let's see. Can I hit both of them with this? You asshole, you moved! Damn you. Alright, fine. Flap.
Try this on
And flap. Yeah, I think once I finish building Gisaha and Alice, I'll actually be able to like swap into another team. Because right now, I've been, from the very beginning of me playing this game, I've mostly been playing Yixuan. And she's carried me through basically everything. So, I should probably swap it up to other teams that aren't just Yixuan. As much as I love her, I should probably play as other characters. Might be a good idea. Let's see. Confirm squad. Complete the jumps without any support allies. I mean, that's fine. I can beat people up without that. I can choose violence. I'm good at that. So it's understandable. Yeah. Yixuan's the most OP. Yeah, that's what I heard. Is that Yixuan's like extremely overpowered right now. Which honestly, I'm here for that. Should not get topped by Shenguang soon. Oh yeah, is that like the Yunquay Summit girl who's also maybe a Void Hunter? Because I'm excited about her. She should be fun.
Try this move.
That is her name, right? I didn't mess that up.
Now is the time.
Senior sister. Yeah. Okay, yeah. The girl that freaked out when we called her senior. She seems very funny. I like her. We'll see how I feel about her later, because there's still some odd stuff going on with that.
Try this on for size.
Because, like, didn't her brother say something to the effect of, like, I'm going to go hang out with the Exaltus because I want to, like, save her or something? Is that not what he said? But then we met her and she seemed fine? So, like, what's that about? I remember him saying something about that. He had some weird, like, thing about her. And I'm like, what is her deal? Because she seemed fine. But then she also, like, when we actually did meet her, she was like, don't tell Yixuan I was here. Which is concerning. Like, why would we not tell Yixuan? And also, you're not wearing Yunquay Summit clothing. So, like, did you, like, abandon Yunquay Summit? Like what is your deal? But obviously, they're not going to tell us any of that right now. Like, it's entirely just, like, teaser for the next patch, I guess. But still, the fuck, girl? Oh, yeah, I didn't read this over on the other side. You got Rena M1, Wenjin 2, so I smoothly go through electric bullets. I don't like Rena as a character. Rena is really, 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 really not fun to play. I do not play as Rena. You did say that, sister, or possibly her Void Hunter powers are eating her up. Yeah, that's possible too. We don't really know exactly how Void Hunter stuff affects people, so other than just it being like a title. Didn't they, if I'm remembering correctly, didn't they offer Yixuan that title, but she turned it down? They're like, she's on Void Hunter level, but she rejected the title. I seem to remember that being a thing.
Try this move.
Possibly another sister or possibly... Yeah, I read that already. They did. Okay. That's what I thought. Then again, I suppose canonically it does make sense why you shouldn't be so overpowered then. She's literally, like, Void Hunter level. Also, I like that this patch has explained that, like, the animation we had of Yixuan and Miyabi fighting, they did that at the HIA. Like, I'm very amused that they just, like, explained that to us. Like, yeah, no, this happened. They just did it in the HIA. Don't worry about it. I thought Yixuan didn't want to take the title because of her sister. Yeah, there's that. Okay, this thing's gotta go. Let's see. If I aim at that thing, and I position you here, or not, you can just ignore what I placed you at. I see. You know, I've been trying to figure out what this, like, playstyle reminds me of. It's Neptunia. It reminds me of Neptunia. I've just now put that together. Because it has, like, this sort of, like, free reign movement thing. But then you, like, zero into your attacks and stuff. This feels like that. Because Neptunia does exactly the same thing, except you're not, like, locked in place for some stuff. Yeah, we'll do a buff. Oh, speaking of Yuxuan's sister, she's an amazing boss. Like, I didn't think they were going to actually go through with that, of, like, making it so we had to fight her. But, like, even if it's just, like, an ether clone of her, that's wild that they did that.
Master the ethereals, and you master the timing.
I'll take you.
Okay, let's do burst on this guy.
They're just small fry.
Very much so, yeah. Okay, that was easy. Oh, I didn't realize there was like a rounds limit on that one. Which wasn't crazy. Yeah, like, I've been very impressed with, like, you know, I was a little iffy about Season 2's, like, pacing a bit, but, like, I don't know, the patches have been pretty solid. They've been some pretty good stuff. Like, Isolde's story is honestly, like, one of my favorites they've ever done. Like, Isolde's is so good. And then this patch, we get fucking Isolde's VA coming back to voice Lucia. And also, Lucia's story is really good. And I'm like, well, I'm sorry, what? The range on this girl? What do you mean? No, I don't. I think it's her English VA that's the same between Isolde and Lucia. And they also voice Pomni, but not the English voice of Pomni in Dimensions of Circus. They voice her in something else. Dutch, maybe. I don't remember exactly. Which is still impressive. Like damn. VA is doing some work. Oh yeah, this thing.
Can we even win this? We can, right?
Belle, don't you doubt me. I'm fucking amazing. Okay, first of all, we buff everybody. Alright, now, this will AoE. I should have... Okay, there we go. We did that. If you had played from the beginning, you'd be even more surprised by how deep the Opal Squad story is, because at the beginning, we only knew Soldier 11 and her being an Opal Squad as a mystery. Now, Opal Squad is best team. I mean, I remember, like, at the very start, we hadn't really met a lot of people, and they did, like... They had, like, teased Seed at us, and then... I was confused by Seed's introduction because she was only on the like voice thing, and then we get to trigger stuff, which was like a whole thing. Like I remember it being still kind of a mystery, but maybe it wasn't as effective for me as people who play from the very start. But yeah, I do remember that still being like a thing. I'm like, who the fuck are all these people? And then we only just now got Seed and Orphe, so. See, who am I playing as? Oh, we're doing a buff. Okay, so let's buff you. So they're already here to finally show us Opal Squad. Yeah. It was just wild. Alright, this guy needs to go. Because he's going to mark all the enemies, and that's a problem. Alright, let's go do this. I probably should have buffed both of them. Oh yeah, you're going to have to go too. Oh, shit, I missed it. Hold on, I gotta actually pay attention to do this. Alright, let's go over here, and let's buff everyone. And remove the marks out of that. Let's do AoE to break that. Healing everyone. Yeah, there's no point in having you do any damage. Just have you buff people. Yeah, we'll have you do burst.
Feeling much better now.
Helpful. Do you know the game followed real time? At the beginning, they said the fall of the capital was 10 years ago, but at the start of 2.0, they said it was 11. Oh, yeah. That is true. I didn't even notice that. You're absolutely right, though.
Let me think.
This fucking thing.
Just like that!
Perfect timing.
Ow. 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 Rude.
It's the power of perfect timing.
Fucking rude asshole. You can stop that.
Just like that!
Alright, let's see. Let's do an AoE. Here, if I aim AoE at the Dead and Butcher, I should be able to hit all the people in front of him, too. Why did you turn that way? What?
Strike at once!
Why did you do that? That was fucking weird. Alright, let's buff. And we'll do a burst on this guy again. 'Cause I did not want to deal with that thing anymore.
Master the ethereals, and you master the time!
Okay, we need to break that health thing again. Alright. Slap. We'll buff you this time.
Now we're talking.
And then I guess we'll do this. Okay, now I can finally focus on the actual proper boss of the stuff.
I'll take you.
Yep, burst should be okay. When they said that the rift where Sarah stepped in opened is 30 to 90 days, and 90 days is when she gets to 5. According to the Shuangguang's banner. Oh yeah, you're right about that. Let's do a speed boost on you. Alright, single target. So I can do this again. He's not dying. It's the other one that's dying. Okay, buff you again. Alright, let's go. Fuck you. You gonna focus on me or not? I think he's not gonna make it out of this. Ow, really? Was that necessary?
You okay?
Okay. Let's do AoE.
Strike at once!
Breaking that to heal more. Oh, I shouldn't have used that for him. Alright. Debuff. And then if I do burst, this should kill it. There we go. That is very tanky. Ah, damn it! I got it in. Fuck, restart that. We're getting S rank on this shit. I'm not gonna be satisfied unless it's completely with S rank. So why don't we debuff and does damage that almost kills him? Yeah, for real. All right, here's my thinking. We need, like, this guy over here, like that Hollorator, with his burst, he draws everyone in and does damage. So I think we need to have, like, the Exaltus buffing everyone, giving everyone a speed boost, and then having this guy over here hitting the health. Or not, I guess he can't hit the health to heal everyone. He only heals him. So, I don't know. We'll figure it out. We need to use this Exaltus better, though. Alright, speed boost to you. Definitely he needs the speed boost. Alright, buff. I'm gonna give that over to you.
Much better now.
Alright, now his burst. See, that draws everyone again. He does all that damage, so I shouldn't be focusing on anybody other than the Dead End Butcher.
You okay?
Ow. That was not very nice of you. It was not very cash money.
Just like that. It's the power of perfect timing.
Yep, not worried about you guys. Alright, let's see. This guy's doing it again. Let's do another buff. His AoE sucks ass, so I'm not even going to bother using it. Unless it's in this situation where I have another turn with him. Whatever, fuck it. Alright, buffing a speed boost on you again.
Oh, now we're talking.
Or whatever. So he can do a debuff. And then he's already been boosted, so we'll do his burst.
Lock in. Press the advantage.
Just like that.
Perfect
Nope,
timing.
you can stop that. I feel like we're already doing better this time. It definitely feels like we're doing better. Okay, speed boost again. You're getting that. And then we will buff everyone in the area again. His buff is gone, so we need to get that back.
Try this on for
Fine, I guess we can do that. And then we'll do burst. This should kill him. Yo, let's go. When I actually use my 2 brain cells, we can wrap this shit up in half the fucking rounds. No problem. Oh look, another bot that needs to go to the Shadow Realm. Banned. Bye, bot. Alright, cool. Easy. Yeah, when I actually tried, I managed to get the stuff properly. Instead of struggling. Dream fully synchronized. Yep, let's go and grab all this stuff. Rad. Alright then. I mean, that's all of that event stuff done. What else was even up right now? We had... Oh yeah, it was just this, right? Because we have this thing, which I'm not fully there yet. Oh, right. The Miyabi Yishwin thing. Which I haven't done anything of. And then there's that. Hollow Zero stuff, which I'm not doing. So it's just this thing. Is this even worth streaming right now? Sub event's crazy fun. I might do this. I got a jet. All the best in the rest of the game, yo. Yeah, man. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. Have fun. Let's see. What do we got left on this? This has another day. So, like, Monday, this will be available for the whole thing. Do I want to do this now? It is 2 a.m. It might be best just to not do this right now. It is kind of late. And we've done quite a lot. We managed to get through, like, Yidhari's story and Lucia's story. I feel like we've accomplished quite a bit this stream, so I think we're actually going to wrap it up here. But I hope you guys have enjoyed this. This has been a lot of fun. I always like coming back to Zenless, and this is such a fun game. They really nail it for me, I think. So tomorrow, we are probably going to do an Impact 3rd stream so we can play with Lucia. I've not actually touched her at all. I've just leveled her entirely, and that was it. Like, I haven't touched her in any way. So, actually doing lazy runs with her and doing her tutorial stuff should be pretty fun. I actually need to go do my dailies right now, now that I think about it. So, we will maybe do that tomorrow, unless I completely run out of energy or my, like, actual real-life errands get in the way. But we'll see. But it should happen tomorrow, if not Monday. For sure.